Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday. Welcome to the end of the quarter. We're probably going to get even more wild news. We have already gotten the PCE. It came in slightly below expectations, which was good. However, a lot of people are still saying that it's still high. So we've already had a little bit of a pop. Markets were already up prior to it. It wasn't bad. If anything, though, there's another part people are looking at. It is personal spending, and they're saying, well, inflation moderated a little bit, but then so did spending. Seems like it's about bullish neutral here, leaning more to the bull side just because everybody has been bullish here with the bull market that we have just entered. But we're going to see how it plays out. We have one more data set around 10 a.m. With Michigan consumer sentiment. Otherwise, it's going to be all about the rebalance, all about any bank news and digesting everything from bank news to Fed comments from yesterday. But it should be exciting. So, Chattadonia, get ready. We'll see if the volume picks up. Again, inflation has came in a little bit below expectation, but as a wise man once told me, inflation's still high, asshole. So PCE headline, it came in at 5.0. Estimate was 5.1. Core PCE came in at 4.6, and the estimate was 4.7. And then month over month, both came in at 0.3. And then core was expected to go up a little bit more. So we'll see how everybody digests this. It's good so far, but we will find out. Oh, Jake from State Farm. What's up, baby? Showing love on both chats in the morning. Oh. But good morning. What's up, baby? What's up, Payday Devo? Jake from State Farm. Blizzy B. OJ Simp. What's up, man? Good morning. Hellstar. Oh, AT Moreno. Gunner. Juice Trays, baby. Wandering. Oh, good morning. Carissa Hines in the house. Sipping Ghost. Dev the Lurker. Wesley O'Neal. Noble Phillip. Good morning. Laker J. Oh, what's up, man? Good morning, Nessa. Good morning, Samuel. MFG Sosa. Good morning, Jim Birch. Baron Edge. El Chapato. Hamid. MFG. Kira. Oh, good morning, Vincent Estrella. Oh, Evan is in the house, baby. Hamid. What's up, man? What's up, Blake? Oh, wow, the chat is going crazy. Lori, do you see the chat going crazy? Good morning, Lori. Good morning, Mohammed. Good morning, David. Sam Ulrich. Benny Silverio, baby. Good morning. Happy Friday. Oh, the Paul is in the house this morning. Jay Samuels came ready to play. Oh, Arcad wants a little bit of the bull market. Let's go. Rough Rice, he's ready. He's ready, even if there's a banking crisis. Oh, my goodness. Nope. What's up, baby? What's up, Rough Rice? Oh, Christian's Collection. Sebastian, good morning. Stafford, good morning. Jorge De Lucas, good morning. Astro. Oh, David Lonsky, you ready? Are you in the game? Cole Pizza, you ready to play? Dirty Bar. What's up, Dirty Bar? What's up, Ark? Oh, Frothy Carapace. Oh, Banika. What's up, Banika? Banika, am I saying it? Banika? Oh, thanks for the gift sub. Amen. Performs and Payday Devo. Good morning, Chattadonia. Amen. Good morning. You ready for Friday? I'll put you in. Let's go. It's game time. Let's go. Let me know. You got any plays? You got any plays? Whatever you got, man. It is game time. It is game time, Chattadonia. Oh, man. So happy Friday. Let us get into the news. I'm glad that you're here. God bless all of you. Let's make it a good day. Remember, you control your attitude. So make it a good day, baby. Make it a good day. Oh, this is the other piece of news. I forgot. I didn't even mention this in the opening statement. Wow. Donald Trump was indicted in New York for channeling hush money payments to porn star Stormy Daniels during his 2016 campaign. He is expected to be arraigned as early as Tuesday, as lawyers said. Trump, the first president to face criminal charges, called the indictment political persecution. While it's unclear whether he would do time if convicted, neither criminal charges nor conviction would disqualify him from running for or serving for president. Wow, that was a big deal. So again, everybody went from jail him to no, he's not going to jail. Now they're like he's going to jail, and now they're like, what? That's never happened before for a political candidate. Oh my goodness, what's happening? So that did happen though. We'll see. Some people were talking about whether or not political risk now will enter into the market. It's actually quite an interesting piece of news when you put it in context for the market. So we will see. Oh, Chad, dang, Chad. Twitch chat's coming in hot today, man. They coming in ready to go. Let's go. Good morning. Yeah, we are hype. We are hype, baby. The U.S. core PCE inflation rate has decelerated more than expected to 0.3 month-on-month in February, while slowing to 4.6 year-on-year. Personal spending rose to 0.2 month-on-month in February, but it's slower than the 0.3 estimate. In the euro area, CPI plunged the most on record to 6.9 in March from 8.5 the previous month, but a new high of 5.7 for underlying price gains highlighted the tricky task for facing the ECB. So pretty much ECB inflation dropped tremendously on headline, but then their core ended up hitting a high. So it was pretty tricky, pretty sticky. Futures in European stocks advanced with a gauge of global shares headed for the second straight quarterly gain. Treasuries and gold were steady while the dollar gave up gains. Oil rose, heading for the best week since February. Bitcoin headed for their best quarter in 2 years. Danger warnings abounded from economists meeting at Lake Como. We cannot achieve price stability, maintain economic growth, and have financial stability at the same time. That's what Nouriel Rubini said, predicting a crash. Ellen Zettner flagged the risks in shadow banking system. Separately, the more volatility strategist Vincenzo Inguschio said that the slide in U.S. money supply is the elephant in the room and signals that the Fed should pause its balance sheet reduction. But Wall Street is getting bullish on U.S. stocks. Citi raised its view to overweight from underweight while downgrading European shares. The risk rising of recession will push investors towards global quality growth stocks. Goldman expects the S&P to rise more, at least in April, as bearish positioning at hedge funds and among retail investors delivers a technical setup pointing to more gains. Investors are still flooding into cash, with $60 billion entering money market funds in this week through Wednesday, according to Bank of America data. That brings the quarterly flow into cash at about $500 billion, the most since the start of the pandemic. Recession is a slam dunk strategy, said Michael Hartnett. Bro, almost $500 billion it has ran into cash in this quarter. So the last 3 months, $500 billion. That's amazing. Canada will allow Rogers Communications to buy rival Shaw, a person familiar said, ending a 2-year quest to seal the deal. Quebecers' proposal to buy most of Shaw's wireless business will also get the green light. Elon Musk plans to visit China as early as April, as he is seeking to arrange a meeting with Premier Li Qiang, Reuters reported. The Bank of Japan has expanded the range of their planned bond purchases next quarter, giving themselves the option to dial back buying. It'll buy 100 billion yen to 500 billion. That's 750 million to 3.8 million US dollars of 10 to 25-year bonds per operation, compared with a range of 200 billion yen to 400 billion yen in the first quarter. It also widened the range of purchase amounts for other maturities above 1 year. Banks reduced their borrowings from 2 Fed backstop lending facilities in the most recent week, a sign that liquidity demand may be stabilizing. U.S. institutions have a combined $150 billion in outstanding borrowings, compared with $163 billion in the previous week. But U.S. banks are facing a new problem as savers flee for high deposit rates. Read more on today's Big Take. And then the chart of the day is that investors are increasingly seeking inflation protection, betting that the Fed will drop its price stability fight prematurely to back the financial sector. A TIPS index is primed for the best month since July. Lately, the TIPS market has acknowledged that financial stability plays an important role in the economy that is heavily levered, said George Concalves, head of U.S. macro strategy at MUFG. Today, 9:45, March M&I Chicago PMIs, 10 a.m., March University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment, 11 a.m., ECB Lagarde speaking, 1 p.m., Baker Hughes rig count, 3:05, Fed Williams, 5:45, Fed Cook, and then 10 p.m., Fed Waller. This guy is speaking at 10 p.m. on a Friday night. I hope I'm reading that wrong. Otherwise, it says 10 p.m. for Fed Waller. That's crazy. More on Trump's indictment. Charges faced by the former president, and even in a criminal prosecution, won't legally stop him from running or even serving as a president again, and they may even breathe new life into his favorite campaign tactic, running as the aggrieved victim. Mexico's central bank expects the core inflation has peaked through the balance of risk continue to be biased upward. Governor Victoria Rodriguez-Ceja said in a radio interview, Mexico still forecasts inflation will converge to its target of the fourth quarter of next year. Up next, the March University Michigan Consumer Sentiment is seen dipping to 63.3. Will Trump do the perp walk? Everything you need to know about indictment. Trump faces fingerprints and mugshots after historic indictment. U.S. trade chief says China weaponizes trade partners. Honestly, they're not even putting the news here. I don't know if it's updated, but again, even China is investigating Micron for cybersecurity. That's why they dropped 3% right there. UK house prices fell 3.1 in March from a year earlier. That is the sharpest annual slide since 2009 after surging interest rates increased the cost of borrowing. Nationwide said that the estimate was for a 2.2% drop, but Britain's cost of living crisis showed signs of easing in the first increase of real incomes since 2021 and a surprise rise in economic output by 0.1. In France, inflation eased for the first time in 3 months. Consumer prices advanced to 6.6 in March, but down from the euro area record of 7.3 in February and just above the 6.5% estimate. A 5% write-off of commercial real estate loans would wipe out almost a quarter of pre-tax profits of the banks in the EU. Bloomberg Intelligence said Nordic, UK, German, and French banks are the most vulnerable, with the combined exposure of 20 of the biggest lenders totaling 550 billion euros. That's equivalent to 73% of common equity tier 1 capital. Turkey approved Finland's membership in NATO, removing the final obstacle to accession of Russia's Nordic neighbor. As a group of 31st member, the entry became official once Finland deposited their accession bid with the United States Department. Joe Biden's efforts to put a floor under the rapidly deteriorating relationship with China has not succeeded yet, said Kurt Campbell, the president's top Asia advisor. Separately, the White House is going to unprecedented lengths to play down the Taiwan president's visit to the U.S. this week. She scrapped some events and limited her press engagements, People Familiar said. Chip news, Japan will tighten curbs on exports of chip technology following months of lobbying in the U.S. to limit China's access. South Korea firms cut output by the most since 2008, and in indicating a drop in demand may be deeper than feared. The IMF said that the Bank of Japan should avoid a premature exit from monetary easing and outlined conditions for raising their negative interest rates in order to improve their communication. China's economic recovery gathered pace as the official non-manufacturing PMI gauge surged to 58.2. Manufacturing index fell less than estimated to 51.9. Japan's industrial production gained 4.5 in the month of February, beating estimates, and then the unemployment rate rose to 2.6 from 2.4 a month earlier. Tokyo inflation, excluding fresh food, has slowed this month to 3.2%. Vietnam's central bank may consider more rate cuts to support the economy as inflation slows, said Pham Chai Quang, head of monetary policy. The RBA is expected to keep borrowing costs unchanged at next week's meeting, a survey has showed. New oil heavyweights in Asia are sparking a rush for new ships. As many as 38 mid-range tankers have been ordered this year, making it one of the busiest quarters since 2013. Iraq oil outages worsened. Gulf Keystone said they expect to shut down some of the output from the Shaikan field as legal spat between the regional government and Iraq Kurdistan drags on. The $60 price cap on Russian crude may stick. The European Commission told member states that the mechanism is providing effective in hurting the Kremlin's finances. Oil added its weekly surge on the ongoing Iraq disruptions. Palladium rose more than 2% and base metals were mixed. As investors considered Chinese economic data, wheat slipped. AT1 test, Japan's SFMFG started sounding out investors' pricing levels for a planned AT1 bond sale. JD's property and industrial units are seeking to raise $1 billion in Hong Kong's IPO, the Wall Street Journal reported. Company also plans to hold about 50% stake of both Jindal Property and Jindal Industrials. Ford will take a direct stake in battery nickel plant under construction in Indonesia, deepening their role in the supply chain. Netflix is restructuring its film group to make fewer movies each year and centralize decision-making. It's combining units to produce small and mid-sized pictures, a change that will result in a handful of layoffs and the departure of its two most experienced executives. Virgin Orbit is ceasing operations indefinitely, succumbing to a growing crash crunch pressure. The satellite company tied to Richard Branson is cutting 675 jobs after failing to secure additional financing. The remaining 15% of employees will work on winding down the business. Chinese authorities opened up a probe into former bank chairman Li Luang, the most senior banker to become implicated in a broader crackdown of corruption in the financial sector. Citi hired Bank of America's Andy Sieg to run wealth management. UK CMA refer to United Health EMIS for panel to conduct probe. Christian Johnson to retire as chair for Goldman. General Electric has advantage over Boeing, Morgan Stanley says. 3M found a buyer for assets in Russia, RBC says. Goldman Sachs banker Christian Johnston retires. EVA Air, Boeing finalizes order for 787-9 Dreamliners. And Tetris, out Friday on Apple TV, takes viewers behind the scenes in the battle over distribution rights to the game. Part business biopic, part Cold War spy thriller, the nearly 2-hour film is almost certainly the best ever made about the international copyright negotiation. It also shows Apple's ambitions to crack the Hollywood puzzle. Cornering classic cars. In 2 years, McKeel Hagerty has transformed his modest family business from vintage vehicles into a conglomerate of unprecedented control of the entire industry. Denouement. Gwyneth Paltrow won her ski collision case against retired optometrist Terry Sanderson after the jury decided she wasn't at fault. She was awarded the symbolic $1 she sought. Paltrow told Sanderson, "I wish you well," as she left court, the AP reported. Single malt whiskey made in America. A boozy boom is coming. While U.S. distilleries are pushing single malt, may seem to become the mishmash of cultures. It's about time that the category defined by strict rules of the U.S. codifies guidelines for the spirit with some major differences from Scotland. I have no idea what that even means. It's the Final Four weekend for NCAA basketball. Number 1 women's seed Virginia Tech plays LSU at the South Carolina meets Iowa. These are the top seeds left, where the 9th seed Florida Atlantic plays San Diego State for Saturday, and number 4 UConn tips off against Miami. The Premier League is back on with the international break, starting with Manchester City hosting Liverpool on Saturday. Formula One is down under from Australian Grand Prix in Melbourne. And then on this day in history, wow, this one's wild. Daylight savings time went into effect in the United States for the first time in 1918 to help conserve energy during World War I. Now common in most of the U.S. and Europe, it is still only observed by a minority of the world's population, with Asia, Africa, Latin America generally not resetting clocks. Early proponents included Benjamin Franklin and British builder William Willett, great-grandfather of Coldplay frontman Chris Martin. Huh. Wow, today's Daylight Savings Day. Look at that. That's amazing. That is amazing. But I got some pre-market movers for you. We're not done yet, Chad. We are not done yet. Advanced Auto Parts, they are upgraded to equal weight at Barclays, and they say that rather than a positive call, it's based significant year-to-date underperformance. Google price target is lowered to 117 from 120 at Piper Sandler. BlackBerry drops 3.8 after the cybersecurity company's fourth quarter revenue missed estimates. DWAC, Digital World Acquisition, the blank check firm taking Donald Trump's social media company public, rallied 8% pre-market, advancing alongside stocks tied to Donald Trump after the indictment of the former president. General Rack Holdings, GNRC, shares are down 3% after Bank of America downgrades the generator company to underperform from neutral. IonQ shares are up more than 4% after the quantum computing company reported fourth quarter results that beat expectations. Nikolai shares are down 4% after a $100 million share offering of a price of $1.12 a piece, representing a 20% discount to the last price. And then Virgin Orbit slumps 40% after the satellite launch company is ceasing operations indefinitely. Hot dog. Hot dog. I have pre-market movers for you too, so please hold. What a range. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Do you want me to tell you? Yikes. Wow. So 3,900 is no longer the low range. As long as we hold up here, your high of the day is 41.19. That would be the June 9th high. They're aiming high today, baby. So you are aiming high. You are aiming high. But Chattadonia, I'm going to go to the bathroom here. I will be right back. I hope you have a great day. I hope you're ready for an exciting Friday. Follow me on Instagram. I love you. Good morning. And let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Amen. 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 Amen.
Are you worried this will further divide our country, the indictment?
I have no comment on that.
Mr. President.
Possible protest in the wake of the indictment?
No, I'm not going to talk about Trump's indictment.
Donald Trump becoming the first former U.S. president to be indicted. The arraignment coming as early as next Tuesday. The specific charges, however, are still under seal. The former president calling the indictment, quote, political persecution and election interference at the highest level in history. Lawmakers are already taking sides. Speaker McCarthy saying it's, quote, an unprecedented abuse of power. Democrats welcoming the news. Representative Maxine Waters tweeting, quote, sometimes justice works. For more, Bloomberg's Anne-Marie Hordern joins us here in New York. Anne-Marie, how much is this really dominating the conversation in Washington, and how has it changed the narrative as it had been going?
Well, Lisa, what really it's doing is just pulling the oxygen out of any conversations you're going to have about policy or anything regarding the debt ceiling, negotiations that are ongoing right now. You saw the president walked down a line of reporters, and every question was about former President Donald Trump. And you could see that that is going to be every single question, whether it's at the White House or in Congress. So that's where the focus, of course, is, because, as you mentioned, this is unprecedented. And not only is Donald Trump a former president, he's also a 2024 presidential candidate. And that is why you're going to see really party lines harden because of this. And not just party lines in terms of Democrats and Republicans, but I also think this is going to have further division within the Republican Party. The former president has about 30% of the Republican Party, and this kind of moment is something he revels in, because already he's able to go out there, say that he's a martyr, really pump up his base. He's talking about protests because of this, and of course he's asking for campaign aid finance dollars off of this.
Anne-Marie, just quickly here, Joshua Green wrote a terrific piece for Business Week talking about how there really isn't a corollary in the U.S. history, but there are corollaries in the world, including, for example, people in a number of developing markets, leaders who do not step away from allegations but lean into them.
Step away from allegations. So I don't know. Is it a weird? Are you guys gonna protest? I don't know. I feel like that's the next question. But we got to get into the plays, Chattadonia. Happy Friday. Let's have a good Friday. I mean, PCE is still hot, but it came in slightly better than expected, and we were already even up pre-market again. Another good day in China as well. Going to see what gold is doing in the middle of all the royal reports. Thanks for the dedication. God bless you, Nessa. Sitting back, watching what the tea leaves have to say. Let's go. Law and bonds, baby. Love this. Is this new or haven't been missing it? Oh, it's new. We've been trying. It's only 3 days in a row. Again, if you guys don't know, it's on the community tab. I post this on the nighttime for y'all. So it's good. Source the plays, and that way we get it in writing, because I know the plays go crazy in the morning. But don't worry. I'm still going to ask you too, Chad. Great PHILO today. God bless you, Rebecca. The market will be crazy. Watching Pally to move up near resistance level, PC and lower. Looking at KRE puts depending on the altitude of the market tomorrow. This is nice with the bullet points. Hey, man, thank you. UNG, $7 call. January 24, $2.08. Scott privilege to conceal the king's privilege to discover them. Woo. Tell them, Proverbs. Golden oil. Thanks, Jay. Waiting for PCI. May hit NEO again. Small gain. FNGU. TQQ shares if PCE doesn't come in too hot. $30 put on Intel. 4.6 at open. Shorting star on daily. If PCA goes hot, might grab 0 dated 30.5 put. Get to the odds quickly. What's up? Plays taking hush money profits from GLD, buying some more O and MPW news. Virgin Orbit season operations. Make it a great day. MCB up 12. Should have made it free. I know, right? They're up 20 now. Slightly hotter report from the AM. Slight dip pre-market. Pre-session lows bounce towards the end of the day. Reaching open high slightly above. I'm the dip in gold if it drops. Virgin Orbit slumps. Shorting XLK if signs of higher inflation. BA 220 calls. April 6 for 70 cents. Calls on SH. Raul might be coming tomorrow. Micron. Yeah, this is that news. So this one wasn't even in our morning one, but Micron reportedly to launch cybersecurity review, China is, on Micron product sales in China. So that one's going to be interesting. Anything Chipotle, check out that profile pic. D-Walk on the Trump news. I'm actually going to look at that one too. Tesla swing. Tesla Elon plans to visit China. A lot of Intel puts, Apple puts, SPX puts, JD calls, after hours press news from MCB, Metropolitan Bank. They said they're well capitalized, all measures, with a total risk-based capital of 13% respectively. Total core deposits were $5 billion compared with $4 billion as of December 2. So they say they got to increase. Damn, this is fire. God bless you. So that's why they're up. So they say nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. We exited crypto. Everything is fine. So God bless you, Chad. Thank you to everybody who added to this. You could keep adding throughout the day, too. I mean, it's always fun to go back on there. But Chattadonia, let's see what the rest of the chat has. What do you got? What do you got? I need your first play of the day. Oh, you guys were already starting. I wasn't even looking at the chat. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What do you got? What do you got for me, Chattadonia? What do you got for me? Let's go. First play of the day. You got 2 minutes. Tesla calls. Calls on Bank of America. Apple puts. NVIDIA puts. GDXU. Short SPY. Calls. Coin puts. Riot shares. Rum Lawn. NVIDIA puts. AAP. Lawn Turo. Was that Turo? Reversal on ES. MCB. Boyle. Sam Caron, baby. God bless you. MES calls. Dish calls. Amazon calls. ES long after the dip. NVIDIA short. Watching Micron and Amazon. Roku. Square calls. ES futures both ways. DWAC calls. ES rejected 4100. Rum puts. Microsoft calls. 23andMe. Enphase share. NVIDIA puts. SQ calls. Netflix calls. Call Yellen. Sell EBS. Coin calls. MU puts, IWM game time, Babe Greedy Long, SQQ block calls, natural gas plays, Enphase shares, TAM puts, AULT 5,000 shares, PayPal calls, Ice Coffee, Litecoin, Disney puts, Goldman Sachs puts, Zoom calls, TSM puts, Nvidia put, Rum call, Pfizer calls now, Peach calls, might be the same time for DraftKings cover at 20, IONQ swing, SPY puts, hope Nvidia falls off the map too, Golden Gas buying, TQQ Riot puts, Josh calls, me calls, SPY calls, SIL calls, Coin puts, Snap puts, Apple Amazon merger, Dish calls. I love you, Josh. I love you too. Tesla puts, buyout of some sort. Bank of America calls, Tesla puts, calls on Powell, Tesla in the money, UNG puts, watching the craziness, and D-Walk long. Wow, I think that's a great way to end it. Oh, almost a peach on YouTube, and you got 3 months in the trap, in the trap, the Twitch chat. We should just call it the trap. Amen, amen, amen. Good morning, Chattadonia. I love the plays. I got a couple of plays here too, actually. So I'm going to be looking at Micron and NVIDIA. Still got the NVIDIA short from yesterday. Again, Micron, that China news, I think it's quite interesting. We'll see how it plays out. Then Google, they got the downgrade, Advanced Auto Parts with the upgrade. I am going to be watching DWalk. I think that one will be interesting. Then even RUM following the earnings. They had a big move. MCB, that press release is very interesting. It's already recovered, so that play's probably going to be dead. Then watching XLF and regionals. And then Boeing and 3M. Again, 3M selling some of those Russian assets. We'll see how people respond to it. But Chattadonia, it's game time. It's game time. And you know what we do here at the Cult? Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people who has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Even big shout out to the families. We love and appreciate all of you, and I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to all your veterans out there, baby. Amen. Amen, man. And shout out to everybody else helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the people volunteering with the nonprofits, the people helping out and offering a helping hand. God bless you, and I hope you know you are appreciated as well too, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Wow, it's Friday. Love it. We love it. I know, it's amazing. You feel it. Do you feel it? It's Friday. It feels good, man. It feels good. I can't believe it's already Friday. This is the end of March, man. The end of the quarter. Send in the Jets. Tell them, Mr. Freeman. Oh, and Rogue Accountant showing some love. Let's go. Oh, it's that type of Friday. End of the quarter week. I know. With even PCE again. So even with what we got this morning, I mean, PCE is I don't want to call it confusing, but it's still hot, but it came in better than expectations. So even the reaction already, we're still kind of really at the levels we've been at from the morning. We already saw a little bit of a recovery with regionals this morning, so it's going to be interesting. We have 2 more sets of data here, 9:45 and 10 a.m., so get ready for that. Square? Oh, Square. What's happening to Square? All right, we got about, oh, wow, we have less than a minute. So, Chad, drop that thumbs up on the video. Show some love on the channel, baby. Call out any plays. You got any questions? Don't be too shy. And let's go. But Square is getting some candles. So is Netflix, though. It's a pretty interesting pre-open candle here all across the board. So get ready. A follow-up from Hindenburg. Hot dog. Block's response confirmed inflated user accounts while ignoring other key issues. Tesla up. Again, people are hyped on the China news, I believe. Tesla, China. Yeah, Hindenburg comments on Block's response. They say it confirmed the inflated user counts. So you guys got that news. Round 1. Fight. ECB rate hikes possibly still have little way to go, says Francois Villeroy of the ECB. That just came out at the bell. So see what happens with Square. Again, Micron, they're already down 4%. That's off of the China chip investigation. I think all of the chips are down right now, no? Down 0.6. Let's see. NVIDIA. No one's actually walking. Let's see. Anything from this morning? Not anything crazy, just PCE. And again, it came in below expectations, but still an increase on the month over month. Pretty much 3 months in a row now of all of it back and forth. So DWAC rises 7% at open. Now, damn, where did it go that last time? It went up to like $15 and then sold off. That was on the last indictment report. And then Micron's still dumping. Again, watch any of the other chip makers. See if they end up going down there. Goldman, Boeing, Amazon. What's the other one? MCB. I knew they. So CEO, or that statement there, they pretty much gave good numbers. It looks like their deposits. So in response to that short report, they're like, dude, our deposits went up. So very interesting. Google's on the high. Wasn't Google lower? They're up 0.79. Again, everything is red or green right now except for tech. Tech is the only thing that is barely red right now, believe it or not. Everything's going up. NVIDIA's catching a candle. There's DWAC on the low. AMC. I want to see AMD. NVIDIA chill. I mean, all the chips, I think the Micron situation's affecting them, but it's holding up pretty decent. Where's 3M? Even Rumble. 3M barely up. Rumble's still up. MPW's back up to 812. WTI and oil. Already closed short position yesterday. MCB. It's good for now, but, I mean, yesterday was scary there. We'll see if anybody reacts to that. Yeah, Google got the downgrade. I still have the EUFM play. I haven't got out of any of those. I am not on Rumble, no. But Rumble's up 8% right now. I think that one's pretty interesting. Square's on the high. So, again, Hindenburg response is not slowing it down. Mulan, where's Tesla? Square, big pop. Oh, I forgot we had a restoration. That was from yesterday. PCE came in slightly hotter, slightly lower, but still high. So it was decent. And in a weird way, everybody was looking at personal spending, but it was decent. It was enough. I'd say bullish, neutral, unless anything else happens in the meantime. Where's Goldman? Tesla's at the high. Goldman's running up. All right, I closed my Coinbase short, 2,500 loss. A lot better than where it was at. But I'm now out of Coinbase short. USO Preem is low. And then where's the other one? We still got Goldman. And then there's NVIDIA. Apple high. Team is on the high. Yeah, Apple is doing good again. Watch the banks too. I've not checked the regionals. Roku 60s. Regionals are up 1%, but slipping a little bit. Square is coming back up. The news of Hindenburg. Check their Twitter, but it just came out right at bell. Cano down. Tesla's up 1.4, 198. Square is still going. So again, Square, just take a look at where it was even pre-market. So that was the Hindenburg news, and right at cash open, they recovered all of it. It's weird though. Bonds are still climbing. Wow, is that really the open? Oh my gosh! So you already went up another 13 points just right away. Yo, that's a huge run. You're actually moving pretty big, like candle-wise, individually. FRC, Redfin is up. Coinbase keeps going up. Nvidia is going up now. FRC is on the low. There's Wall, JD. Oh, I forgot about JD in China. Where's the China place? Long term Monday. Let's go, baby. Let's go little by little. Always got to love the long term. 6 minutes late. Don't worry. Don't worry, my friend. There's Restoration. Where's Micron? So Micron's still kind of looking down. A lot of the other chips recovered. Square's still going. I mean, AMD's on the low, but everything is running now. And so far, you're like opening candles have been very, very large. Everything's green now. Yeah, tech is break even. Utilities are like the second worst, up a quarter. And then best on the day right now is real estate, up another 1%. Every day so far has been great for real estate stocks. DWAC is pumping now again. I kind of want to play DWAC. But last time it went up as high as $15. So last time there was indictment news. Let's see. I don't believe in the pump until I see the Fed's balance sheet. I think you could just follow the Fed's balance sheet. I think we've pumped every single time ever. But again, they have been reporting it came down here. Again, some people, there's like $20 billion used less in the lending facilities. Follow the waves. The eternal SPAC. Let's do it. I grabbed 200 shares of DWAC. 14.24. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what they do. I hate SPACs. Uncertain market. Well, there was a little bit of hype. I mean, I think now you are at the highs. You're above PCE. So now we are actually just getting everything back up here. Square, why are we ripping? I mean, PCE could probably be your only reason, but I think PCE could hold you up, but it wasn't enough to make you, feel very, very good. No, tech is like, well, if I'm referring to industries and I name all the other industries, I'm referring to information technology. So out of the, there's like about 11 industries in the market, and one of them is infotech. So that's what they refer to as technology. But the NASDAQ's up 0.4, but like information technology is up only 0.04 right now. So that's software and services, technology and hardware equipment, and then semiconductors and equipment. That's what makes up the whole index. BB straight up. We need that Chicle. And then bonds have been going. Today's just weird though. Even a little bit towards end of day yesterday, It's just that the bonds and the market have been moving together. And then Microsoft's coming down. Nvidia's holding up. I think AMD's already into the low. There's Square. SI moving higher. Nvidia. Again, I closed coin. Disney's running up. Disney's running up to 100 right here. Restoration not recovering. Micron, bad China news in the morning. They're still holding up. Let's see. Tesla, BlackBerry. Was BlackBerry bad earnings or good earnings? Remember, they were on there. Tesla's running into the high. Even the SPY. Again, we are up above PCE high on the opening candle. So this is a big level. You're at 40.70, bro. So 40.78 and then 40.80. And then if you get back up there, it's going to be all about 4,100. Okay, when was the last time we were at 4,100? That was February 1st. Then we played the 4,100 game. That was like, what, February 17th? I think that was CPI day. So I think last time we were around here was CPI. BA, NVIDIA. WWE barely up. About Apple looking at Disney. We've heard that a couple of times, but I didn't hear anything about it recently. We above the start of the banking. S&P is, yeah. S&P has recovered all of the SVB losses. That's what everybody was talking about just over the last couple of days, because like we were saying, everyone's like, bank healing, the worst is over, and it's just like NASDAQ is up, SPY is up, but then the bank stocks, I mean, they're the ones trailing behind by at least 10%. But as far as the S&P 500 and then the NASDAQ, even the Dow, they have all gotten back up to the level pre-SVB. DOJ and EPA complaint versus Norfolk Southern seeks penalties and injunctive relief. I think NSC is getting sued. No reaction for now. Macron. Kushner speaks at FII Institute's priority conference in Miami. Jared Kushner says troubling to see Trump being indicted. Russell popping, Boeing. Again, Boeing orders yesterday, or the pace of the orders, or production. Getting a Chicle here at the top, a green one. So you're getting a wick, 40.71. You just hit a new high on that. JD's on the low. Yeah, China names. I mean, Baba just took a red candle. They were looking good for now. And then just take a look at the bonds. I think that one's still interesting. Yen is down a little bit. Mara's on the high. So watch out for the crypto plays. Again, I already covered the Coinbase. Amazon 102.80. FRC struggling, but it's not too bad though. But I mean, anything below like I think 1330, that's the freak out point. It's like right above there. Riots on the high. Boeing, HD. HD, why you do this, Habibi? McDonald's. Let's see. ACAM. NVIDIA is going up now. I think we're still up on the NVIDIA short, though. You're up $9 on the NVIDIA short still. And we'll see if that changes. SQQ almost under 30. DWAC is hitting a new high right now. That was the only play I made so far in the morning. Waiting on Raul. Airbnb on the high. McDonald's, Crocs. Again, Crocs last night. Towards the end of the day, they started really running. Melly. And then ACAM, again, we're coming back up on that one. Bull market. Well, technically it is. You know, like if you said that like a couple weeks ago, like, you know, just a different, even if you said that in like October, Imagine if I told you that in December, or if I told you you'd be in a bull market by if I told you that on Thanksgiving. But technically, the Nasdaq is in a bull market. They've climbed the wall of worry so far with a little bit of fuel. Bonds are starting to dump right now, so watch out, because usually the last couple days before yesterday, bonds would go down, the market would love it. But then last 2 days, bonds and stocks have been going hand in hand. Broadcom on the high, they're up 0.07. Again, chips are the only thing red as far as like tech is concerned. So tech as a whole has gone up. Nasdaq's up 0.5. Tech is only up 0.11. But there's a lot of pressure there with chips, and I'm sure it's because of Micron. Amazon's on the high. ServiceNow, Crocs again, FIS, even Note. Our boy Note is running. Go PMI there. Goldman just took a red. XLF is starting to slip. So financials are up. There's a lot of things that are only up 0.25% right now. Financials is one of them, and they're coming down here. We need to build out our divvies, indeed. Indeed, little by little, little by little. But, I mean, it's about to be another month. Isn't that crazy? So we're about to get another deposit. So you get another deposit. We're getting our money from Bill. So that's going to reset tomorrow. And yallah. Come on, update X dividend, Habibi. Bro, Square's back at 70. They're recovering nice. DWAC hit a high, then chilling out. Assalamu alaikum. Izayek, Habibi. Boeing again. Oh my gosh. Now even NVIDIA's in the green. We're still up on the NVIDIA. I don't know how, but I'll take it. Airbnb's going up. Tesla. SPY's working its way up there. Bonds catching a bid. MQ on the high. Couple of others. Note is popping now. They're going crazy. I was just off of 3 candles. We're still in that one. Can we explain, Bill? A little bit later, I like loading no cap Gen Z. We've explained it every single day. So we'll probably go over it a little bit. I'm sure we'll get into a dividend discussion today, and I think it'll come up nicely. But we do have another deposit coming right around the corner. So that is, I don't know. It's both good and bad, depending on how you want to look at it. Schwab crashing. Yeah, Schwab is. Good call on that. Again, like FRC and the regionals, and I was just telling you earlier how some of the banks were starting to slip right there. But that does not look good. Again, KRE has 0.5%. XLF has around 0.3. Bulls are back in control. I wouldn't say so, even though that's the weird part, is that like this is a great spot to be at, but I've really, the Bulls were more in control here than here, just considering, you know, we're one bad day from everything changing. However, the Bulls have way more fuel here. You are running up here just off of future expectations. Here now, there's just a lot of fuel behind banking situation easing that will help people melt the wall of worry. MO, they're about to go negative. IONQ ramping up. They had news in the morning, no? They had something. They're up 27%. EWAC, IONQ. And then I'd watch regionals if they keep slipping. It might take some time. Otherwise, tech might run in the meantime. Watch what the bonds do. Again, everything is green. NASDAQ up 0.5%, 0.57. SPY's up 0.50. And then Dow's up 0.52. And then the Russell small caps are really, really running. Amazon's at the high. Google 101. Apple's 162. Tesla 199. NVIDIA is running up now, 274. We are now negative on the NVIDIA short. They got us. They got us. And IONQ still up there. AI gonna squeeze. ASML. Do we sell Bill at the end of the month, or does it dive? It'll dive down on its own. You don't need to sell out, though. It's pretty much, it'll be equivalent. So however much you're up on the shares is you're probably going to get within $5 of that on the dividend. Schwab really tanking. Nvidia's really running. They just got more volume here at the high. Schwab is down 2.5, just straight selling. And yesterday had a bad day too. So even in context now, I think they're hitting a low. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're coming into their Friday low. So they could still drop a couple more bucks. I think $5 more is where the CEO bought. Manu on the low, Myrna on the high. Again, we've been slowly working our way up here. The first 5 candles of the day were probably bigger than anything. Microsoft catching a candle up. Apple took one down. ASML's up 0.42. SMCI's on the high. IonQ is up 27%. Morning. Morning. Healthcare breakout. Are your stocks safe with Schwab? I'd assume so, but I mean, it's not a good look to see them do that. I don't think anybody likes it. Baba, Nvidia. Good morning. Show you some appreciation. Been watching you for 4 years on and off, and you still out here every morning, 9 a.m. for the chat. Bless you, bro. God bless you, Nemo. We found Nemo. No? Okay. I thought it was a good show. God bless you, bro. I appreciate you, man, and glad to see you here. I'm glad you've checked in. You know, just I said, don't forget about the cult, man. Don't forget about the cult. That's good. I'm glad you checked in, man. Glad you checked in. I had to make a Finding Nemo joke. I had to. I thought it was appropriate. I don't know. I'm really in the mood. I love Finding Nemo, man. I love Finding Nemo. I didn't know if there was a reward for Finding Nemo. That's why I was like, what's up, man? Shout out to Nemo. Who? IonQ. Netflix is on the high. Netflix was running in the morning, and then they had that big sell-off. Yeah, Chicago PMI, we did miss that. That came in at 43.8 versus 43. That was right here, 45. Not really too much of a reaction. I think consumer sentiment's going to be big. The expectations on consumer sentiment 1 year is 3.8 for today. That's a fat drop. So that could have something today. We'll find out. DWalk calming down. Where is it? DWalk starting to sell into the low now. Restoration's coming back up. Where's the China plays? China plays are slipping. Again, they were on fire for the last 3 days in a row. Wait for the mug shots on DWalk. Yeah, I mean, last time it popped and dropped, but I do think, I mean, in a weird way, I think all of the headlines are just going to attract a lot of activity here, but that's what kept it up, and then it barely held, but I think it's a very volatile situation. I mean, sadly, we're going to find out if the Trump thing, if it starts weighing on markets. I mean, that's what people were bringing up last night. It's kind of like a new political headwind, but it could either be a complete nothing burger or just going to be a distraction. But it could raise some tension, so we'll find out. Snow is on the high. Tesla as well. McDonald's. Where's Boeing? Boeing too. Baba's on the low now. And then the bonds are still holding. So again, positive correlation with bonds and stocks over the last 2 days. Pretty wild, low key. Melly's up 3.7. That's fire. RPD. They're up 3% right now too. Rapid 7. Get the BB chart. BB. Oh, up 11%. Not bad. SPY is working its way up here again. Just still, every high has been a wick, and you're just trading right below it. So you're within half a point from a new high right now. Not so bad. Note highs. Oh, 210, not bad. Not bad. Teladoc for growth. Oof. I don't know. I feel like they've gotten beat. I think you have a good, good price on it, but I don't know how much, stability it's going to be. I like all-time lows. So I think that's what you got going for it, but that's about it. It's a cheap price. So I would treat it as such. A small amount could go a long way, but I just wouldn't fall in love with it. Speaking of which, MPW went down. O is in the green. Real estate's number 2 on the day now. They were number 1. Top sector is consumer discretionaries. NVIDIA, we're still holding the short there. It's like break even. Baba, no love. Schwab goes under. What happens to ETFs? They probably get clapped, but I don't think Schwab. I mean, if they won't even let First Republic go under, I would argue Schwab is too big to fail. Is that safe to say? Because it's weird. It's weird that they're even, people were even considering Schwab as a regional bank, but I would legitimately argue Schwab is just too big to fail. Amazon red. Still green, but just took a red candle. Money market. Isn't that crazy? This quarter, $500 billion went into cash equivalents. It's wild. And China names have been selling off all day here. NVIDIA is still holding up. Max Pay, and I don't know. I mean, you got a very, very wide range. I mean, the ranges here are going to be either 4,100 or back to 4,000, maybe a little lower, but you're holding up pretty good. Schwab owns TD Ameritrade, yes. Yeah, bro, Schwab is getting murdered. JP Morgan, Goldman on the low now. So banks are starting to sell a little bit more. MCB, it's up 18. See if it does. I mean, that's what's crazy is that it's up 18%, but this is like literally the price we shorted it at yesterday. So remember that. It was at like $29-30 when we made our play, and it started moving crazy. So they got a little bit of recovery, but they're still kind of shaky. And then it doesn't help that Schwab is getting clapped. Yeah, Schwab, Schwab looks good. It sucks because even after this low, your dividend yield is only 1.9. So it's not like you're buying it for that. Damn, a lot of puts were purchased on Schwab. I don't know if I would add it to the long term, but I'd be down to flip it. There's Goldman again coming down a little bit. NVIDIA's on the high. Big banks are selling a little bit. And then watch out regionals. Regionals are about to go negative on the day now. XLF's up a quarter. And the Fed take losses on securities they bought during QE. I think. I'm not too sure. I think the Fed will do whatever they can if it means they could accomplish a goal. So even if they couldn't, I wouldn't be surprised if they changed the rule to allow it. Biden commenting on the PCE. Biden says PCE report shows progress in fight against inflation. I didn't even know he knew what the PCE was. Yeah, of course I know. You're the price to put the Caterpillar car and the car engine and the PCE prices. Simple. It's good. We're fighting inflation. Come on. Can I get a hoo-yah? Anybody got oh, yeah, you know, it's already. Okay, come on. It's okay. Yeah, look at the bonds. Woo. Everybody want to get their hand and get your sticky little fingers on a bond. Oh, look at this spot. You're hitting a new high right now. Wow. It's amazing. WWE came down. 8 cam. Consumer sentiment. There it is. Yes. No. 1 year came in at 3.6. Dude, who the fuck are these consumers? One year inflation expectations came in at 3.6. Estimate was 3.8. And last month it was at like 4.0 or 4.1. So that's a big drop. Then sentiment came in slightly lower than expected on the gauge. Current conditions came in 0.1 lower. And then expectations dropped by 2. But then 1 year and then 5 and 10 year expectations came down dramatically. Again, 3.6 is huge. So, and then the 5 to 10 year expectations came in slightly hotter, 2.9 instead of 2.8. Oh, PYXS, that was the one that ran yesterday, huh? Oh, they killed that thing. Why? Have we been able to confirm Nancy bought that one? Cooks in the kitchen. Markets have priced in. Well, that was a big one. I mean, today's PCE, it wasn't a big drop. It was still, it's still high, and then spending went down. But like that, there was a period where consumer sentiment was important. But like, as far as like what you get from consumer sentiment today, that just shows inflation is not entrenched. Again, who the F are these consumers? Because they're expecting that in the next 12 months, inflation will be down to 3.6%. So that's pretty wild. That is a very, very wild number. But again, I think it speaks more to psychology than the actual data itself. Or again, because the overall inflation is still pretty high. AI is up there, 3.6 now. What's that other one? Sound. I think all of them are moving up. It's bullish. I would say that's bullish. I mean, again, all of today has just been slightly bullish. I mean, so I guess here's the better way to put it. Nothing was bad today in terms of data. Does it mean that it's good, and can I justify going up higher than 0.5%, 1%? I don't know about that, but nothing was bad. That's it. I mean, PCE could have been bad. It wasn't. I don't know if you could call it good because it's still elevated. And then same thing here with consumer sentiment. It wasn't bad. If anything though, that 1 year expectation going down is pretty good. I think better than neutral, but just not bad. I think that's the best way to put it. Just nothing was bad. Wage growth, no. I think personal income went up 0.3 versus 0.2, but last month was 0.6, and then personal spending still went up, but a little bit lower than expected. Yeah, Meta's at 209 right now. WWE's tweaking out. Coins coming down. There's Note. That's still popping. Google's on the high now. Last breath energy. Meta, man, 210. It's above 207. That's it. It could go up to 220 now, assuming the market gets hyped or stays hyped. Why is Amazon dropping? I'm on Amazon. No love for Amazon. Apple like yearly high. They look like they're trading like Amazon. I think Meta is the one going up. Microsoft and Google, or Meta and Google, are the only ones going up there. I think Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, they're kind of pointing downwards. I think Tesla, Meta, and Google are the only ones going up right now. Yeah, Airbnb, I mean, we got to get above 127, 128 on Airbnb. Then it gets really juicy again. But for now, it's still kind of been in that weird gulag. Unity's on the high. They're breaking out. Roblow's even moving up here too. Again, another candle on Meta. There's no hitting another high. The walk. No, running big. It was up. I mean, it hit really big that first time we played it. So I'm still holding in there, but I like how it's kind of held up. And it seems like there's a couple of short squeeze plays today, or at least like AI hype is running. AI is on the high. They're up a lot. So is even Sound. I still have the MCB puts. I think they came down in value, though. Again, it's still like at the same price. That's the funny part. Yeah, the prices are actually the same price on the ask. So we lost the gains, but they're pretty much break even now. The bid price is a lot lower, though. I took the walk to Poland. No, 15. Tessie's about to go to 200, 199. Again, just see if Apple, Amazon, and all those get greens. Otherwise, it's a lot of like middle name markets or middle market names kind of moving. But there's a lot of them. AI again at the high. Microsoft to the downstairs. Yeah, a little bit. Rivian's on the high. Beyond's on the high. A lot of things. AI, UNCY, Crowd, Datadog. Bro, a lot of tech plays are running right now. Tech and software. Surprised ACAM's not going higher. Low-key inflation is worrisome. It is. It hasn't gotten dramatically worse, but it didn't get dramatically better. We're still in it's kind of cooling off, but not cooling off as fast as we initially thought in the beginning of the year. So I think that's the best way to put it. It's cooling down, but not at the pace that we were expecting just about, 60 days ago. Tesla, new high. Trip is on the high. A couple of travel plays move in. Again, even Airbnb. Amazon's getting a candle now. So see if Apple, Microsoft, if they start playing along, that'll be good. EV or oil next week? No idea. I am here. Good morning. How are you? Plunge, Melly. They were up like 3 or 4 earlier. Now they're up 4.4. They're still killing it. Oh, man, they're breaking out. ENB Restoration came back up. Egg bites? No egg bites. I haven't had egg bites in a while. PYXS, again, that was the Nancy play yesterday. We didn't confirm it was Nancy, did we? Because I'm surprised it's already down 37% right now. Yeah, Tesla could get crazy above 200, assuming everything else stays crazy or just at least hyped. As long as we don't get like a stupid sell-off by the end of the day, I think some of those leaders will continue to do good. I haven't looked at block. Squares coming down. Again, they've already moved back and forth pretty heavy to start off the morning, low-key. It was Nancy. It was confirmed. Did you check on the Secretary of State website? I think today was the first dollar up day, but it already gave some of it back. I think it's weird that bonds are still up. Again, last 2 days, market and bonds have been loving it. Everything's still green. Tech is the worst on the day with energy, 0.06, 0.07, but NASDAQ's still up 0.5. Redfin. Dirty dog. NNMD pop. I wasn't able to find it, so yeah, it's probably a lie. Pfizer bought 10 million of PYXS. Walmart up 1.3. Restoration now. So that one's back to positive from yesterday. That was a wild ride. In the video, we're still up $7, believe it or not. It doesn't feel like that. Google is hitting a high. Again, they got downgraded today, too. Or they lowered their price target, and they're still moving up there. To Poland. AI again. Yeah, AI is really running. It really sniped in the video. I mean, now it's break even, but I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's a scary, scary prospect. Scary prospect going against NVIDIA. How's the long term? It's doing good. Again, it's pretty much the same as what we've seen throughout the year. The small long term's up like 3 to 7%, depending on how things move. The big one is down 3 to 5. That's not including any of the other dividend stuff. And then latest purchase was MPW, and that's it. MPW and 3M for this year. And then we have another deposit coming in tomorrow or Monday, and then we have all the money in cash collecting us some yield. But a lot of those covered calls helped us out a lot. So remember the covered calls in the beginning of the year on like Uber and all that. I mean, that added a little bit more cash there. So yeah, 4%, and then plus 4. And then just waiting with our cash. So there's Bill. But MPW is still down. MPW and 3M, first 2 purchases so far this year are down. So we could add to either or. We're going to see, but I've been waiting for MO. EPR. We sold EPR yesterday. We should be getting the dividend. That one was just a play or a flip. Restoration just took a big candle at the top. EBS still holding 10. Is that enough for egg bites? Yeah, I know Starbucks expensive, but I think that's more than enough, sir. Thank you, my friend. I don't know. Should I go get egg bites? Should I go get egg bites and stream me going to get egg bites? That's a lot to do right now. It's a lot to do right now. Microsoft's red? Yeah, it is actually. Even Apple's about to go red right now. So like I was saying, tech is the worst on the day, even though the NASDAQ is up. That's actually wild. Sounds like you need to. All right, I'll do it in the middle of the day when it gets boring. Why not? I'll take you out with me. We'll go for the middle of the day. Once it gets boring, I'll see. I don't know. Let me see if I could get my girlfriend. Because, like, I don't want the stream will be quiet. Maybe if I could get my girlfriend to do the stream, you guys could talk to her while I go and get Starbucks. NASDAQ in 2008. What? You could take your phone live. I don't know if I could, like, transfer the stream PG. So we would have been break even if we held for that extra 2 days. But defensive names are still working up. It's almost middle of the day. Nah, it just started. I mean, middle of the day. It's 10 Eastern with 7 a.m. Pacific time. DoorDash 10. He gave the extra fee. He said, "I'll give you the extra DoorDash fee, bro." He said, "Nah, man. Nah." Happy Friday. Remember to always be willing to ask yourself the hard questions that may contradict your own biases. Thank you, Josh. Amen, man. I love that's a great message. Great message to send, man. God bless you. God bless you. Has income doubled since you started forcing ads? It has gone up. It's actually, I'm not going to lie to you, the ad revenue has gone up dramatically. And maybe I just think it's dramatic because we weren't really getting ad revenue, but it actually is. So honestly, thank you for watching the ads. I think I get why people do the ads now and why Google does it, but we actually do benefit off of it. So it's very surprising. So thank you for watching the ads. But yes, we have actually benefited off of that, and it is noticeable. Send in more ads. LT, he was on here a couple days ago, right? A couple weeks ago. Someone on chat still holding Troika. A lot of people were holding Troika before, ahead of time. Still make money if you skip it? I think so. But either way, I mean, shout out to Chad, man. It's kind of bittersweet. How come you never do giveaways? We've done a lot in the past. I mean, that's we've just kind of, again, it sucks. We've just had some bad experiences, so I've kind of just focused on what we do instead. But we've given away a lot. I think we've given away, minimum we've given away over $100,000. But it's things just started getting weird, or people would act a certain way, and then people would cheat to win the giveaways, and then it just added a lot of it added a whole nother area of effort and work that it just really was like, it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work for it. I give you info. If you're on margin, you get money from having your money sit. You do, but it's nothing. So if you're on margin and like your unused cash, they're paying you 0.35% a year. AI and Microsoft. And to make your comment even worse, Google is going up. So I don't know. I think today's a weird day because even your big legacy tech names, they're not even running like that. We ran around and found random objects. Maybe we will do. Maybe we'll do it. I've been vibing lately, so I'm not against anything. So maybe we bring some games and giveaways back. But I guess I think naturally we'll run back into it. And that's it. And all we just ask is, everybody just be a real one. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Just have fun. As long as it's fun. I don't want like a game or like a giveaway to like ever turn into like stress. Not only for me, but like even other people. You know what I'm saying? So as long as it's like just genuine fun, that's all it comes down to, man. And we would love to give back to the chat again, especially here too. Y'all watching these ads? Fuck yeah. Let's run it up, man. But I want it to be not stressful for everybody in a good time. A good time. No, the ads are automatically. That just started happening. So Google, they made you change ad terms, and then they've been doing that. But I think even for the streamers who stream this long, they've been doing it's like automatic mid-roll advertisements. So it's pretty wild because we've never had it. And then they bullied me into putting ads in the first place. New thoughts. MCB, I mean, I think it's still struggling, but people, what's it called? People, or not people, the CEO put out a statement. It looks like their deposits went up, but it's at the price we shorted it at. So our contracts are break even from yesterday, but it seems like they're still in danger, but it's not as bad as the 30% yesterday. I think the trading house show would be fine. Okay, so I needed somebody. I forgot to get back to them. Someone DM'd me, and if you're still here, I'm going to get back to you. They used to work for a reality show. They used to do like the filming for like Discovery Channel, and they hit me up. And I have that house. The house becomes vacant in like a couple of weeks, a week or two. So I need to talk. I'm going to talk to some people. Maybe we'll see. But I feel like y'all are going to just like attack each other. It's either going to end up really good or really bad or very dramatic. But that's probably what we want, besides the violence. So we'll see. If I do it, though, I'm going to make sure I ask a question. I don't know if we're doing it for sure, though, but I'm definitely looking into it. But I think we're going to find, I'm going to ask them. There will be a question. I want it to be half Trump supporters, half Biden supporters in the House. And I want to force you all to get along. Or just I'm going to give you pugil sticks and fight. So we'll see. We'll see. What about neither supporter? Yeah, we'll throw a couple of independents in there. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm going to throw in like 0-day traders and then like just long-term only. I don't know. We still got to figure it out though. But it's an interesting idea. This rally based on XBI and XRT. I think there's a lot of things compounding here. I mean, overall, if you really want to see how this started, it started with bank crisis. Bank crisis while it was getting bad, and then even as it started to get a little better, aka no bad news, everybody was buying into tech. Tech and chips helped give a extra 3-4% on the market by everybody going and treating it like a safe haven. And then now more and more of the news not getting worse for banks, that's helping out. And then today was PCE. It's still hot, but it wasn't, very, very hot. Like I said, would I call today's news good? No. Would I call it not bad? Yes. And I really think this whole week, maybe week and a half of everything we've seen, I think it's just all been on news not being bad. FDIC has exercised the option to acquire NYCB and intends to sell them at a future day to maximize recoveries, aka their shares. And the FDIC made $500 million off of First Citizens. GM plans to phase out Apple CarPlay and EVs. Oh, no Apple CarPlay and EVs? Banks could have been worse. Pretty much. Just no bad. That's like I'm saying. Is the news good? No. Is it bad? No. And I think people are focusing on the back end. Where's RH? Apple's coming down. The Federal Reserve's unrealized losses. I have not. But again, how they do it is just that. Remember, they just defer the payments, so they don't really technically lose. Some wizardry. even then, the balance sheet, I mean, I think that's surprisingly the only thing we need to be watching. FRC did wake up right there. So that's good for now. Regionals and XLF, I mean, they're near the lows of the day for now. They could print themselves out of it. And they don't take the losses. So, like, what they do, they just, like, they defer it. So, like, they consider, like, they could defer the payment to a later date so that they never really lose money. And then, remember, we've talked about it in, like, they like, eliminate money from the system. It's like a weird process that they do. I know you're not worried about the banks, but why does the BRICS using their own currencies not worry you? It's because it's kind of like, with everything going on, I feel like, you know, you just had half of the Western world, you know, cut off Russia in the last 2 years. So I feel like it's a natural development, but it's not I don't think the BRICS are a threat to the dollar yet. Can it be in the future, in the long future? Yes, depending on how it plays out. Microsoft's on the low, but it's like it's just not. Like, the real threat to the dollar right now is the banking system, hands down. So eventually it will, but I think the BRICS, depending on how it plays out, could either be a real big threat or it'll be a nothing burger. But I'm just not really worried about it. Dollar nihilism is insane. I may start a long term. This may change my plan. You never had a long term? Thank God. I'm glad, though. Listen, even if you didn't have a long term, it's okay. But, like, you know, shout out to your homies in the chat, okay? Just shout out to the home, because at least you had homies in the chat who are like, bro, you haven't started a long term yet. We love the trades, bro. We you know what I'm saying, and we love the call, but, like, you haven't started the long term yet. That's crazy. But yeah, better now than never. The second best day is today. Google's on the high. Again, Google's on the high, Microsoft on the low, other AIs on the high. You're getting a green shoot right here. So kind of out of nowhere, we were just slowly edging down, and now you just popped up like 4 or 5 points right there out of nowhere. No headlines coming in. I mean, there's China, Sunak, China, full-year revenue. It's the only thing I see. Annuities, I wouldn't call them a long-term. Sometimes they're good to have, but I would not consider that a long-term. You know, your annuity's not going to have the potential to go up, you know, hundreds of % in the long term. Within a month or two, yeah. I mean, last long-term video was last quarter. So at the end of last year, we made the long-term update video. Hopefully you've been following along. Maybe we update middle of the year. Or, I mean, we could give an update every quarter. That's a huge pop. Bro, that's 5 points right there now. You're going towards the high out of nowhere. Bro, and Google is running. See what Apple is about to do. Watch the chips if they go up. I wouldn't be surprised. SPY just woke up out of nowhere. Man, what was that? Oil popped. Let's go, Google. I think a part of it's Google. I mean, tech is still up only 0.16. Discretionaries are up 1. It could be Google and Meta, because communications are number 2, and 100% of stocks that are community or communications are in the green. Real estate's number 3, and then staples and healthcare are all up. I think that could have been Google, and then maybe some of the banks coming up. Yeah, banks recovered half of their losses there. Goldman already back up to the high of the day now. CWCO, Consolidated Water, reporting. Water costs. Was the big boy selling short. Getting another Chicle there. That's weird because today, I mean, again, first candles are fire, and then we kind of did nothing. But this is how we were moving to open yesterday. 5 points up, 5 points down. Chill out for 2 minutes. 10 points up, 10 points down. So interesting how that was just because we were just sliding into VWAP, and then all of a sudden, volume and a pop came out of nowhere. But there's no headlines. Very interesting. Coin, TTD, and Dash crazy. Dash at 63. Oh, yeah, Dash is coming back up decent. Well, I don't know how I'm still up on the NVIDIA short. That's the wild part of all of this. I thought he was going to make me suffer. Yeah, no, we're up. We're up $12. So that's like 50 cents a share. I only went 25 I went 25 shares. So maybe that's why it doesn't feel that crazy. Again, you're moving back up here. You're setting a new high. 40.73 again, 40.78. That's the March 6th high, this was March 6th on the SPX. That's the high of the day, I think right before SVB. And then 40.80 is November 30th high, getting back to the previous level. So if that breaks, I mean, you might very well get some momentum here. But this is a big, big level. Yen ain't playing along at all. I already sold Meta a couple days ago. But this is, I mean, I honestly, if you've been holding, though, I wanted to hold it there. And I'm looking for 225 on Meta now. If everything, assuming nothing gets bad, no volatility, but anything above 207 on Meta is very, very big. Well, shout out the long term. Like, where is Meta? Yeah, bro, we have 125% on Meta in the long term. So, but that, again, I think 207 is a big, big level for them. Meta's on the high, so is ACAM. Watch NVIDIA. SPY hitting the high too. SPY is up 0.57. NASDAQ is outpacing. At one point throughout the morning, everything was up about 0.5, even the NASDAQ. But now the NASDAQ's up 0.7, and then the SPY is up 0.5, and then Dow is up 0.53. Only Microsoft. Yeah, the JPM collar. So SPX is conveniently above the 4,065 where significant gamma exposure for the JPM collar lies, seen on Twitter. Didn't that, people brought up the JP Morgan collar in October too, I believe. How do you feel about selling the RIP? I wouldn't be opposed to it, and that's kind of what's happened on PCE days. Is like we get the first move for a little bit, and then it creates the wick on the candle, and then we kind of just like come back to normal. But in general, though, I mean, the last 3 days of gap ups and how the market's been feeling, though, people feel pretty decent about it. Generac buy at North Coast. Tessie Rocket, you buying 10 Tesla puts? Oh, wow. Going for the Tesla 200s. And then SPY 406 now. So you're making a way up. 4074. Still below the level. Again, 4078. That will be the March 6th high. And that's very, very big deal, Habibi. Very, very big deal. India sets benchmark rates. German Chancellor Scholz speaking at an event right now. You have to hold Bill by, I think, April 3rd. But remember, if you buy Bill before ex-dividend, the stock is going to reset. So Bill will, if you buy it anytime, if you buy Bill in the next couple of days, bill on April 3rd is going to start over, and just like you've seen it start over many times. So it's up to you. You could either go now or later, but if you try to go for the dividend yield, your stock is going to go down, and then you'll have to wait for the stock to go up, or vice versa. You miss the dividend yield, and then you could buy it at the very low. All right, you're moving up here. Tesla 240. SPY is looking pretty decent. NVIDIA, restoration. Roku's on the high. Wasn't Roku getting clobbered yesterday? SQQ dumping. Bill is the cash management treasury bill ETF. It's where we've put our cash in the long term to generate SEO. You're really, really running now. SPY is gapping. Again, even Coinbase. So I covered the Coinbase short early. It's only $2,200 loss, better than the $9,000 it was at 2 weeks ago. So 40 say you still haven't hit 40.78 though, believe it or not. It's pumping pretty all from we hit a wall and then you woke up there out of nowhere. No Coinbase news, just crypto in general. Crypto's just been hot. Crypto has been the best performing asset on the quarter. So if you thought the stock market was good, if you thought anything else has recovered, it doesn't even compare to crypto. This has been one of the best quarters for crypto in 2 years. Last time crypto did this good was in March 2020, or even, when Elon got in 2021. So if anything, I mean, crypto is in the middle of fraud allegations, bank failures, lawsuits. They've been outstanding. Airbnb's on the high. 125. It's a good level, but we need a little more. And then where is it? The covered calls. You got 50% on the Airbnb covered calls. We haven't sold any Snap covered calls. The Uber covered calls, I think all the covered calls went up 50 except for Redfin. Stop in and like the video. God bless. Amen. Amen. That's what we need. So Airbnb still running. Google too. That's been nonstop. Google and Meta. I think Donald Trump is going to end up in jail. I don't know. I think, it's right now, it's a big deal. Just in the sense, the real question is if we get political tension now as an actual focus beyond everything else. But even then, historically, it's not quite often a presidential candidate and former president gets indicted. Google's still running, man. What the hell is Google eating? Google got the price target decrease today and just went crazy. Amazon's even trying to work up here too. I'm still in the D-Walk from this morning, yeah. Uber. Datadog on the high. ASON, again, ACAM is working. Google using that downgrade as motivation. They're like, you all right? I see how it is. Let me show you what's up. Team Atlassian's up 5. Google again on the high. That's it. Google's just taking off. Bad news. Google takes off. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping with Restoration Hardware yesterday. So I'm still like break even on that one. The NVIDIA is down $10 now. Yeah, Snow, MDB. Snow is running all day. Snow and Team. I think they might be the bigger ones. All data stocks rallying. Google, Snow. Yeah, even ACAM too. Bond. Oh, now the dollar. I think what happened with that pop is that the bonds started dropping, and then the market took it as positive in the short term. So bonds are still green, but like I was saying earlier today, very wild that the bonds and the market were both like solidly in the green. WTI pop, DoorDash on the high. What is it? D-Walk. Workday went crazy. The Google, bro. Google $3 there. Meta now 210. So Meta, Google, again, communications are about to be number one on the day. Discretionaries are the leader, and then staples next, and then real estate gave up the dominance from the morning. So like low key in this first, it's only been an hour and 10 minutes. What has happened is that we went from real estate dominated market to those came down, and then energy even came down, and now it's shifting to communications discretionary, and then tech has just gotten a better footing than where it started. AMD's on the high. Googly woogly. Can't believe WeWork is still traded. I mean, they just got rid of Adam Newman. They paid him out, and then they made it, you know, again, they owned a lot of property, or that, I guess they didn't own it. They rented it, but it was a good company at one point. Just fucking Newman was insane. You should watch We Crashed on Apple TV if you want to see the WeWork story. It's actually great. Salesforce about to hit 200. That could go nuts. Coinbase is up. Yeah, CRM, if that goes at 200, that one could get crazy. Low key, it's just up a ton. Yeah, 200 opens up the door to like 220s for CRM. Open door. Even Redfin's up. So there's like real estate technology, and then there's REITs. But real estate technology, I think all of them are doing good. Open Door, Zillow, Redfin, they're all just killing it now. And then some of the REITs are up. Like O is still in the green. They gave up some of the gains. And then MPW is in the green, but now they're red. Coin is on the high. Roblo's on the high now. There you go, Roblo. I'm still trying to neutralize. Yeah, but I have a lot of things coming back up. So there's plays like ACAM was red. DoorDash was red. My Uber is still red. So, but other than any of the other plays that came up, we were able to sell for a profit. I have the WWE still. So, yes, I am. I'm trying to chill until we make it a lot more clear where we're going here. Yeah, so there's ACAM. Google it. Snow and MDB. I think EBS is it's holding up, but after just like dying, but we'll see. I think give it a little bit more time. No again. Yeah, I'm still in that one. I don't know. I want that 280 that it was at that one time. Call me greedy. Call me greedy. 4 double tops on the spot. It's not a double top if you keep going. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We keep running up. Every time it's like a top. We just go through, you know, it's not even a top. We just call that it's like a floor. You know what I'm saying? Like an elevator. Okay, I'm going to go. Waiting for Euro close. BRDS got new CFO. Microsoft wants green. I think Google is quite compelling. But then, dude, there's so many smaller names that are just killing it. Yeah, mid-cap tech is insane right now. Coinbase, anything in between there. The Workdays, the team. Again, ACAM, just random-ass names are just like not the big name ones, but not like super small. They're going insane. That's where, again, NASDAQ's up 0.84, but big cap is barely up at 0.3. Google was lagging big the last 2 days. Remember, it was like comatose. That's what we were calling it, and then it just came out of nowhere. Repositioning tech to the highs. It's like the bonds. It just depends how you're looking at it. So some people see it as a discount, but depending on where things go. I mean, I'm under the impression that everything is temporary in this market. So the highs and the lows are all going to be temporary until we actually get, until we see the next shoe to drop. So that's why I am trying to get neutral. But, we have another 4 or 5 weeks here of a lot of data. So as long as data gets good, it will definitely help the market out. But if it doesn't, that's where we're gonna get a lot of back and forth. Oh, Armand Vega, baby, God bless you, Harna. Let's go. Happy Friday. Amen. Amen, my friend. ANET on the high. Google SPY is hitting a new high right now too. 40.77. 40.78 is a level. So watch, because if it gets above there, probably go to 40.80, and then 40.80. If we rip above there, you squeeze. If you don't rip above 40.80, you might reject there, and then we chill out for the next couple of hours. But we still got a lot of time even till Euro close. So it's almost like Euro close is one event, and then you're right at a very key level. So I don't know how it's going to play here. It'll probably get interesting. ANET, ACAM, NVIDIA. Is DoorDash still running? Gap and gone. It was weird. It's like it was a gap today, but even those first 4 candles ran you up a point. So they were very, very aggressive opening, and then we did nothing. And then right when the bonds started flushing, it's like the market was like, okay, we're not going to follow along. And then it took off. But then also mid-cap to big-cap tech kind of started outperforming. Everything was matched up in the morning, and then it all shifted there as some of the other tech names started to rise up. It's already been a wild one. Uber, or UAL, Airbnb. Uber's at the high right now. RH. Where's Tessie? Tessie right above 200. All right, well, I don't know. Maybe this could do something. You never know. You never know. We've been here for an hour, 15 minutes. But, Chad, I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I will be right back. Say hello in the chat. Don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. It's a beautiful day. It's Friday. I hope you got good Friday vibes, man. I hope you got good Friday vibes, It's a good day. Good day to have a good Friday. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. All right. I'll be right back. My friend. Please hold. Please hold.
The suit seeks to ensure that the railroad pays the full cost of the environmental cleanup. It says chemicals polluted local waterways and then flowed downstream after the crash in February. No response yet from Norfolk Southern. Bitcoin has made a surprisingly fast exit from its crypto winter. With a roughly 70% gain, the notoriously volatile digital currency is closing out its best quarter in 2 years. And it's the best performing asset class by a wide margin. Market watchers are at odds for the reasons behind the big rally. And history has been made as Donald Trump becomes the first former U.S. president to face criminal charges. The Manhattan grand jury has decided there was enough evidence to move ahead with a case against him for his role in paying hush money to a porn star during the 2016 election. Trump's lawyer said he could be arraigned as early as Tuesday. Trump describes the case as the latest effort by Democrats to destroy the Make America Great Again movement. Global news powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in more than 120 countries. I'm Lisa Mateo. This is Bloomberg. Alex.
All right, Lisa, thanks very much. All right, for more on President Trump's legal issues, want to get to Bloomberg's Simone Foxman, who is outside the Manhattan DA's office with the latest. You're on the ground. You're getting the color, Simone. First of all, welcome to New York. You moved from Dubai, so welcome to the New York bureau. What are you noticing on the ground?
much colder here, I'll say, than the Gulf. But what we're seeing here is a horde of journalists. We're not seeing a ton else going on. There's not been many protesters that I have seen, at least. There is a bit more of a police presence, especially after the police department told all uniformed officers to be prepared to be on duty today, just trying to be ready to deal with whatever they may face. But we do expect this location in Lower Manhattan to really become a potential media circus over the coming days. Trump's lawyers saying that the former president does intend to turn himself in, and that he's likely to do so here as soon as Tuesday. We don't know whether he will actually move forward with a perp walk. We do understand he will go inside the building, get his mugshot taken, get his fingerprints taken, and then ultimately be arraigned in front of a judge. Again, that could happen as soon as Tuesday.
Simone, I will add my welcome as well. Thank you very much indeed. Bloomberg's Simone Foxman outside at the DA's office. Let's get more insight into the impact that this is going to have, particularly on former President Trump's 2024 presidential bid. Joining us now, Matt Bennett.
Honestly, man, I don't want to be that guy, but I do think that this Trump thing is bullish. Hear me out. Hear me out. So this is why I bought DWalk. You know why? Because now, once he gets the mugshot, are you ready? We sell it as an NFT. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yep. We sell it as an NFT. Boom. That's it. Boom. Mugshot NFTs of Donald Trump. Are you kidding me? If the other one sold, what are you talking about? Mm-hmm. Yeah, dollar did just rocket, and bonds are flushing, though. So very, very weird dynamic there. Because then it's like, does the dollar start going back up, and then people get rid of the bond bid? But we are getting a couple candles. Keep that in mind. Good call out on that. Amazon. I need Googly Woogly. Oh, even Googly Woogly taking some candles. So, again, big dollar pop, big bond flush, bonds 10-year back to break even on the day. It was already up instantly off of the PCE. And then a couple of red candles there from the high. So, let's see. Maybe this will be the top end of the wick. We will find out. Gold dropped on that. Sound AI names are still on the high. So, that's good. Even though it's still going up there. Dollar's weird. I know the yen was down here too. But yeah, dollar just woke up out of nowhere. You're getting a couple of red candles now. Again, 40.70, so right below the 40.78. Like I said, because we got to wait till Euro close, 30 minutes. But I would say 40.80, we either never hit it, or after Euro close, then we go from there. But it's like if 40.80 holds and you keep going, you're going to squeeze. If not, 40.80 will probably be the resistance on the day. We'll find out. The note play was ChatGPT. So remember, note, it was a couple of days ago. We played it here. There was news that ChatGPT, they were like partnering with them as like one of their plugins. And then that's it. It's just been trading for like 5-6 days there. And then dollar keeps running right now. What the hell is this? I think the JPM caller's at 40.60. Tesla's still running. Yeah, dollar is just rocketing. Surprised market is not reacting like crazy to the dollar, but that is a very weird dollar pop. It's popping like you have news, but you don't have anything. All that cash about to come into the market. Well, take a look at Bill and the volume of Bill. Tesla's running 201. I mean, volume's been going down a little bit, so maybe people going into cash or going into stocks, but I think the dollar one is just kind of a head scratcher for now. Google, Clifford, yeah, a little bit from the top. Target is on the high now. Watch if the consumer staples start taking over. Walmart came down a little bit. Ross is on the high. Macy's, Nordstrom's, they're all doing good. Do we take... I'm leaving... If you got in on the first day of the month, you could leave your money in Bill, because then we're going to get the dividend, and then it's just going to reset. But the idea with Bill, you're either going to get... So right now, you're up $44. Again, I'm just using my position. That's how much you're up on the cash position. The dividend should be about $45 or $40. So either way, you're going to get the same exact amount, whether it's through dividend or whether it's through value of the equity. Dollar, we have no idea, but I mean, this could have a delayed effect, or maybe we get some news to follow up with it. But last 5 minutes here, we hit this little top. A couple of names came down here, but then the dollar just started moving out of nowhere, and then even bonds, the 10-year started plummeting. So we'll see where it goes from here, but as of now, we have no explanation to it. Test. There's NVIDIA. Oracle's 52-week high. Whoa. You see the high ticker just tweaked out. Do you buy Bill today? It's up to you. It just all depends on, again, the beauty of Bill, you don't need to try to time the dividend. The point with Bill is use it how it should be used. If you're waiting for something and you want to yield on it, you put your cash in there. And that's kind of, no matter what, when you buy it, it's just imagine 30 days from when you buy it, you will get the return, whether it's through equity or dividend. So it doesn't really matter when you buy it or not. But if you do buy it today, you will get the dividend, but then the stock price will go down 30 cents, 40 cents after the dividend. Microsoft is moving up here. IonQ. Tesla is like really going now. It's weird. Tesla was like kind of slow in the morning, but Tesla's already doing one of those 3% days now. AMD's kind of playing along. It's not green, but it's there. Uber's breaking out now, 31. PC numbers, they were hot, but they were lower than expected. I'm cutting out. No. A bit of lag. Save 10% on everything. Amen. No, I cut out my Tesla shares earlier in the month. Lagarde in 3 minutes. Oh, Tesla numbers come out on Sunday. 3M's going up. Altria. Mic check. I think if you guys refresh, I think some of you are having some issues here. Don't be afraid to refresh. See, WWE, big volume. The volume's not loading, but that was a wild candle. MU. Oh, I forgot about MU. That was the China news in the morning. Refresh loud and clear. Hello. How are you? Shoals financial markets are better prepared than 2008. Regionals bounced a little bit. Again, banks part of this calm here. Even then, dollar is still up, but ever since the dollar started dropping, market is already rebounding there. Sound, AI, all the AI names are starting to move here. AI is actually hitting a new high. Check the volume on the Teslas in the money. The Gamma. Good morning, Steven. Happy Friday. Redfin. Redfin is good. Okay, dollar's chilling out now. SPY's working its way up. I am shocked Redfin is back at $9 pretty much. I say this every time because this was the earnings price and the earnings were hideous. That I could stand by. That's where I see people get frustrated in the market. And as a shareholder of Redfin, although my portfolio loves it, I still don't understand it. That's where I'm like, man, the market is totally in they don't give a shit. I don't know any other way to put it. Because I own this stock, and I think that earnings was awful. It was so bad. And then it's literally now trading almost, 20% or maybe 17% premium? I did sell covered calls on Redfin, yeah. The lift is on the high, AI again. So watch out. It's going to get tricky here. We're either going to break out really big or we're probably going to flush, and then this will be the first time we not even flush, but you know what I'm saying? Kind of just set up the morning trend. But we have 30 minutes till Euro close, 40.78 to 40.80. That will be a big level. Is audio Twitch? Is your guys' audio cutting out? YouTube's complaining about audio cut like robot. Twitch, can we get a Twitch check? Remember, we have a Twitch too if your stream is like really, really lagging. Audio good. All good here. Nope. Sounds angelic. Ooh. I can be any now and make no. I refreshed and it's fine. All right, we're good. Yeah, just refresh, bro. You'll be good. Greg Stradamus. What a name. TSLY. Is that the cheap Tesla? The yield max option income strategy? Again, Tesla's still working its way back up here. ACAM still at the high. Dow Dash, WWE. No is near the high. Where's AI? AI's up 10% now, 9.4. URI, United Rentals on the high. ANET, again, more software keys. Watch Snow, MDB, and any of those other ones. Even Airbnb's on the high right now. Where's Uber? Uber's actually starting to break out. So SPY might make another move here. Watch out. 30 minutes until we get Euro close. Microsoft. Okay, see if Tesla chills out there. What time is it? 8:03. Everything's up. I mean, SPY's up 0.6, but now there's a quarter gap between SPY and NASDAQ. NASDAQ's up 0.8. NVIDIA, I think we're almost back up on that. Yeah, NVIDIA's there. We're down on DWAC. And then Restoration is break even. Where's Banks? Banks still haven't moved too much. Any growth stocks? I haven't. I've only bought in dividends. So this first quarter, I mean, we bought growth, though, thankfully ahead of time. So, we came into this year with all of our growth purchased in 2022. But then we bought 3M and MPW, and then we still have cash. If anything, this quarter, we went dividends and cash. I mean, our largest pickup was cash this week, or cash management solutions. NSC, yeah, they are going up on the lawsuit news. ACAM again on the high. There you go. ACAM, we need one more dollar. The luck. Then where is it? PC was slightly below expectations, which was good, but overall still hot. Just wasn't bad. Rita, I'm out of Rita already. And then it went up to 90 today. 90 to 92. I wouldn't short it though. I just think I think it might just chill there. It's either gonna have a massive breakout above 100 at some point in the next 30 days, or it'll chill, and then maybe we even get an offering or anything negative. But I am out of Rita. We closed that out 5Gs yesterday. FRC looking good. Tesla's came down 60 cents from the high. Microsoft was getting pretty jumpy here, but it's not able to run out. Where's Rumble? Rumble's still holding. They had really good earnings. Redfin is on the high. Yeah, Redfin is insane. Biden plans to grant California authority to require half of all heavy trucks to be electric by 2035. Qs are at 30. Is this lower than where we grabbed? This has to be. I think we grabbed it at 32. 31? USO's on the low. Watch out for energy. Rivian pulling back. Science applications to report results. SAIC. Video. DKS on the high. Timmy tweet thread. Mr. Timaraus. My name is Tim. Tim to the Timaraus. I used to sell Fed comments by the OZ. I guess even back then you could call me the Fed leak of the FOMC. Okay, Biden says annual inflation is down nearly 30% since summer. Well, not technically wrong. It's awfully confusing to do a percent change of a percent change. PC inflation ran at 5% in the last months of 12, down from 7% from the same period through June. You wouldn't have said it in June 22 when PC was 7, up from 4. Annual inflation was up 64%. Same percentage increase of the 12-month rate of change that's being used as the White House statement today. Damn, he's kind of throwing shade. He's like, hey, Biden, why are you describing it like that? Makes no sense, sir. All right, and we got, what, 30 minutes till Euro close. You're, like, right at the level. It's going to get interesting. All right, I bought 200 shares of SQQ at 30.28. Remember, I flipped it the other day. So I'm getting in like $2 lower than I would have been, and we've already flipped it for profit. So I'm either gonna flip or swing this one. I don't really not really opposed to it. Why short? I got a little bit of everything. I think just in general, with kind of how it's trading, I just want a little bit of it. I mean, 30 minutes, we're either going to rock it up. Maybe we'll get the first decent pullback. We will find out. But again, like I'm saying, I'm trying to go neutral, and then I just keep fucking snagging these plays. So I've been trying to keep them quicker and not like I really don't want to hold anything. I mean, that's just how I feel. Tell me how you feel. If you know anything. Nah. WTI down quick. That dollar move was quite interesting, but nothing really materialized off of it yet, nor have we gotten a headline. Yeah, I'm still MPW is a long-term play, so I do plan to hold that one a little bit longer. Nvidia is kind of selling off here. Interesting Nvidia candles. Or basically range bound. Yeah, I mean, we were talking, 40-80. You know, a lot of people were asking about that. We brought up this level if things ended up going good, but we just got to see how it really finalizes. And then any other day, it's funny because today, this Friday, you'll notice, what do you guys notice anything about this Friday in the banks? Anybody? Do you notice something by chance? You know, think about, we're coming into Friday. 3 weeks, 4 weeks now, 3 weeks after the bank. Do you notice anything? There's there's something happening. I don't know if you could pick up on it. Yeah, you could kind of feel it. There's no news, and it's not. I feel like the attitude of like impending news over the weekend. It's very. It's not as if people are like anticipating something bad this weekend, like we were every other weekend. But the biggest point is that the bank stocks are still not up. So, but it seems like we are not expecting as much pain coming into a Friday with finances as we were the last couple of weeks. Gold bid. Meta. Nvidia. Google it. Enphase. Are they going round 2? Yep. They're all holding up. HHD. Again, SPY's going to a high. That's it. You're running up. Surprisingly, the Qs aren't at the low. You just hit a new high of the day. 40.7786. So that dollar strength, it's still up there, but it's not stopping the market. Again, a lot of things in the middle. Discretionaries are now number 1 on the day. Communications chilled out by 0.5%, but they're still number 2. And then energy and utilities, they're the worst on the day, up 0.25. But then tech is only up 0.31. Yeah, discretionaries are leading. Block lays off 1/3 of the staff of Square. Is that coming out now? All I see is the Hindenburg update. Let's see. Is that coming out now? Because that could have been earlier, but I don't see that as hitting now. Cash App gang. Long time back to green. He loves it. All right, NVIDIA. I think it might be 2. What would my average be? MDB pinned at the top. Oh, where's MCB? Nvidia is not playing along at all. Enphase, solar names are running. Enphase and Run. ACAM still going up. iPad 4.0 again. You just hit a new high. Homie have hiccups? What? LT up 7.5 year to date from Airbnb and Meta mostly. I mean, everything should be doing pretty well. It's been nice so far. It's been nice so far. Long Enron. Did you ban that guy for misinformation on Block? I did not. I asked if it was true. Okay, calm down, Elizabeth Warren. I think we should ban him. There's misinformation, and I'm not going to tolerate that. And I think, are you going to get back to me with a response on how we're going to stop this misinformation in the chat? I would really like that. I would really like that. Mm-hmm. Man, SQ News came out an hour ago. MDB breakout. Watch out if Tessie goes to their next. Mongoob. Snow. Oh, Restoration's on the high. Dash as well. What's the other one? ANET. ANET's running up there. Again, they're all these middle market dudes are just running. Early Ed, bro, you were, honestly, I think you called AI out. It was up like 4%, not even. Very sick call. EU is closing in 13 minutes. Still got a little bit of time. Hey, Chad, you know what I like about $1 billion? That shit was ridiculous. Yeah, tell me what you like about $1 million. Go ahead. Restoration's going up. Note. Shop for Amazon. They're not like relentlessly pumping everything. Like it's just funny because things are taking turns. The last 4 to 7 days was pumping big tech. No matter what happened, all that money was flowing into big tech. And now today, besides like Tesla and Google, and even then Google wasn't running the last couple of days. This is all of the middle companies now that are running there. So it's pretty wild. What do you think about adding Snap? I know you already have a lot, but I think it's priced in a lot of bad, and it hasn't had done anything in a long time. Plus, the kids are still on it. I'm not worried about the company as much as I'm worried about kind of the market sentiment towards it. But that being said, is like I would want Snap at pretty much like $8 or below. I think we said like $7 if it broke. Otherwise, like you've noted, my position is already big. So, and then it's like you still have some other deals here in the market. So I think I'm cool with what we have for now, but I wouldn't be opposed to it if it went lower. You know, it could become an option, but I wouldn't necessarily force it unless, especially if there's other deals outside. And stuff is up a lot, but I'd rather get like 3M with a dividend and 30% upside than trying to go for Snap when it's already a sizable position in our portfolio. Amazon breaking, Restoration went up. I'm still up on the NVIDIA somehow. That's a cool one. Is DWAT going to wake up again? I feel like it either wakes up today or literally by Tuesday whenever, again, you're just going to get Trump headlines and people buy it because of Trump. I mean, that's literally why I bought it. I'm just trying to get in on the hype. So I only went with 200 shares, but last time it only lasted for a little bit, but it did kind of lead to holding up here from some of the earlier times. So I think it's going to be dramatic. That's it. It's going to be dramatic, and you're going to see probably Trump in the headlines more than you have in a long time. This is part of the run-up for the window dressing. Some people argue it happens 2 days before because of the settling, but I would say it's all, we're going to get everything coming in today if it hasn't already arrived. GE's on the high. Why is there so much bid support? I haven't seen Bookmap look like this in a minute. So you got a big 40-80, Chad. So this is it. This is the big level, 40-80, 10 minutes ahead of Euro close. Very interesting spot to be at. MPW is waking up here again. So are some of the other real estate stocks. I took SQQ shares. We're down $20 on those for now. There's only 25 mil. Is it? No way. But it's still early. I mean, it's only been 2 hours, but yeah, 25 million. It's pretty average considering it is what's it called day? It's a PCE data day. I thought the volume would be a lot higher, but it is actually very low. NATO banned TikTok from NATO devices. That's crazy. You got people in NATO just TikToking on their government phones. Makes no sense. So 40-80 is broken. You're squeezing now. So watch out. This could get really squeezy from here. If it doesn't immediately die, I wouldn't be surprised to see a dancing queen, but this is early. This is right before Euro close, and now you're above the level. I mean, there's the squeeze potential from 40-80 now. A lot of eyeballs were on this price point. So watch to even 40-88, 40-90. But really, 4100, that'll probably be your next level if you could get above here. Note. Meta print. Redfin's printing. Tesla 407 is about to hit. My goodness. Google it. This market doesn't make sense. I'd view it as fear. You are now using fear as fuel. And this is what happens when now, the first time we ran up, I thought that made less sense. This one is just now as people are calming down, they're feeling a certain way, and just don't underestimate the last week you are watching a rotation right before your eyes, a.k.a. Everybody just piling into tech. And that's another good addition. Has it ever made sense? You know what I'm saying? No. You know what I'm saying? That was up to you, man. Microsoft starting to run. Recession cancel. There it is. Yeah, Burry gave up too. That's something just sentiment-wise. How many shares of MPW do you have to make the divvy worth it? Habibi, dividend always worth it, Habibi. Any price you build over time, a dividend reinvest, always worth it, Habibi. Always, don't matter. What was that, Coinbase? Well, I'm glad I cut that one out. Blow off top, maybe, but this doesn't even seem like that aggressive. The only thing aggressive has just been every day's been a giant gap up, but I feel like the days have been smaller, more or less, as we've been, going intraday. But maybe, we'll see. But 40-80 and doing it this early, I mean, that's pretty bullish here. And if it could hold up after Euro close, then that's it. Yeah, sounds going up. No. And then JWN, a couple of these other plays are moving. Again, even retail, consumer discretionary is number 1 now. And then communications are number 2. VHC dividend is 80%. I mean, all it has to do is hold for a quarter. I'd be careful, though. I made a couple of plays today. I grabbed a DWalk, and then I closed Coinbase. I closed Coinbase for a loss, added DWalk, and then added SQQ. Bro, 4084, my goodness. The bulls are so emo. I feel like everybody's emo. Find news on BRDS. Is it Bird Global? They had an 8K yesterday. I don't know what's in it, though. The company appointed Philip Ryan and Philip Evershed as new directors. That's all I see. Otherwise, there's no news on it. And they had funding 2 weeks ago. And then management bought 1.5 million shares. How do you have fractionals? They give out fractionals. That's what the drip. So, like, we have fractional shares on all of our dividend reinvestments. So you could get paid in quarters of shares. Bill. Long term's loving it. Yeah, long term. I think long term's back to the high, and then we get, dude, it's already time for another deposit. I reinvest dividends. I've been dividend reinvesting on all of these portfolios for the last 3 years. If it's cash, then you just take out the money. So like Bill, we're not reinvesting. I forgot. That's what happens. I forgot when the market launches up. We're like, wait a minute, why is it going up? And then and then our long term start hitting all-time highs again. So that's the bittersweet part about all of this. So no matter what you understand or not, if you have a long term, it's probably loving all of this. So now we're within like $300 of the high that was set in February. And that's before the deposit. So then we have the deposit around the corner too. So bittersweet. Pump it up time. 4,300. Coin, you're still moving up, man. Again, you got above 40.80. 2 minutes till Euro close. So this is either going to be a big flush from here, or it's just going to go down a little bit, and then that'll be the reload, and then that's it. Everyone's going to take this shit off. So let's see. This is actually going to be pretty crucial here. Think Euros will FOMO? Maybe. Remember, but it's the first half of this year. We were FOMOing off of Europe. You know, Europe was the one doing very good, and then China, and then we were like, hell yeah. Like, actually, if anything led the rally at the beginning of this year, besides the whole no landing scenario, it was Europe doing better than expected. So I think Europe will be a X factor moving forward from here. But we'll see at Euro close. It's hard to tell. We've seen some big sell-offs at Euro close, but then once we get Europe out the way, we might go. But Europe had good inflation data today. If anybody had good inflation data, it was Europe. ECB, it dropped like 3% or 2%, and then core just stuck. That was the only problem. Let me check my dividends. I grabbed SQQ. Yeah, I grabbed shares a couple minutes ago, maybe like 20 minutes ago. I don't know. Maybe I have a bad recollection of time. P&G dumping. Okay. So I'm just going to check. These are all the dividends we've got so far this year. Not bad. Not bad. So again, besides our own deposits, I mean, these are all just reinvested in equity. I'm trying to see the divvy calculator. You know, I need a daily check for the chair talk. You gonna load? Is not available? Why is it not available? Oh, it's because I closed out the TD one. Okay, I guess not. MCB, the CEO, put out a statement saying how capitalized they are, and their deposits are actually up from December 2022. But it's still pretty much at the price we shorted it at, and then contracts are at the same price. Am I going to stack deposits until something becomes cheaper? Yes, but I'm not like necessarily stacking it. I feel so cool because now I'm just going to put it into bill. So yeah, we're stacking our deposits, but the difference between this year and last year is we have way more cash to start off the year, and we are going to be getting paid 4.5%. So even if we buy nothing this year, our cash just turned into a 4.5% dividend stock. So I will be stacking until I could get something at a very, very good price. Just because, again, I do think having the dollar is not a bad move here. And, like, again, we made a couple of good purchases. We have still sizable positions. It's working good. I mean, you know, we're coming into everything positive. We're still stacking up there. So, but I don't want to FOMO too hard into anything. We did grab 2 pickups already this year, but the idea would just be keep everything in the cash, get the yield. If I make an additional 4%, I mean, I can't complain off of that. And then if we put it in cash, if something gets cheaper, you get a flush, then that's it. You just walk away. And then we walk away from cash and then buy into a good price. BIL, not BILL. Microsoft's working up. Tesla's still at the high. Still have the NVIDIA short. I would like to go to 260. 260, maybe 265. But I'm break even on the short. I'm down $2. Fed pivot. But yeah, man, I love cash. We have cash. We have cash, and we're getting paid on it. So, you know, if we're going to return that, just you could add that. So maybe now I need to get the dividends up, because you just add that to the dividends. We're pretty much going to be just having a 4.5% dividend stock that we could turn into equity at any moment. There it is. Okay. You don't want to load? It's cool, bro. I guess they really don't. There it is. So this is where we're at now. We've already collected all of March. I don't know if it shows bill. Yeah, so this doesn't even show bill, but, you know, just pretty much add another, like, what? Is it like $400 if we spent, like, minimum $10,000, 4%? If we did do bill every month, then, you know, I think you'd be making, like, what, $400? So add that to your dividend. I'm cool with that. MPW, our $5,000 of MPW pays us as much yield as almost as much yield as 20,000 of Abivi. So MPW, I hope you work out, bro. I hope you work out. Yeah, Tesla's really running. It's not yielding 4% a month. It's yielding 4% a year. So if you hold it for the whole year, 12 months, you'll get 4%. Otherwise, you're getting like 0.45% every month. So right now, and then guess what? It's increasing. Don't underestimate that, is that every time Powell raises the rates every month, it's going up by 0.25%. So now it's at 5%, technically speaking. Your short-term bonds should be at 5%, 4.75 to 5%. So take 5%, divide it by 12, you're getting about 0.41% a month. So then, but then you get it every single month. So if you do, pretty much if you hold bill for the next 12 months, you will get 4.5, or you'll get 5%. So in this case, $10,000 times by 0.5, we're going to add an extra $500 a year in dividends, or just cash doing nothing. Rumble, Nova's on the high. Rum is starting to break out again. Again, that had good earnings yesterday. The earnings was actually surprisingly good. It is 1 to 3 month treasuries, yeah. And those are the ones closely correlated with the Fed. So the 1 to 3 month, that's pretty much going to be your Fed funds rate is what they should be yielding. Why wouldn't O with a 4.7% dividend be better? Is it just volatile? That's it. So like you could go buy O, but the problem is it's a company. So if earnings are bad, if anything is bad, even in general, like I thought O would be more stable, but here's the best example is that if you bought O from the first time we bought Bill, at one point you would have been down 10% just in the month. Now you're down like 4 or 5%. And then if you bought O at the beginning of the year, you would be down like 15 to 20% just from where it is. So the idea with Bill is that our money is stable. So every single deposit that comes into my account, I could get 4.5%, 5% now, but that money will not fluctuate. So even MPW, fat yield, but right when we bought it, we're still down on it. What? Where's MPW? We're still down 6% on it. It was down 15% at one point, right? So it's just like the problem is like if you buy something for the yield, one, you have to wait every quarter to get a payout unless it's monthly. But then it's like if the equity moves a lot with the market, then if let's say you want to go and buy something, but if everything's down 10, 20%, your cash may be down 20% by the time you're ready to buy. Whereas Bill, it keeps the money stable. And at the same time, you're getting paid out monthly. Bill is real sound and resilient, yes. Well, again, and here's the deal. In this last 3 months, over $500 billion has moved into cash management and money markets. That's more than 2020. So $500 billion has positioned itself in these type of into these types of assets, where we're not talking like JEPI is pretty stable, but it's different than we're talking like cash equivalents. We're talking less than 12 months maturity, stuff that is borderline fixed, where you put in $1, you're getting $1 back and some, no questions asked. I don't understand dividend. I can make more trading through it rather than holding. Well, that's working for your money. That if you really want to boil it down to it, is it possible that you could make more money than your dividend? Yes. Honestly, you should be able to make more than $12. You know what I'm saying? Like, $50, $400 in a year, like you should be able to make that trading 100%. But the problem is you have to work for it. You have to actually put up money, put your risk, give it time, whether it's 10 minutes or 10 days, however you make your money trading. But the idea is what we're trying to build with the dividends is that eventually you will get something that will make you money without ever working. So the idea is long-term in dividends, it's for money that is sitting there. So if you average $200,000 a year, let's say you did that for 5 years in a row, you have $1 million, right? I hope you didn't spend all the money. And let's say you're still trading now, but what is the other $800,000 doing? Let's say if you have $200K in a trading account, you're making $200,000 a year. Now, what is the rest of all of your profits doing to benefit your life? Is it working? Is it working now while you're working? What is going on with any money that is just sitting there? And that's why we have the dividends. The idea is it's nothing today, but if you play your cards right, after 5, 10, 15 years, your dividends will be able to make money for you without working. So right now, our dividend portfolio, which is tiny, it's bringing us in almost $4,000 a year doing nothing. Is that a lot? No, but I didn't have to work for it, and I didn't even have to give it any attention for that to occur. And that's the whole point with anything cash management. Getting it is that if we could get no risk, that's with cash, but even with dividends, if we could do it without working or giving it any attention, you just created another source of income. Canoe eat dividend fund? I have not. Market standstill, kind of. I see what you're saying. We've seen this a lot. Again, we're coming off a euro close. So this is the euro close level. Like I said, 40.80, we are either going to squeeze from here or we die and dance. Maybe dance and die. Bill pays 4% a year. It goes up, though, with the bonds, but your monthly payout is going to be, that's the dividend yield is annual. So you got to divide it by 12. $4K in dividends. Yeah, it's not, again, some people would say that's nothing. That's only, it's like what? It's like $300, $400 a month. But at the end of the day, it's like, it took time to get there. It's small now, but the beauty is it's very easy to keep doubling that up over the years. So at one point, our portfolio wasn't yielding that much. I mean, when we first started, we only had a couple $100 of dividends, then 1,000, then it goes from there. Yeah, if you're chasing the dividend, that's why they call it a yield trap. You want to make sure that you don't go chasing the high dividend yields, but if you could get a good one, you'll be great. And then with Bill, the idea with Bill is that you're not chasing anything. Your money is, you're getting paid for having cash. So Bill and cash management pays you out a dividend, but you do not have any risk to the underlying stock. So that's where it just becomes beautiful, because now all of your money will stay the same and you are still getting paid. Bill pays out monthly. BIL pays out monthly. No min, no fee savings account are offering 4.1. If they are, you put your money there. That's what I would do. Again, the idea, a lot of people, maybe if you're younger or you have not been in finance too long. The point is, though, there is methods to get 4% on money, 5% doing nothing. So that's the new baseline. That means, so whatever, if anybody ever came up to you, say, hey, give me money so I could start a company. My question is going to be, how much are you going to give me back? Right? It used to be where people would be like, I'll give you 10% back. But I'm like, wait a minute. Why would I if you're going to give me 10% back, now I could get 5% doing nothing with 100% safety. So as long as that benchmark keeps going higher and higher, it's changing the world. So just, that's a great starting point of 4 to 5%. And that's why it's like any money that sits there that could yield that, I mean, that's a very, very good plan until you find the good asset that you're ready to buy. Yeah, if you buy Bill, you'll get clapped. I would wait till the reset, but it's up to you. It'll balance out no matter what. So even if the shares get clapped, you'll get paid the same amount in dividends, and then the shares will climb up within 30 days. Again, that's the beauty of the stability and how it operates. You will get wrecked if Powell cuts rates. He'll cut it by a quarter at first, but that will lower the yield, and then you'll start noticing Bill will start going instead of trending upwards, Bill will start going down as the yields come down. I think you've seen it in the past. Like that's pretty much what happened here, but that was just rates holding. But if rates are coming lower, it'll start going lower. If rates go higher, it'll start going higher. And speaking of higher, SPY is still going now. So you gave it up. That was like almost 15 minutes of doing nothing at Euro close. And now you're working your way back up. Tesla's still leading. Meta's at 210. Google's holding. My Nvidia's short. I'm down $10. WWE. Coinbase coming down. Oh, little red. Duolingo 52-week high. SQQ. Just playing hopefully it's if we get a flush by end of today, I'll flip it. Otherwise, small swing. Again, I bought it just last time it hit like really low near 30 and then I flipped it out for like $200 and then it came $2-3 lower. So figure we get a little bit there. It's up over 100%. There's a lot of names that are like even Crocs. Like you could have bought a lot of things from that December low. Like NASDAQ's up 20, but there's so many names that are up over 100% since October, December. It's like actually wicked. Honestly, it was like in a weird way, it's like they punished everybody for tax loss harvesting. Anybody who, like, if you took tax losses, it is a sad day. Sad day considering. Like, I'm glad we grabbed some long-term pickups, but, bro, from October, November, December, there's so many 100% moves. It's, like, wicked. Redfin. RTA. Oh, the butterfly. Forgot to go over. I forgot to make the video. Maybe on the weekend. I would look up the old video, though, that we have on it until I could get you a new one. But it's because it's just a normal butterfly. It's the same exact trade, believe it or not. Same strike price and everything that I did on the last one. And then it's free, too. FRC go red. What's the bear case range on the Qs? I don't know. It's right now, I mean, 4,300. If we get past 4,100 and the market does very good, I mean, the upside is, I've been telling you this for months. I've told you this all quarter. 4,300, that's the real money shot. That's where that's where things change. That's where things will probably get rejected. But you got to get above 4,200, and we have to get back to the high of August, $4,300. So that's 300 more points from here. So vive el sí. Oh, restoration. Why you do this? You're looking so good. Q's. Microsoft's on the high. Apple, Google. DoorDash still going. Uber. Google did chill out a little bit, but it's still doing great. D-Walk trying to work its way up. Microsoft's hitting the high now. Microsoftian. What's more beneficial, parking cash for 4% or 4% dividends? It just depends on the relative safety. So what's more beneficial to you, safety or yield? If safety and preservation of capital is more important and you don't want to lose any money or at least even risk it, then parking cash for 4%. But if you're more concerned with ownership, equity, and upside, and actually you're willing to take a little bit of risk, but you do want some stability, then you go for the dividend. So the idea with dividends versus parking at cash, the real X factor is stability. One of them will guarantee your money stays the same amount plus a yield. So you cannot lose. All you do is gain. Whereas the other one is variable. If you go with a dividend stock, you're either going to make a shit ton of money and get the dividend, or you're going to lose money and not get the dividend, or maybe the price just stays the same. So it's just really whatever you prioritize for your portfolio and strategy. $406, Tesla is rocketing. My goodness. Hard to get started in real estate. I mean, it just depends on your personality, I guess, and really how bad you want it. I mean, we've seen a lot of people. There's been people who've been delayed, and there's people who've seen some pretty crazy first years as an agent. But I would DM Cole Real Estate on Instagram, and Tyler or Trey will give you a call. Disney 100. Almost. What it's matter, you're not selling anyways, goes down, you're not out of money, but buy more, it's long term. It is. That definitely, but what did we learn? We held everything in our long term right last year. And by holding cash, could we have bought everything and been fully invested every month? Yes. However, it's like, imagine if O drops another 10, 15%, we could go buy O now and get even more yield. Or you could actually just build up crazier positions. But you are right. If you just plan to hold, I mean, that's it. You could buy whatever you want. But it's also, too, it's like if you're expecting big volatility, the problem and why we are even considering holding, it should be very simple. The market is moving 10 to 20% every quarter. That's a wicked amount. So in this type of environment, it's either like 3 months from now, things are either going to be way more expensive or way cheaper. And that's what we've been doing every 3 months. So I just don't want to get caught up in 10, 20% equity swings when I could get 4.5%, 5% doing nothing. And then we already are fully invested with a lot of other plays. So it is all up to you. The idea is now, do you guys remember we've talked about Tina? Y'all remember there is no other alternative? Well, right now there is an alternative. That era is over. So now you have alternatives. So it's like I can do whatever I want, and so can you. And the point is that now, even if you choose to be cautious, you get rewarded for it. So it's not as, so even rationally speaking, if you want me to take risk, you got to be better than 4 and 5%. And that's pretty big. So it's like it has to really be, you have to really justify it, or there has to be a rational or a good, strong rationale to go ahead and do it. But the beauty is it all just depends on your preferences. You know, it's like if you prioritize stability, you have an alternative. If you are prioritizing, you know, back-end gains and equity, you still have an alternative. WBD scales back music sales as bids fall short. Can we liquidate a CD within 24 hours? No. So, like, if you did a 12-month CD, it just depends on the duration, but a CD is locked in at a time frame. And then you can pull out before, but you get penalized. Raising stop on Tesla. FRBK is not First Republic, but Chai telling traders the mistaken identity adds them to 42%. Wait, what is it? FRBK? No, Republic First. What kind of Arab shit is this? This is some shit I was seeing in the Middle East. It's not First Republic, it is Republic First Bancor. Big difference, Habibi. Very, very similar. It is not Nikes. It is a Nikos. It's very, very similar. Yes. This is not hometown buffet. This is buffet hometown. FRBK, Republic First Bank. That's hilarious, actually. Make Republic First again. Bro, it's literally, there's First Republic Bank and then Republic First Bancorp. Do it just. Do it just, Habibi. Do it just. You know? Everything's running. Tesla. Now Nvidia's in on it. So there it is, 407. It's been about 30 minutes since Euro close. You're holding up. I'd put your seatbelts on. Potential squeeze is in play. Now Nvidia is playing along. High tickers just gassing. The dollar calmed down after that little squeeze. The bonds went back to green, ironically, but now stocks are outpacing the green by another 0.5% almost. Nasdaq's up 1.1. SPY is up 0.8, and then Dow Jones 0.75. Let's see. Qs are down $50. I'm down $1 a share now on Nvidia. So not too bad, but now just Nvidia is actually moving. Always have to be careful with this Nvidia one. You know? No, AI still on the high. Microsoft's hitting the high right now too. Oh, Microsoft's really running. Bro, 285? I don't even... Wait a minute. Bro, Microsoft is at October 21 levels. So Microsoft's almost at the 430. That's, again, SPY was at 430. Microsoft was at 290. So they're $6 away. Gold, I like gold better at any point in the last couple of years. Just as we're getting closer to a pause. Elite puts. I would just go with shares. Again, I mean, one, it's already hard to short anything in the volatility, but I would rather go with shares. So I don't know about the puts on it, but that's totally up to you. TXN on the high, Texas Instruments. Did Micron bounce? Boom and Roku on the high. Disney's going up again. Again, Roku. Tesla 204. Yeah, it's super early. That's why I'm like, dude, we hit 4080 way too early. Usually this would have taken us a lot, but this has been nonstop. Again, I mean, it looks like PCE and just the idea of nothing getting worse. That's it. I mean, here's your week. This is from last Friday to today. That's 3,900 of 4,080. It's almost 200 points. Here's Tessie. SPY 407.33. Moving up. Another new high on the day. Yeah, Build Back Better. U.S. wheat numbers. U.S. wheat. Wheat's coming out. Wheat stocks at 946 bushels. Yeah, USDA report today. Wheat. WB's on the low. Wheat's popping off of that. Why is Weibo down? Where's Baba? Actually, we haven't heard. This is all today, too, without any China stuff. Lucid's on the high. It's so frothy. I just think everybody's so worried, you know? Everyone's just distracting themselves. Okay, they're just trying to be happy. And, I mean, at the end of the day, this could all just like, we'll see if it changes, but at the end of the day, the Fed has added $300 billion in liquidity in the last 2 weeks. So that's the easy answer. It's weird. The bonds are still up too. Then Oxy. I haven't looked at oil. Young oil. $4,300 if you want that. Pump it up. They added $300 billion because the banks are sound and liquid. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Sound and resilient. ENVX. This will be their third day in a row of like 4 or 5% gains. On UBS, 35s and 30. I haven't looked at them. UBS is up a lot though today. If that is UBS, yeah, 2.9. I mean, where are the banks? Banks are about to break out. Goldman's breaking out. Yeah, everything's ripping. I mean, look at the high-low ticker. The velocity on anything on like Square SQQ is hitting 52-week low now. Again, CRM's about to break out 200, Whirlpool, but I mean, the velocity is there. And 4080 is a huge price point. You're at 4087 now. Holy shit. Yeah, that's it. This is squeeze mode has been activated. So we're going to find out, but we have a lot of time. Many, many hours remaining here. It's only 9 o'clock. And then banks are now going. XLF is about to hit a high. Watch the regionals. They're still kind of down. But it's up, but not too much. I mean, here's the context. The regionals are just holding this week. It's funny because if you look at the market from last Friday, I mean, you're rocketing up. But now the regionals since Monday, they gapped up, and then they're kind of just holding this. AI's on the high. AI up 16. Sound was going up. HD was running now. NVIDIA took a red. 275. Tesla. CRM 199.53. Where are the bears? Are they dead? No, I think this is just the it doesn't make sense moment. But I don't think they're dead. They're just frustrated. I mean, this has been you know, bank stocks are still down a lot. We're back up above SVB. And I mean, in a weird way, like, do you not realize like why it's weird? It's that pretty much a banking crisis was the best thing that happened for the stock market in March. Let me say that again. A banking crisis was the best thing that happened to the stock market in March. So 2 big banks failing and one of the biggest bank failures since 2008 was one of the best things for the stock market. Why? Because we started off March at 394 and now we are at 407. So, yeah, it got rid of everything. For now. Tesla. How did everyone get the idea to run into tech? It just started happening. And then everybody was scratching their heads for 2 days or a couple weeks ago. And then everyone was like, no, tech's the winner. And then they're like, and then all the funds. And then every fund, there's funds that have to be mandated to buy 100%. So there's some funds that don't hold cash. They're not allowed to. So when bank stocks are dumping 20%, what do you think those funds did? They just went and bought Amazon, Apple, Google, and Meta. Remember economic slowdown talks in 2018? We rallied for another 2 years. Well, that was after they cut rates. Remember, though, they cut rates, and then Powell came in, and then they did the plunge protection team. Then they made a currency agreement with China. So they did stuff. It was like the weekend of Christmas, and Steve Mnuchin and Powell came up with all these plans to pretty much stop everything. And then we melted up for a whole year until 2020. But Powell pivoted then. That was when people called Powell a bitch because Powell was acting all aggressive, and then the market dropped that 15, 20% in 2018, and then he just stopped. And then they flipped gears. They switched gears real quick. Which one was it? Not the Goldman. No, it's still tweaking out. FNGU up 123 in 3 months. Not bad. JP Morgan 130. Shout out to SVB for taking one for the team. Okay, Amazon, Apple, everything's still high though. Dude, and the high-low ticker, it's just the broadness of today, man. There's just everything is going up. So it's not even just the big tech. So whenever big tech takes a break, you got like 30 other companies just running. Again, high ticker is not, again, 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute velocity is still through the roof. 3M, did MPW? Yeah, he came back up for a little bit. The NQ short with the madness. Well, until we get the next banking issue, I mean, I closed my Coinbase short. I'm still trying to go to neutral. So, I mean, I would be down. I took taking more losses on that one, but I'm ready to pretty much try to close everything. But I do think, equal and opposite reactions. So I think if we have violent up, we might get a violent down, and that might be the moment. But I think we give it a little bit more time. I mean, when it's all said and done, we're still within the November range, but like I said from the beginning, I get worried if we start making a real effort towards 430. If 430 looks like it's coming, that's my panic point. Just because that's where people get really excited, and then we'll probably get a rug pull. But even then, but a lot of this, I mean, this is not a favorable environment. I just, I'm like riding up anything. A lot of old plays coming back. Any shorts are going to get crushed, but it's like I don't like this setup at all. I want to be neutral. I'm over this. It's not going to be like I think bonds in the yen and maybe a couple plays here and there, but it's still this is a shit show. This is if anything is more reminiscent. Like I think the situation is different than 2008, but the way that we are trading and then the back and forth and even the emotions. I mean, again, the weird part is I've already had this discussion with you 2 months ago, when we were going up in January and February, and then we're like, wait a minute, bro. Like, this is based off of nothing. Like this, again, everybody went to a no landing scenario, and then that got rug pulled within 20 days. Bonds were up, and then they repriced them, and then they come right back up. So it's like this is there's no conviction in anything in this market, but the momentum is real. So if you want to play the momentum day to day, you just got to be willing and hopefully get on the right side. But it's not I'm really just trying to wait till the Powell, the yield curve, or the data boxes this in and makes this a lot easier. Until then, you're going to be risking 10 to 30% a quarter. This is torture. I think everybody is getting fucked. You got to realize it. So because every time it squeezes up like this, you start drawing everybody into it. Then it goes down. Then everybody who got drawn in from here goes negative. And then everybody who starts shorting it, then it's like you got to realize this is just like last year. That's exactly what we saw last year. Everybody was getting steamrolled no matter what it was. Again, even the algos are losing. You guys, I showed you that. It was on the watch list. Again, this was the last month. This has been one of the worst quarters or the worst months for even CTAs in in the last 10 years, I believe, 10 or 20 years. So even the algorithmic strategies, even straight computers are losing money on this. But again, just like last year, remember, you were getting every single theory was getting steamrolled a month and a half at a time. You're going to be right on the downside, steamrolled, and then you buy into the dip, steamrolled, then you buy into the lows, steamrolled, then it goes down again, then you're clapped, then now the shorts get steamrolled, and then you start buying back in as you get up to the highs, and then the longs get steamrolled, try to buy the dip, and then now the shorts are like, ha, 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 then they get steamrolled only for a week, and then it comes back down, then they thought they won, and they're like, fuck yeah, then they double up on the shorts, and then they all get steamrolled, and then everybody starts buying back into the high, and they're like, summer rally is over, we did it, inflation, and they're like, I told you, bull market, there's still some upside, I know you got upside, then boom, boom, they got steamrolled. Then they're like, nah, buy the dip again. Then the puts are like, why the fuck is it gapping up? It shouldn't have gapped up. So they got steamrolled. And then the bulls are like, ha ha ha. Then it lasts for 24 hours. Then they get steamrolled. But then the bears can't even make enough money because they got steamrolled the day before. So then it's a little worse. And now everybody's awkward. Then it gets steamrolled again. Then you're like, okay, it's definitely dying. Then you get an all-time high on inflation. And then the market flushes 20 points only to stay there for 30 minutes and then steamrolls everybody else and then leads to a month of straight calls. And then everyone's like, I told you that's the dip. You should have bought it. And they're like, Josh, why the fuck are you buying Facebook right now? Why would you buy anything, Josh? It's not. The market, everything's dying. Then they're like, it's bullish. And then steamrolled. And then everyone's like, ha, 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 ha. Buy the puts. And everyone starts shorting it to the end of the year. Tax loss harvesting. They're like, 2023 is going to be awful. And then they're like, wait, nothing happened except for the calendar change. Now we're up 20%. What's up, motherfucker? And then everyone's like, bullish, no landing, steamrolled. And then you're like, shorted, bank failed. The banks are legitimately failing, and then you get steamrolled. So, yeah. Just every month and a half to 2 months. That's all. Everyone's getting fucked. It's just not. You could try. Listen, this is where we need to come together as one. You know what I'm saying? You need to stop realizing this is not bull or bear. This is everybody getting fucked. No matter who you are, even if you're a computer or a human, you are getting fucked. Even a big bank is getting fucked. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a weird game of, this is high stakes musical chairs. That's all it is. This is high stakes musical chairs. So there you go. The shares are working. Honestly, my shares have been killer this whole year. So we've actually made, even though, again, I was still steamrolled on shares that were negative. They come back, but shares have been great to us. The futures have been violent. But then even in general, it's not like you can't even follow the macro the same way. Again, that's why the CTAs are down. So all of these algorithms that follow macro strategies, they're pretty much a computer version of me, but they read the head. They could do it so much bigger and faster. They're all losing because every single macro update has traded opposite to what it was trading the last 12 months prior, and then it threw everybody in this, and then it's just moving so fast. Again, when Fed futures go from pricing in cuts to pricing in hikes to pricing in cuts again, it's you're killing even the computers. It's actually wild to think about. So yeah, just put your seatbelt on. That's all you got to do. And then shares have still been decent. Again, shares have even presented their own difficulty, but the shares have been they've been undefeated so far. When all the money dries up, it has to dry first. That's, you know what I'm saying? We can't talk about money drying up when there's still water on the floor. You know what I'm saying? The ground is still wet. Clearly, $300 billion from the Fed, and then you're seeing it. People are ready. Technically speaking, there's at least $500 billion that is just sitting in cash instruments over the last 3 months that were just added, and that's $500 billion. So there's money waiting there. So really, until you need things to dry up, and that anytime it's happened, the Fed has stepped in and added $300 billion. That was the closest you got to it actually drying up. But they were like, no, too dry. With yields high, you don't see money drying up. Well, you do in some. It just depends what people go for and how they play it out there. But then again, people could hold those yields for quite some time. And then Kira, I don't know that area, but it looks like a house, bro. That thing actually looks kind of nice. It looks a little further out there, but price is good. It does need some work, but seems decent. I don't know how it comps out. But like low key, it seems like a decent deal, but I would just get a good inspection and see how much work it's going to take. Probate, no court. Just see how much work it needs, but it looks decent. You would know more about the area than I do. It seems a little further out there, but it's decent. How are you moving so much on the volume? I think it's people either covering or, again, it could just be end of the quarter just with the rebalancing. Goldman's ripping now. There he is. Well, check the comps. I mean, see if there's other houses that are preferably, 30, 40% higher than that because it is going to take work. Bro, everything's up. Again, this is from your tech stocks to just even middle market. Redfin is at $9. That's it. I don't think all the shorts go in neutral. There's some people who are way more bearish than I would ever be, and they're really on it. I don't think people want to give up on it. But then also, too, there's a lot of greedy money that wants to go long, and then there's some people. I think a lot of people, though, are inclined to just say fuck it and go neutral until you let the next couple months play out or a couple weeks, which I've been sold on it at this point until we at least see it kind of we need a clearer cut route from Powell and everybody else. But I'd still take smaller plays here and there, but it's just not as it was a lot easier even though it was difficult in August, but now you're getting back into this steamroll every other month. You're at 40 now. You're about to go to 4,100. That's it. The squeeze is hitting. Apple hitting a high. Apple's going parabolic. Is that the word? Tesla still, everything. Some people are getting mad I'm saying everything, but I'm just going off of the high-low ticker here. There's a lot of things that are up. Schwab is still negative. But it's still, it's 9:30. 30 more minutes. It'll be 10. So we'll be halfway done with the day. How am I? I'm good, man. Amen. Good day. Good day. Getting ready. I said Schwab. Yeah, Schwab is red. Why are we not getting one solid pullback? That I couldn't answer for you. Especially with the bonds up here. That, I think, is probably the weirdest part, is that the bonds have been relatively stable all week, is that you're about to have bonds exactly where we opened up on Monday, and the market is almost 200 points higher. So, I would tell you that's external, clearly something external, but you're still holding the bond premium of fear. Bonds, even with data, have not moved all week, unchanged on the week. That's kind of interesting, but I couldn't explain to you why it's in squeeze mode. I would just say because 40.80 is a big level. And like we said, coming into this Friday, this weekend is like the first weekend where things are like really, really calm, in the sense that we're not even anticipating, nor did we wake up with any bad bank news. It's actually been a couple of days since you've actually had anything negative with the banks, if you think about it. Tapping out in Nvidia. I'm down $2 a share. I guess why I kept it small. $25 a share, or $25, 25 shares. He's scary, man. He's scary. But yeah, Nvidia's popping. Chips are going up. ASML, Broadcom, they're on the high. SPY's gonna work its way up here now too. Where does it take us to? That was the high of SVB, 407.84. Like 408 to 409. I think it stops at 409, which will be like 4,100. Yeah, 49. Dude, actually, you haven't gone above here since February 16th. So this was off the CPI shit, huh? CPI and Powell? That's actually wild. So you're way higher than actually SVB now. You're 14 points solidly. So look at this. You haven't been at this line since early February. And then last time it got above here, and that day it was one of those big squeeze days. So last time you made a move above 4,100, that's how the candle looked. Gonna get clapped Monday. That depends on the news. And then Monday, it's a short week, but we have non-farms. That will be the interesting one. But then if non-farms drops, that could fuel the fire a little bit more here too. Okay, Nvidia is getting more gas. Again, SPY, new high. It's not stopping here. What time? This is even after Euro close. My goodness. Well, you guys finally got your first cheek lay. It's not a short week. Let's see. So first little cheek lay there. It was about to go crazy. We'll see if this lasts. Yeah, Friday, April 7th, the market is closed. It's Good Friday. But then that's when the non-farms comes out, so I don't even know how it's going to play. I'm going to cut after short just in case. I'm going to wait till if we could get something to unwind a little bit of this, but doesn't confirm. My plan, I want to get rid of long and short until I just wait till Powell gives you a green light. That's it, and then ride with the long term. I'll still make a couple of swing trades here and there, but out of everything I've built up from end of last year to now with some of the trading, I want to clear it all out. I don't think this is going to be a favorable environment until I think it's going to play a lot like last year, and I didn't like last year. I think you're going to be moving up 5, 10, 15%, and then you'll go down 5, 10, 15%, and it's going to just too easy to get trapped. And then there's not, until we have Powell, you very clear about when we think either banks are going to have a problem or we get a very clear banking situation or we have more clarity on rates or the data that could point to Fed policy, then there you go. But in a weird way, it seems like Powell wants to buy more time too. So if that's the case, we should give ourselves a lot of time. And that's what I'm going to try to do. Maybe focus on biotechs, to be honest. Satchim, head of capital, has built up a stake in Arconic. So that was the one with Apollo yesterday. I think it's 27 target. Biotech has just been nice. Biotech has been, get a couple here and there. And then that way it'll run independently. It just reacts on news, and then that's it. The CDTX, I think that was the biotech one. Still down. Just bought a ton of Bill. Well, remember, you're going to get the dividend, but then it's going to drop 40 cents. So you'll probably get 40 cents in dividend. Then it'll drop, and then by the end of the month, of next month, it'll be back at the same equity price. Oh, ad? You got the ad? They hit you with the ad? Oh, my goodness. Okay, I go bathroom. Follow me on the Instagram. I love you. Happy birthday. It's not your birthday, but I thought I would tell you that, okay? Thank you. Follow me on Instagram. Okay, good. I'll be right back. Damn, why is that shit so loud?
Welcome back to Bloomberg Technology. I'm Ed Ludlow in San Francisco. Huawei posted its first annual profit decline in more than a decade after years of US sanctions have all but obliterated the smartphone arm of the business and compelled the Chinese telecom gear maker to ratchet up research spending. Here to talk about the outlook for Huawei is Chief Security Officer Andy Purdy. Andy, this is the direct result of US sanctions on your financials.
That's right. It's great to be back on your show, and I'm enjoying the new time slot. This is a major impact of the last couple of years, particularly decimating our consumer business, causing a drop of $30 billion in a year. But we have worked through this. Our business is stabilized, and our operations are steady, and we're leveraging our partnerships, 5G to business, and our research and development hit historic numbers, and we see a path forward, and that we are heartened and determined to move forward with a tremendous emphasis on innovation and partnership.
Andy, what is your hope for the net result of spending on R&D to get out of the impacts of sanctions?
Well, what we're seeing is working closely with partners, finding new kinds of technological capabilities that can be enabled by 5G and other technologies, so that when you look at ports and mining and healthcare and manufacturing, it's clear that these R&D investments are going to help strengthen operations, create greater funding, greater efficiency, and it's going to drive increases in gross domestic product in those countries that do it and those businesses that do it. So we're also doing some hardcore research on some of the major problems in science, such as Shannon's limit, the amount of error-free data that can pass through a channel, because we have to start getting ready for 5.5G and the amount of uplink and downlink capabilities that's going to be necessary. It's going to be a gigantic problem that the hard truth of science may limit the benefits of, unless we can overcome some of those hurdles.
What's happening in mainland China is Huawei's push into 5G for companies that are in China. How's that going? And can you replicate what you're doing in that field outside of China in other jurisdictions?
Well, I just got back from the Mobile World Congress, one of the largest conferences in the world, in Barcelona in late February, early March. So I had an opportunity to talk to a lot of customers, a lot of partners, representatives of a number of governments around the world, talking about and sharing lessons learned about what are the use cases for these technologies. Where can carriers, where can enterprise benefit the most from these new technologies to increase efficiency, reduce the carbon footprint, and bring new capabilities for monetization to carriers and to customers. And it's an exciting story. And frankly, as an American, I'm heartened that the investments we're seeing in the United States look to going to be increasing the amount of real 5G between now and 2025. So the AT&Ts and Verizons and T-Mobiles of the world are investing heavily. So hopefully America is going to learn some lessons and going to drive forward with some important progress in these areas as well. Because it's not just about making money, although it's important. It's about supporting small and medium enterprises and bringing a greater quality of life to our citizens and our companies.
There is changes afoot within Huawei. Meng Wanzhou takes the rotating chair position starting next week, I believe. How does that impact management structure, how Huawei is run? What's her grip on this technology company right now?
Well, it's an interesting situation, and it's highlighted again, but I've been with Huawei 10 and a half years, and this concept of having a rotating chairman coming in every 6 months, the structure of the company, the organization of the company is not dependent on the particular individual that's the rotating chairman. We have these structures, we have these processes, we have these compliance systems. All those things are in place. So the particular tone, the particular priorities of the rotating chair can have an influence, but the company is organized in a way that this creates continuity and stability.
Andy, there's a lot of focus right now on Huawei's activities within the chip space, semiconductors, a lot, especially on the software and design side. How is that going? Is it actually a material path to circumventing?
Material path. Oh, man. I just had a sneeze attack. I keep sneezing. I don't know if I have allergies. Oh, man. But you actually kind of had a red there. So it worked with a bathroom break. That's good to see. It's good to see. So now there's your first. Does this count as the first pullback? Because I couldn't answer. They're like, Josh, why won't it pull back? I don't know, sir. I do not know, sir. No 0-day plays. I'm kind of considering one, but on these days, like usually I try to go, like I feel like I would fall for like a 0-day put. But quite frankly, I don't want to fight it. You know what I'm saying? So, but then again, all the 0 days are up 300%. I already checked. I already checked these things, even though I don't play them. But so I don't know. I think we should just chill. Maybe we go to Starbucks in a little bit. Maybe I could tell you a story. Hopefully we get news. I think that's really what you need right now is you need news if you want anything. But don't fight. I mean, I did grab the cues there, but we'll find out. Fighting and losing at the moment. 3M, I like it. I mean, it sucks. Everything is just like the timing of all of this. It makes sense with the end of the month, but it's like 3M it hit my target at 100 one time in this whole little fiasco. And I like this price, but I feel like I could get it cheaper. And then you want to use our cash yet. So I'm just going to wait at 4.5. Oh, business, baby. Show him some love. Where's the horn? Where's the damn horn, bro? Let's go. Horn. Oh, amen. God bless you, my friend. Business. With the business. With the business. Showing love with the business. You know what I'm saying? Kazoo this man. Amen. Amen. God bless you. What's up with my chart? What do you mean? My 3M chart? Which chart? The Trump news is proven non-consequential. You're going to hear about it. People don't know yet, but that's what they were talking about yesterday is like, do now the markets, do we have to worry about political risk or not? And that's what we're going to wait for. But Tuesday, if he does get arraigned, and then you're going to get the Trump NFT mugshot, we'll see what happens with that. Bumping against resistance. Well, I would want to buy it at $100. It hit there, but we were still waiting for our cash there, and I didn't really want to jump instantly. Same thing with MPW. So pretty much if MO, MPW, and 3M and any of the dividend names we want, we're getting another deposit next month and tomorrow, Monday. But it's like if none of those are at like lows or near the prices I want, I'm just going to keep holding Bill. I'm telling you, I really hope everybody gets that. Because I was excited with MPW and I was excited with 3M, but I have way too much, what's the word? Trauma. I don't know if trauma is the right word, but from last year and just in the general where it's like, if we're moving like last year, we're moving like the first couple of months, it's like, don't buy that shit until it is like a good price, and just wait until you can get your stuff at a good price, especially when you're getting yield. You could call it scared, but I would, in a weird way, I think it's I feel like I'm learning more. about a heightened volatility environment because last year nobody's ever dealt with it ever. You see what I'm saying? But this year we have experience, and it didn't matter what we thought was a good price at the beginning of last year. They were all shitty prices, but then everything we bought in the second half of the year, we look like geniuses. So it's just, that's where it's like now, and then now we're firmly in the middle. We have more cash, and we're getting paid 5% to wait. So just don't be too jumpy is kind of how I'm viewing it. But until I know, I've outlined it very clearly what plays I want and what price I want. And if they're not there, I mean, I'm going to just take my 5% in the meantime. Last year was great for long-term pickups. It was, but it was also like, it didn't feel like it. Right? That was the first half of the year. You wouldn't have believed that. But it was just that small period where it truly was. Yeah, maybe next year we're saying the same thing. It's funny because remember what I told you? So here's what you have to ask yourself. Are you guys ready? I don't know if they're going to feel me on this. I hate to break it to you, Chad. Look at the market right now. Actually, where are the likes at? They ain't playing with me. Y'all play. Y'all ain't got 1,500 likes yet either. Dang, that's cold, bro. That's cold. Dang. For real? For real? Y'all ain't like the video? Can I get a like on the video? Y'all know I'm just a little Egyptian boy out here on YouTube. You know that? There's not many little Egyptian boys on YouTube. I don't even know if there's that many Egyptians in the stock market, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like, can y'all support your local Egyptian and hit that like button? You know what I'm saying? Because that's like, come on, man. You know, you get an opportunity to support the Egyptians right now. And with your like, you could support an Egyptian today, this weekend. You could go into your weekend knowing that you have helped a young Egyptian boy. Yeah, likes for the Egyptians, man. Thank you. Wow, thank you. Wow, look at the likes off of that. Wow, y'all are very supportive of the Egyptian community. That's what I've realized with that little segment. That's amazing. Wow. Wasn't I born here? You're asking way too many questions, sir. Okay, way too many questions. And quite frankly, you could still be Egyptian if you were born here. Anyways. So, I'm about to share something with you, but this is going to confuse the shit out of you. So, if you do not want to be confused, if you do not want something that will make you indecisive, please mute your mic or your speakers now. It's not 10. It's simply what I told you. And I've told you this year. But when you look back at it, it's going to confuse the fuck out of you. Because you are now going to have to ask yourself what just happened. So if you don't want it, don't listen. Simple as I'm giving you the... don't you wish CNBC would give you this warning? If they're about to be like, I'm about to share something with you that's probably going to make you a little bit more indecisive. So tune out if you don't want to listen to it. I'm just telling you now. I'm telling you now. Okay, so are you ready? Let's go back to the daily chart. And do you remember when we were going up and rallying and I told you something would happen? Something very specific. And we said, even if this was going to be a real rally, I told you something was going to happen like it has done in the past. Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember this? And do you remember what I told you what was going to happen? And I showed you 2020. I even showed you many other years where we've watched certain things happen. We talked about 430. But remember, we were discussing, and I said, even if this was going to be a real rally, I said at one point, you're going to give up most of the rally, and there will be a giant pullback before even the run-up. Because that's what happened in 2020. Even in, I think, 2018 as well, too. But every single time there's one of these huge dynamic shifts. You remember in 2020? Same thing happened. You started running up and you made this big rally, but then you had a giant pullback before actually running. So remember I said that. I was like, where even if you felt like you missed out, I said you're going to have, even if it's a real rally, you will get one opportunity to reload, then it'll pull back, and then it'll rip. So unfortunately, you may have already had that. And that's where I'm saying this is what makes it tricky, is because you had this whole narrative shift, and if it was even going to be real, there was going to be a period where the door would open to get everybody back in, and then it could rebounce from it. So this is what happened all throughout 2020, all throughout 2021, and even, again, I think 2018, I think we had something similar a little bit. But just like right here, you hit the low, you bounce up, you come back down, and then it continues. So you've seen this a couple of times, but it's your opportunity to pretty much get your reload candle in. So, yeah. Take that as you please, but that has already occurred now. So that's the difference between how I'm looking at this from the beginning of this year and now, is that when we were rallying, it felt a little bit more stupid. Now it feels stupid just because you have bank failures, but at the same time, there is actually there. I don't think the bottom is in, but unfortunately, the window to be able to make that a presumption is gone now, because now we're back up after dropping here. But I personally, I'm looking at it macro. I don't think the bottom is in until the Fed and all of these macro issues are resolved. I don't think you could bottom out in this environment of 5% interest rates. So that's where I stand with that. But I do think the market could hold up. And now, but then again, it's like if things really do get good, if they find a way to calm this down, or they just start fucking throwing all the money in through the balance sheet, I mean, you could still get a pretty nice rally, or at least hold us up and then buy time until something happens in the next 6 months, 6 to 12 months. Look at the March run in 2020, what happens in April, and look at the daily. Kind of similar. Again, March last year was vicious. Well, I think, yeah, this was March. March, you were kind of low. You dumped. Middle of March, you bounced up. Ended March high. Then sold off 2 weeks of April. Bounced up a little bit. And then you sold off, and then it just got vicious. Yeah. Well, it looks very similar, actually. But even then, we're going to have to, that's still going to take another month and a half. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, this environment, it's like you could see it even if like we have some history of it. The point is, it's going to take time. That's the part I don't like. None of this is going to happen quickly, or you're not going to be able to sustain trends for really longer than a month and a half. So yalla. It is yeah. It looks a lot like April. Again, March, April last year was vicious. It looks very, very similar. Microsoft running. Everything still, huh? No, SPY's been coming down, but again, your tech is still just catching bids like nobody's business. XLK, Apple's at the high, and NVIDIA was just there. So that was the bottom. I think after we've dropped and then if we bounce back up now, I could say potentially, but I doubt it heavily is the best way to put it. But now that move, if you hold up after giving back all of that, you're close. You're strengthening your case for a bottom. But do I believe that? No, I don't think so. I think you have way too much that we're dealing with. But I think it could take 6 to 12 months still for anything to occur. If not, maybe or at least a month and a half at a time. The Fed and the balance sheet. Not really. I forgot. I think Powell said something about it, but he was explaining what did Powell said something about the balance sheet when they asked him, but he pretty much downplayed it. Apple still ripping. We actually have a couple of Fed speakers today. A Starbucks field trip? I don't know. I said, let's see if today slows down. Today's at least been exciting, though. I mean, we're actually getting... This is the biggest movement we've had all week where we didn't just gap up and then the market did nothing. Nvidia.com. I think he talked about the 300 billion, but he said something. It's blanking. But he did say something about the balance sheet, and they were talking. He brought up the funding facilities and all of that, but that's it. Yeah, that one of the Fed speakers is speaking at 10 p.m. tonight. Service now ripping. Workday, the last 2 days of that. Overstock on the high. Couple of names on the low ticker, but overall, high ticker has still been dominating. Oh, what's up, bro? You got strep? Oh, man, I hope you're doing good. That sucks. Get them antibiotics and rest. I think it was this year or end of last year I had strep. That shit sucked. So in summary, it sounds like we're going to hit new lows and all-time and highs in the same month. Maybe. Maybe. I think it's just we got to be patient. That's all. Things moved fast at the beginning of the year. The little pullback in this little shit show is just, it changed everybody's speed. And that's what I think is happening. So it's like all I feel like is everything is going to take time. And in that environment, the market's just going to just flip-flop back and forth. But it boils down to time now. And again, even whether it's going to look like last April or March, that's going to still take time. Whether we get the next updates from Powell to confirm it, that's going to still take some time. Whether you find out it's the bottom or not, I mean, you could have months and months and months, but then it's just like with enough time, there's still so many things boiling there. But I think what Nick said really will be a true test of patience. Said, don't underestimate the resiliency of the SPY. Nothing is stopping it. Evergrande, SVB, high interest rates, Billy Huang. You think the bottom will be the rate cut? I don't. I think the rate cut is going to be awful. So that's my dilemma here, is that I noticed the strength and now you pulled back, you're going back up. I know it's going to take time, but the problem here is that the rate cut is not the good thing for me. So even to this day, I still disagree with that. If anything, maybe the rate pause is what gets everybody going, but at this point in the cycle, a rate cut does not mean anything good to me. And then bonds, I don't know. All day, though. We held up. Bonds held up. SPY hasn't hit 1%. NASDAQ has. Oh! Never too late, baby. Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Horna. Let's go. Wow. Where's my kazoo? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Good morning. Good morning. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Wow, God bless you. Okay, I tried to make my own. I was like, I didn't. You know, I wanted you to have the full experience. Oh, man, that's amazing. So amazing. Wow. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. The man, the myth, the legend. God bless you. The bubble charts for volume. Are you talking about Bookmap or you want to see the options? Let's see. So here are the options for today. 410 calls, 2 billion. 405s, 5 billion. Those are already in the money. 390 puts. These were the biggest, but they're worth nothing now because they killed the value. Same thing with the 382s. Yeah, bro, they just fried all of these puts. That's crazy. 100,000 puts are only worth 5 million notional. That means those are murdered. Absolutely murdered. Whoa, a lot of 407 puts, though, actually. Look at this. 408s, 407. Did people just buy these and then 406 puts? 408 calls, though. That has 7 billion. There's a lot of, I don't know who's going to win here. You just got way too much money on both sides. 405 puts, 17 billion. Ay, ay, ay. So, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. There's a lot in the money or near the money. Very big sizes. Anything far. It's pretty much like between 405 and 410 will probably be the range there with a lot of money betting on both sides. Don't touch options. Trends are bullish. Donald Trump will test the nation, Tim O'Brien writes. If Americans let justice take its course, the U.S. may earn a passing grade. What does that even mean? Max Payne. Well, everything's moved a lot. Again, bonds are catching a candle here, too. Where are the bonds? Today's what? March 31st. Amazon, bro. I didn't study passing grade. I don't even know what that means. Cloud stocks. They've been up all day today. They've been absolutely killing it. Let's see. EWBC next to go. Which one's that? Let's see. I'm looking for bonds. East West Bank Corp. All of the bank corps, you know. Oh, you get an ad. I'm sorry. God bless you. Humbling. Builds character. When is CPI? Forgot. CPI is when? The 12th? Yeah. And PPI the 13th. Yeah. What do we have after that? Initial jobless claims. All right, SPY's even coming down a little bit. I think you might get the minutes the same day. Merrill Lynch, Don Plaus postpones retirement. My NVIDIA, I grabbed shares. That's all I have. Shares of NVIDIA. I shorted them. Tesla's even came down $2 from the high there. That one's pretty wild. Even the SPY. Bonds. NVIDIA puts here. I mean, Tesla, they're dropping. NVIDIA is still at the same price where we made the play. That's why I think it's quite interesting. Because it's not like they even moved too crazy. PGT could fetch 33 a share in a takeout. This sounds good. SPX monthly chart. Everything is nuts, Habibi. The whole market. The recession is over for now. I honestly think that's like my favorite quote out of everything. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's like my favorite line. I'm like, it's so crazy how fast it starts and stops. It's amazing. You gave up VWAP? Oh, I didn't know we turned it off. I forgot why I think I turned it off to show you the other thing. Huge. We were looking at the market. Did restoration come back? Nvidia, we're still down $2 a share. Note is holding up. Kind of. Yeah, I think I'm going to get out of that now. We'll take it. All right, I sold Note. We took like 270 or 370 profit. I think 270, 290. No, 270. So I got out of Note. That was from the other day. Note is going to rip now. Probably. I got you. I liked it, man. I wanted to see. Trying to look at PCE. March was technically better. We were coming off worse news. Even PCE, the thing that sucks about this is that we still have so much, we have still so much other data before that could cancel out everything we've already seen. They flush out the shorts. I mean, you just got a random pop there. Maybe they just drew in the shorts for the reload on some of these. Watch. So if this is where it gets interesting. Because you're getting that little random pop here. If this turns into green, that's the reload. It's going to squeeze again to 4,100. If this fails, then you're probably going to slip off one more time. And then the next little random pop will be the big dagger. Earnings on banks in 2 weeks. I feel like they're already priced to be abysmal, so maybe it's not as bad as feared. That's probably going to be a phrase you'll hear a lot. What time is it? It's 10:08. So we got a little time. PGTI moving off that. Biomarine on the high. They're up 12%. Not bad. Not bad. And the Nvidia's taking a candle, and Netflix too. Bro, some of these options are still crazy, though. So even the dailies, even on that little pullback, they all held like 200% ULPG. I think defensives could do good, but I think anything like Visa, financial with no problems, you might have a better shot with them. And then bonds are interesting. Does the president have a saying in what the feds do? Technically, no, but I mean, doesn't mean he can't, you know, have his influence, but he shouldn't, is the theory. I took SPY in Tesla. We just got out of the note. And then there's the video restoration. We grab skews. And then Baba has not been active at all. Today was the day for Baba to calm down. Not by much, though. They only down 0.8 or 0.6. Pinduoduo's on the high. Baidu. So watch if that little SPY pop, if that fades. I think it'd take you a little lower. I mean, here, I think 406.70. That'll be a little mini test. But again, if it goes up from here, you might turn back on the squeeze jets. So we will see. But man, what a day so far. I think volume is still low, though. I think that's what makes today. Yeah, 40 million by 10. It's already 10, though. I don't know, Chad. Feel like today's flying by. I don't know. I don't know about you. I don't know about you, man. I don't know about you, but it seems like when the market's in all rally mode, it seems very, very just fast. It's already 10 o'clock, so we only got like, what, 2 or 3 hours left? Not too bad. Not too bad. Could be less. Today's an option expiration, but it's not one of those big ones. Why am I yelling? Because I'm excited. Okay? I'm sorry. I won't yell. Maybe we could do ASMR. I was just noticing how fast the market moves on days like today. Why would I be happy? I'm not like I'm always happy whether the market goes up or down. I'm just saying we focused a lot on the market today, and it looks like it's just flying right back past us. Yeah. I'm not yelling anymore. I was just excited to be here. Okay. So it's okay. I know some of you like this shit. This is getting weird because you really enjoy this shit. Why is it? Let me stop it. Why? Because you like it. What's up, mother? What's up? So, like the video. You call me a tease. Now you told me to. Oh man, this is getting fucking weird now. Okay, I gotta go. Just like the video. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Have a good day. Bye. He said, "Look what you did, bro. Just look what you did. Just look. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you guys have a fucking weird friend in me where I just do this weird shit. You know, I apologize seriously. I feel bad. Like that's it. You guys are just liable. Just like one random comment, I just start tweaking out. My bad. So thank you for dealing with me. I appreciate you. We love you." Can we have the position in the back, the box back? Maybe. We'll see. Let's go one more week and we'll see how people ask me about stuff that's like apparent. But otherwise, there's no point in double dealing with it. All good for the amount of weird things said. Okay, I wouldn't be family if we weren't a little weird. Yeah, I guess it's more authentic because we are all very weird. I'll be the first one. What exactly are we looking at right now? I mean, if anything to look forward to, it's going to be the Fed speakers for the rest of the day. We got a couple. Other than that, it's now really where the money's going and why. But it seems like risk on day. Defensives aren't doing as good. And then that's it. It just seems like people are going risk on, tech to discretionaries, still reacting from no bad news. We wait over the weekend. Let's see what these Fed speakers say. But I doubt the Fed speakers are even going to, I don't know what they're going to say that could move this. Christopher Waller, he's later. Where are the other ones? Let me see. Unprecedented. So it says Fed Williams at 3. So actually you only get one Fed speaker during market hours. The other two come after hours. So John Williams, New York Fed, and that one's big. He's like the secondary Powell, low-key. But he is going to be here at 3:05 p.m. So now you got to wait solid hour, 2 hours, 45 minutes. No, or hour 45. Biden, what about me? What do you want me to have a talk right now? I could talk to you right now. What do you? No, seriously, I mean it. No hyperbole. I could break down anything to you right now. You want me to, I'm not gonna comment on Trump. Fuck that guy. He's a prick. Okay, you listen. Your stock market's up. Your inflation's down, and your gas prices are going down. What do you want from me, huh? And you helped out Ukraine. What the fuck are you crying about? You're a good person. There you go. Ah, the Decepticons. That's our final target. That's the final one. Come on, man. Seriously. That's our only objective right now. Decepticons in China. Fuck them all. That's it. Seriously. Let's go. Where am I? I ask myself the same question sometimes. You know that, like, I black out like 17 times in the day. I just don't know what happens. So, like, anytime Biden comes out, bro, like, I'm like, it's like amnesia. I have no idea what happens before or after Biden. It's actually insane. It's a crazy concept. Mm-hmm. Thessalonian moving back up. So maybe that was the reload. So watch out. That little green shoot did not turn into an immediate red. You're now holding up. You're still above 40.80, which is wild. So let's see how it plays out at 40.87 again, or 40.89, I think, or 88. That's the level, but you're working your way back up here. Oh, whoa. You just got slammed down now. Please hold. 2.3 million or trillion at the reverse repo. Hold on. Hold on. Literally, right when I clicked over to the book map, it just gapped down. It was on a big volume, but that was still kind of out of nowhere. Steamrolled. Tesla, NVIDIA, WWE, where's Coinbase? What else was there? DoorDash. Oh, CYTK. They were up 7 today. Fed reverse repo jumps to 2023 high of 2.37. Rep. Hakeem Jeffries met Taiwan president on Thursday. Killing Theta. I mean, they bought a lot of time right there. I mean, that was a solid hour almost of not hitting a high after going non-stop today. You know, my goodness. By a huge 50-cent pullback. Is that sarcasm? Is that? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. The banks. I just love how the banks aren't. The banks are not having any part of this. That's the beauty of this week. Is that the SPY is up 200 points almost on 1 week. And then the banks are just like, nah, man, we're good. It's good, man. Thank you. I appreciate your offer. I guess this is Friday. Now the banks are up, but it just it don't look the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look at a 14-day on the market, man, and like the banks are at the same price. So here's 2 weeks on the market, 380 to 407 on the SPY, and then the bank stocks in 1 week are 3169 to 3198. Yeah, $32 is a big price for XLF, it looks like. Strong and resilient, baby. Amen. I mean, tech, it's kind of resilient if it, I don't, anyways. Oh, Boeing stopped ripping like a madman. AMD's on the high. And then EBS is going up here too. Where did AMD come from? Disney as well. AMD is moving there. So I guess NVIDIA might follow along. So watch the market. Again, it's like every 10, 15 minutes or so, just like different industries are taking turns. Even during all of these red candles, I've seen like 15 different highs out of like every single industry for the most part. Utilities are the closest thing to going red right now. Energy is up 0.42, and the consumer staples, they're up 0.5. Worst repo, $3 trillion, in money market, $7 trillion. Going into tax drain season would be interesting. But they just added $300 billion. So we'll find out. But correct me if I'm wrong. When banks use the reverse repo facility, I'm under the impression that the Fed recognizes their collateral at a pretty high value. So that's another thing to keep in mind. But again, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not too sure on this one. But because I was reading it somewhere, but I think it just depends on how the Fed views their collateral. So when they use the reverse repo facility, I think some of these banks, they could participate. And if they're, if they're trying to get any, if they're putting any bonds as collateral, I think they're able to get a return at par. Or at least it's like they're valuing these shitty assets at full value. I think banks use it because then you could get yield on, and then you could pledge collateral that is worth less, and then take any of that extra money from the reverse repo, put it into your reserves, and now your excess reserves will pay you more than a bond that's underwater. Whoa. Wow. Holy crap, Chad. Maybe this is what happened in 2018 when they first started using the reverse repo facility. Oh. Remember I've told you about 2018 and we were like, nobody really knows what happened? Remember how 2018, it was a weird liquidity event and then liquidity dried up all of a sudden? Maybe they had this issue in 2018 with the banks. Maybe somebody took out all these bonds in 2018 and then they were starting to raise and get hawkish a little bit and they were talking about it. And then that's why they started. That's why they started using the reverse repo, because the reverse repo facility, it wasn't really used until 2018. It wasn't as active. I think that's when they actually brought it about. But maybe it was because of this issue and they needed a facility to help people with bonds, or at least give them some collateral at par value. Huh. Win. Netflix on the high too. Yeah, Win is popping up out of nowhere. I mean, Win Win was ripping on the China news in the first half of the year, and then they came down a little bit. 350,000 volume pop. Yeah, no news. Let me see. We got it, but we're in excess reserves now, opposite to 2018. Yeah, that's because again, I still define 2018 as like unknown. I think 28. That's why I said 2018 was one of the scariest moments, just because of how it all played out and what it really was. But yeah, it was. But then it was like, I guess they started raising rates in 2015, 2016, but then it was like 2018 here. Powell got aggressive. Powell doubled up rates in 12 months. This was considered aggressive back then. And then people thought he was going to be more aggressive. Then he said, okay, I'll pause. And then it took 4 months or 8 months from that pause to lead to a cut. And then we were cutting by 2019. Netflix running up. Again, watch Win. They're moving. Even the SPY's trying to move right now. UNG and Boyle, I mean, it's just however the dynamic plays out here with both rates and then impact on the economy and whether or not we get a demand crush. Apple is up only 200% from 2018 high. But their shares outstanding has been cut in half. So if the price is up 200%, it's crazy to think that from like 2018, I think there's 50% less shares. Or maybe that's 2016. So they bought all of their shares back. That's the real reason why Apple does what it does. Yeah, 405 puts are the biggest expiration. But even then, there's like a lot of 407 and 406. There's Tessie. Apple's hitting the high right now. My goodness. So it's been about an hour, I think, since we started dropping here. And then was this Euro close? So Euro close is right here, 406.75. That's even the next level I'm looking for. Entertain me, Josh. What do you want? The fuck? You want me to sing you a song? This guy. Yeah. How about this one? Oh yeah, I sing you a song, my favorite song. They sing it to me on my birthday. They go, happy birthday to you, and then happy birthday, cha-cha. Happy birthday, dear Christmas. And Rudolph is there, Rudolph the Nose Reindeer. Happy Hanukkah. Huh? That's all I know. It's a good song. Why would I get demonetized for singing? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me? You're gonna report me for singing Happy Birthday? Why? Is that offensive? Am I not considerate of all cultures by singing Happy Birthday? Come on. It's totally Josh's birthday. My birthday is February 33rd. So it's cool. It's copyright. People get demonetized for that. For what? For singing Happy Birthday? I don't even think I said it right. Steel climbing. XLF. The wind is still going up. Riot's on the high too. Apple shares went from 20 billion to 16 billion since 2018. Are you saying 2 billion this 1.6? Check from 2015, but their free cash flow is cut in half, so you get no more value. No way. Happy birthday. I didn't know happy birthday was, I don't know. So you ready? Dude, my nephew is hilarious. Apparently, my nephew, he doesn't like happy birthday. So, like, I guess it's funny considering, but he doesn't like it when people sing him happy birthday. So he doesn't sing happy birthday to anybody. So he was at like his little friend's birthday party. And then they were like, why aren't you singing? And they were like, why are you being so rude? He was like, I don't like happy birthday. He's like, it's not a good song. So like, he don't even sing it to anybody. And I was like, damn, I was like, he's a G, bro. I was like, I feel you, bro. I never really thought about that. It's pretty gangster. It's pretty gang. This kid going to birthday parties and he's just not singing any happy birthdays. Like, why would I sing that shitty song? Like, wow. All right. Stick to your guns. Well, while you guys are getting an advertisement, I'm going to go advertise to the toilet and go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Happy Friday, baby. And watch if the market slips.
And then flowed downstream after the crash in February. No response yet from Norfolk Southern. Pope Francis continues to make strides as he fights a lung infection. The Vatican says the 86-year-old is expected to leave the hospital Saturday after some final tests. He's been hospitalized in Rome since Wednesday after he had difficulty breathing. Global news, 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Originals, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in more than 120 countries. I'm John Hyland. This is Bloomberg.
I'm John Ehrlichman. Welcome to Bloomberg Markets.
And I'm Alex Steele in for Kriti Gupta. All right, let's get to it. We finally made it through the first quarter, end of the week, and end of the month. Here's what we're looking at here. The S&P is up by 0.8%. We are extended now above that 50-day moving average, kind of breaking above that level for the first time in quite a bit. Do we sustain that, or is this just me? Short covering, end of quarter rebalancing, maybe more of the latter, but we'll have to see. Institutional investors have been coming into the market, and retail has been coming out, so watch that. Leading the way is definitely the NASDAQ 100, up by 1%. Definitely led the way in the first quarter. Is it a growth thing? Is it a safety thing? And is it a growth and safety thing? We'll talk about that in just a moment. I just want a quick check in here on the bond market. The dollar index around the highs of the session as well, and the 2-year yield down by about 3 basis points. But man, talk about a whippy quarter for the bond market, John.
You're not kidding, Alex. And just in terms of some of the sector stories that have played out over the last few weeks, but are also playing out today, you talked about technology. A name like Tesla is higher right now by about 5%. Heading into the weekend, we'll be watching out for some key deliveries data from the EV maker. Micron, though, is moving in the other direction. And it's interesting, in a week where the company's outlook encouraged investors, the reality of tensions with China are taking a bite out of the stock today to the tune of 3.5%, just based on China's fresh review on Micron. In financials, I'd say it's mixed. Certainly, you have seen a willingness on the part of investors to buy into.
Nobody can explain financials. It's like, it's mixed. We're up 200 points, but the banks haven't moved, even though we say that the bank fears have dissipated, but they haven't moved. You could hear Raul. You just hear the Honda Civic. Yeah. The plays. I took it off the other day. Everybody just kept asking me about plays, even when they were like right in front of everybody. So if it's, not being used, I figured I'd advertise my Instagram and my Snapchat to tell y'all to follow me. It's all love. We'll see. We'll see next week. We'll see people paying attention, people in the game, That dollar pop, if it's popping again, that was weird in the morning. A lot of weird moves again. Even then, I'd say the cherry on top to like banks not moving, SPY up 200 points from all of this is that the bonds are still holding the fear bid, which I think is quite wild. Oh, Instagram. I thought you said OnlyFans. Yeah, man, that's your fault. This guy totally subscribed to some weird dude on OnlyFans thinking it was me. This is really awkward now, man. He's been chatting with some guy who's like, fuck it, I'll be Josh. Send me $20. So be careful out there, Matthew. It's a cold world. It's a cold world out there. It's crazy. Josh feet, man. It's cool, man. I'll do it. I'll get you guys a feet pic soon. Don't worry. It's cool, man. It's good. I feel like it's very liberating. I'm a lot more comfortable. You know, I got to go through some things, and you know, I feel a big relief. You know, the thing, you could call me Poppy now too, whatever you want, man. I don't even care. I'm just, you know, all it takes is a little bit of philo, man. It takes a little bit of philo, cause that's it, man. Like Renee, I'm done letting things trouble my soul. You know, that's it. So y'all could do whatever y'all want. Y'all could do whatever it is. I mean, I take no offense, no trouble to my soul. I'm in my Zen peace mode, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. So that's it. I am flattered. I really am. It's an honor. It's an honor, bro. You know, I don't. Is that weird? I feel I'm about to be like yelling, giving you a speech. It's an honor here that y'all even want to see my feet. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think my girlfriend wants to see my feet. Maybe I should ask her one day. I don't know. I'm gonna just stick my feet in her face tomorrow or today and see what she does. I didn't even think about that, honestly. I feel like I've never really had that conversation with my girlfriend. We've never really talked about my feet. Anyways, but we'll find out. Oh, I need to see if we're even gonna. I don't know. Today's interesting though. We need like a straight cuck zone, and then maybe we could take a stream field trip intraday. But we'll find out. If life gives you lemons, make lemonade. I heard a funny stand-up. It was just because like he was awkward and his delivery was so good. But he was like, even if life gives you lemon, like, you still need other ingredients to make lemonade. It's just how he said it. If you saw it, it was like, I don't even know his name. He's just like hella awkward. And he was like, yeah, but there's other ingredients. Like, you need sugar, and there's nothing sweet. Like, I can't even come close to how he said the joke, but it was great. No, it wasn't Mitch Hedberg. It was like some awkward dude. He had like a receding hairline like me. Like, he was just like super awkward. But it was just like, the joke was in the delivery, but it was like, damn, that's facts. It's true. If life gives you lemons, you can't make lemonade. Like, technically, if you wanted to make lemonade, you would need some sugar or something else. Like, it's facts, bro. It's facts. That makes more sense than the S&P in the middle of the banking crisis, and the banking crisis being the most bullish catalyst for all of March. What? Okay. Bo Burnham on Netflix. I haven't seen it. And then Boomer's like, you're 2 years late. So I don't know where I'm at now. You know, all perception of time has just been destroyed off of that interaction. You taking it too literally. Go with the flow. All right. I feel, man. I feel. When I like OG Bo Burnham was like OG like internet stuff back in the day. I like Bo Burnham in like 2008. And little did I know, I knew less about the economy then, and I knew more about Bo Burnham. Oh, I think I have seen it. Yeah, that's the come on, Jeffrey, you can. I have seen it. Lucid. Why has Lucid been on the high? They're finally reacting today. NXT 52-week high. Win is still going. That's that J Alt call out on the volume. In the attic. How old am I? I'm old as shit, dog. That's it. I'm an old head. That's it. And then wait for it. All the old guys are gonna be like, "You're not even old," and then all the young guys are gonna be like, "Ha, you're fucking old." So I'm just I don't know where I am in life right now. It's like a weird midlife crisis, young life crisis. The Chad keeps me young. My hair is fucked up, but I feel in the best physical shape of my life. So honestly, I think age is just a construct. Can we end it there? For real, man. That's it, because I've heard a lot of things are social constructs. I think we start doing it to age and height. Who's with me? Because that's it. Now I'm done being old and short. I'm about to be young and tall because I said so. So, all in favor. That's it. I'm going to put it in my bio. I'm going to put tall and short. Or fuck, damn it. I can't escape. Physical shape changes everything. It really does. I mean, I hope you guys go to the gym, man. We need to do some. We didn't even do push-ups today. It's Friday. I'll let y'all slide. I'll let me slide. But it's, yeah, I had this talk with my mom the other day. Like, I was just like, dude, I feel it's so weird. Because, like, when I was young, I could eat hot Cheetos and Takis, and it wouldn't destroy my stomach. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like I feel way healthier, and, like, I feel way more energy than I did even when I was, like, 21 years old, which is wild. Fix, outperform? Comfort fix or stitch fix? Or are we even talking stocks? Any new plays? I forgot what I did. I sold note, almost 300. Bought the Qs cheaper than when we bought it the day before. Bought DWAC and then closed the coin short for a loss. And then now waiting. The dollar did go up on that. You guys called that out a little bit ago. 10 years still up. Get out now. Oh, my man. How are you, bro? I thought I wasn't going to see you after yesterday. I'm glad you're here, brilliant truthers. How's your day going, man? The dollar's done. What's up, man? Nah, just before we get into any of that, how are you? You know what I'm saying? Before we talk about economic how are you? I didn't know, bro. He came back. That's good. Yeah, I felt bad. I didn't mean to offend you yesterday. I thought I did. So, dude, that's exciting. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. Today must be. What do you think about this shit show today? Huh? PCE, little hot inflation, but not as hot, but still hot. Still a couple months in a row increasing. The report came in hot. Yeah, that's part and part why you're up here right now. I mean, not to mention just banks didn't do bad, and then even consumer sentiment, 1 year expectation came in. You said April Fools. maybe tomorrow. That'd be funny. I didn't really think about that. Damn, tomorrow is April. Thank God. Oh, yo. Wow, that's a blessing. That is a blessing. You say chloroform, the flat earth? Bro, weren't you the guy just telling me I'm going to get demonetized for singing happy birthday? And now you're suggesting the chloroform, the flat earthers? That's crazy. What are you going to do with them? You just want them to go to bed? Anyways. But no, I forgot how much of a blessing that is, man. Bro, we're about to have April Fools, and we're not going to be live. Wow. Thank God. Thank God. Yo, that's hype. You guys can't fucking troll me all day. It's amazing. I apologize ahead of time because I'm going to YOLO DWAC at some point on Monday to prepare. Damn, bro. But you didn't even apologize. Just if we're going to be that specific. But I feel you. You know I bought into it. Here, man. I got you. Yeah, we could do one more. I bought 100 more shares of DWAC for you. That's for me, but it's not for you. But, like, in general, like, I wouldn't apologize about it. Just put your money where your mouth is and go for it. I mean, I'm telling you. And then it's probably going to be a top headline, but just be careful and control your budget. But I added 100 to DWAC, so you're good. I was looking at it all day. Again, I started with 200 in the morning. Gold down. This was one of the best quarters for gold since 2020, which is amazing. Again, gold even had its time. I just bought DWAC. I added 100 more. So now I have 300 shares, average 1406. So like right around here. And then I'm just waiting for hype next week. It's going to be risky, though. Again, it's a SPAC. It's Donald Trump. But after the first initial reactions and how it held up, we're just going to see if any of that news gets people hyped on Mr. Donald and his SPAC. But again, I'm not a believer in this company in the sense that I don't know what dude, I've seen Truth Social, but what the fuck is going on with this SPAC? So just be very careful. I mean, I think it's safer than buying a regional bank right now, which is, I think, the irony and the hilariousness. You would probably have more upside on a regional bank, but I'm not really. This is simply playing like any sort of potential momentum from what we've already seen based off of the news and what you got going on with it. Whose idea? This is my idea and everybody's idea. I feel like a lot of people have done it.
Life gives you lemons, make lemons.
Yeah, bro. This is it. This is the guy. Oh, he's just bald. I thought he had a receding hairline. He's bald. But my man, I love this guy. I don't know who he is. Comrade Tripp. Just listen. It's good.
Life gives you lemons, make lemonade, but you can't. There are other ingredients necessary. You can't make lemonade with just. Life hasn't given me sugar or water to make lemon. I'm just sucking on my lemons all day.
I just like his I don't know. That delivery's perfect. You can't. I'm telling you, can't
make lemonade, but you can't. There are other ingredients necessary. You can't make.
Good guy, bro. Good guy. Let's see. What was I checking, though? I was going to check something before that. I see Chad tagged me in this. This is the reverse repo. Bro, it's even bigger than 2018. But yeah, if the reverse repo lets you pledge bonds at par value, then that's it. I think that explains all of 2018 and this and everything else going on and the fact that it's kind of a repeat of it. That's like wild. Powell knows. Powell knows what happens when you raise rates. He don't care. Market is asleep. Well, it's 11. I mean, it's pretty early, but it's been a legitimate just melt up all day. So you can imagine. I mean, it was very exciting in the morning. This is your first calm, but I mean, this is still setting up the door for a lot of activity. The dollar again, repo 4.89. Well, yeah, but then the whole idea with the repo is like if you could pledge collateral at par value, that means all of your worthless, like that's probably a area where worthless bonds are probably, I'm sure you'll find some there. When do they? I don't think you have to I don't know. We were just talking about DWAC. I don't know what the fuck it is, like how it is with it. I can't even believe it's been that long. The DWAC play, the reasoning, it's very stupid. It's just hype. That's it. Again, last time on the first announcement of Trump and the thing, I mean, it pretty much held all day. you held like a 20-30% premium. Then it went up, and then after no arrest stuff, it kind of calmed down. But that's what woke the stock up in the stupidest way possible. So just playing for hype. I mean, it's small. I think it's like $3,000 total with 300 shares. Like, I mean, I was flipping the same amount into some of those penny stocks. So it's not just really, I think, decent risk to reward. You flush down to $12, you lose $300. But then if it gets any hype, might be able to get something out of it. Former Vice President Michael Pence called the indictment of former Donald Trump for campaign finance an outrage and said it was a political persecution. I understand, but the feel of being at the right place at the right time, it's here. What do you? I'm not following. We were talking about DWAC. The dollar even hit a high. What time? It is 11. 2 hours left. Let's see. Big money, not scared of anything. Do I hear that? What? Oh, you got a gift on the members? I don't hear anything. Scared of the sellers? Don't be scared of the sellers. Sellers like you. Sellers, don't worry. The pullback, get ready for more down, then re-rip next week. I wonder what today will do with, I mean, I don't know. Do we come this far to not hit 4,100? Because you're there. I mean, I don't like it anytime we don't go up there. When was, again, it's been a month. Been a month since you last been here. But any of the days we've gone, I guess this was that one day. Was that a Friday? Oh, that was. Oh, yeah, you did. You got 40.94, and then it took the next days. Yeah, every time it has made its way to 4,100, it has kind of chilled out. So maybe they save it till next week. You see the South Park SVB? No. I think there's another. I watched all of the latest ones, but I think I'm like one episode behind. I need to. You got this bull? What does it mean? It means you won a new car. Welcome. Come on down. Nah, it's a membership badge, man. So we love you. Another chat has blessed you with it. It looks good next to your name, like Eli and the bull. It looks very official. South Park SVB episode was made last year. Wait, what? They were talking SVB last year? Is that related to crypto? Man, Tesla's still holding. They predicted it? No way. The bank episode. Oh, the and it's gone. Oh, that's like a classic. Nobody was thinking held till maturity. Losses then. Where can you stream it? HBO Max. They have all the South Park episodes. I've never seen an Andrew Tate episode. I didn't know they had a Andrew Tate one, or maybe I'm not remembering it. Lucid Diagnostics rises 16% after update. That was like 10 minutes ago. Succession. I've watched a little bit of it, but not enough to like, I don't know. I've not gotten like too involved in it. It made me want a helicopter. That's about it. FRC. What was that other one? The fake FRC? FRC is moving up. About to get to 14. Sound is back on the high. Again, we got out of no. And then the other AI plays are going. I'll take you flying. I wanted to learn how to fly a helicopter. And then the Kobe thing happened. I said, nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I said, I'm out. Yeah, how they use helicopters in the show, though. I'm like, bro, I want to, like, why don't we all just get helicopters and pull up? Like, that seems so amazing. About shares at MTB. About MCB. They just held. That was literally, this is like $1 higher than when we first saw MCB yesterday. Two things I hate. Helicopters and stingrays. I feel you. Right? Kobe and Steve Irwin. Fuck those. Yeah, I feel you, man. I like that. Helicopters and stingrays. Okay, kind of hitting a wall here. Well, how about I didn't mean to. Again, some of the premiums have calmed down, but you only have 2 hours remaining here. I love life. Thank you, Josh. Amen. Amen, Matthew Jasper. Amen. How many times are we going to hit the 4? I mean, I think today is really, do we get to 40, 11 or not? So the last 3 times over the last month or so you've came above here. You've broken past 40, 90, but you haven't made it to 4,100. There's only one time I think you hit it. You might hit 4,100. But the last 3 times you rejected it. The one time, I think this was beginning of the month, so I think there was data. But that was the only other time we went above 4,100, and then we went to 4,200. You went up 100 points off of that. So that's a pretty big move, though. Microsoft. The upside game on Robinhood is, why do I keep calling it Robinhood? A lot. I mean, again, even just starting this week, it was up like 10, 20 bucks a share. And then I just like how it's kind of been stable, but I mean, you're buying at the low. You have downside risk if it flushes, but even then, if this could hold, it could be decent. What about the freeze period? I don't know when that's occurring, but I know earnings is in a couple weeks. That's a big pop there. That even woke up some of the premiums. How do you become Powell at the age of 23? You probably have to just start working in government. That would probably be the best way to start. I don't know about the age. RH looks like FC and a hint for first. Jay Powell was a lawyer. I have a short on fun facts about Jay Powell. But yeah, he was a lawyer. But he's like a career politician in a weird way. Like, it's not as if Jerome Powell is new. We just never knew about him. That's what I've came to realize. Is that, like, so he worked in, like, finance. He got his law degree. and then he worked in finance, but he was doing government stuff since like 2006. So it's not like Jerome Powell is like, he's been around, like, I think Yellen's been around longer, but Powell's been in the game. Like, he's been in the game for years. Again, and Powell knows people. Like, again, Powell helped broker the deal for Solomon Brothers that, what's it called, that Warren Buffett ended up buying. So, like, he's even tight with Warren Buffett back in 2007, 2008. And I think even in the 90s, Powell did something as well, too. Yellen's been around for 100. Yeah, you can't compete with, Yellen's been around. He worked with Carlyle, I'm pretty sure. But it's just like Powell, like, it's weird because Powell is the most famous Fed chair ever. There's been no other Fed chair has garnered as much popularity as Jerome Powell ever. No other Fed chair was as popular as him, but he's it's like everybody started knowing about him after Donald Trump appointed him, but then it was like, that's when everyone started paying attention a little bit. But other than that, though, it's like he was already working. He worked as a Fed governor before becoming the Fed chair. Greenspan was just as popular. No. There may be like public things, but like we're talking like Jerome Powell has like media content with millions of views. No other Fed chair has been viewed or searched or looked up or listened to as much as Jerome Powell. No, Volcker was infamous. They protested, so they stormed the Fed when Volcker was Fed chair. The farmers lined up outside of the Fed with like tractors and picket signs, believe it or not. It's because he's so handsome. Okay. Well, now I know how you feel about Powell. Bro, that was a big pop. That was 1 point right there. So literally you just hit the wall and started moving. So get ready for 4088 again. It sucks, though, because like if you can't break above here and that fails, it'll probably get violent. But if you break above here, I mean, you're prone to squeeze at any minute. And a lot of things are moving. Tesla's on the high now again. NASDAQ's up 1.2, SPY 0.9, Dow Jones 0.7. Utilities are the only thing that is red, and energy is up 0.43. He is handsome and voice attractive too. Y'all like Powell. Damn, okay. Well, that's cool. Y'all do your thing with Powell, man. Write him a letter. Like, hey, Powell. Four to three. The bonds start coming down. Let me see. What would that look like? There's our butterfly. Damn, you'd have to put up $1,800. $10,000 to make 600. So shitty. I'm looking at selling daily premium. But there you go. If this breaks out, though, some of those contracts are about to get awoken. So you're moving back up. Bonds even slipping from the high. Where's the dollar? Again, Tesla's running into the high. The dollar is still at the high, ironically enough. And let's take a look at the banks. Banks are holding. China stocks are still down. Illumina, they had news yesterday with Icon. I am just an icon living. April's usually the best month. April is good. It wasn't good last year, but April is kind of decent. And then sell in May and go away. That's what's crazy. It's like we're approaching summer, or at least May, where the market will calm down a little bit. I'm about to buy 100 shares of FRC and end this. Oh, dude, you are rocketing up. It's weird because the premiums aren't as high after that move on some of those calls, but you're back up, so watch out for the squeeze. You're not, as long as you don't reject here, because you're getting past that previous high. So if this turns to red, that won't be good. But if you get above here and then set a new high 2 points above, you might be able to start squeezing again. They're back. Yeah, I bought some Qs early. The SQQ, I'm down $100 on that, though. That means 50 cents a share because I bought 200. But SQQ's still moving. That just the size of these moves up, even though the Qs are at the lows, the SQQ, it's still not easy. And then the NVIDIA short is down $3 a share, $76. It's about to hit 280. Netflix running again on the high. Bull lunch break. It lasted for what? An hour and a half. Hour and a half of red after squeezing for the first 3 hours straight. RH, they were going up earlier. Does it hold? Well, we'll see. It could still reject here, and then that you just bounced up to this high. But again, if you go above here, that's going to be nice. Where's Coinbase? Tesla's still 206. Volume is pretty low. Microsoft's at the high. You're breaking out now. You're probably going to do volume's 50 million. It's better than the last couple of days. You're going to do more volume than the last 2 days, but it's still not like, I mean, it's not exhilarating volume. Tesla, NVIDIA, WWE just staying pinned. What was the other one? MU. Our banks, dude. SPYs are at new high now. So new high. Premiums are not at a high, which is interesting. Actually, you know, you're 31. You're 0.31 away. So get ready. The question is, do you test 4,100 or not now? That will be the real money shot. MDB volume pop, 65K. FRC leaps. I would just go with shares, but I mean, leaps, you limit the downside. The end of March. We might get some crazier action at the end of the day. Some of the end of the day flows, but yeah, it seems like today's just been one way. Because again, even the little pullback wasn't that big. Tesla 206, they're up 5.8% now. The catalyst for the drop in August was inflation coming back up and a more aggressive Fed and Powell being very, very hawkish. And then none of the data was really supportive. I forgot. DWAC still holding. Sound and AI, they're still up from all day. Activision's on the high. PW. Oh, real estate stocks are picking up. And then energy, not this hot. Not so good. I think Tesla delivery numbers are over the weekend, I believe. Is it going? I'm going back to antitrust. That's decent. 30, 40 cents. What was the other one? We sold out a note. Still just holding. AMD's still red, believe it or not. And then Micron's still slipping off the China news. Tesla keeps going. I think Tesla's definitely getting squeezed at this point. It's done this, what, even the last 2 weeks. 6%'s big. I think 7 or 8% was one of their bigger days there. And then now Tesla's even getting to the higher end of where they've been out. This is, I think, once you get above 210, you could get as high as 220 or 217. On RH, let's go. Is it running? It's decent. It's just, I think we're break even or so. Apple, Ross is on the highs. Macy's and Nordstrom's, they were working earlier. Lulu. I still got ACAD, yeah. And EBS. APD on the high. SPY's still holding this level. It hasn't hit a new high yet? No, technically no, but haven't given it up yet either. Been a couple of minutes here. Justin TV. Oh, Justin TV, 510 memberships. God bless you, Charlie. BTI versus MO. Dividends not high, but more revenue on a smaller cap. I think they're all borderline equal. I like Altria. I think Philip Morris is the better one, and that's what at least they have more market favorability. But I think they're all relatively similar for the most part. Any news on NAS? NAAS? I have not heard of this NAS. What is this one? NAS Technologies? No, what is this? Let's see what you got. Dow jumps. On March 27, they had earnings. And that's it. They unveiled first automatic charging robot. EV charging robot? What the fuck is this? That's what it is. It's an EV charging robot. Electric vehicle chargers unveiled its first ever charging robot. The robot features active vehicle locating, smart charging, and automatic payments. There's waterproof, shockproof, and one-click ordering. Company says the robots can connect with major original equipment manufacturers through open API, meaning the EV owners can use them anytime, anywhere, and available at different charging power and capacity. Stock jumped 24%, and the stock has more than doubled this year. Wait, what? MU says they're cooperating full. Bro, my Bing thing has the little AI thing back in on now. MU says they're aware of China review, cooperating fully. Said it stands by the security of their products. Lulu's on the high. Tesla's still going. White House won't pay for Twitter verification. Axios. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. We now have the Microsoft Bing bot. This is wild. Here, look at this. I want to get up. And then Spy coming down after that little random pop. Look it, you could ask it any. I wonder if I could do. How long will it take this account to reach 1 mil? Well, can it answer that for me? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I can't do that? I thought I could go from this web page. It's like Tesla's going 207. Oh, I can't answer that. But yeah, like you just click Bing here, and now they have a chat GPT built in. That's it. That's crazy, actually. And then Tesla's still going up. Spy's still holding this level. Micron issued a statement in response. They're reacting a little bit, but nothing too crazy. NASDAQ. I think there was Tesla plays even on the morning thread people posted. I'm going to hold the Qs over the weekend. I grabbed the SQQ at 30, then it fell below. Meta, where's Google? Baba, Dash. WWE staying pinned. I want to get out of it, but I'm thinking Friday. I feel like they love to put out news on Friday. That's it. This thing is just holding. There's a Tesla delivery report tomorrow. WrestleMania this weekend. Hear more about AI. Did you guys hear that Elon Musk and like other people signed a letter asking people to stop developing AI so rapidly? They asked for a 6-month pause to AI development. He just hit that and chilled. Just say pause. You're like, pause the rate hikes. Oh, NVIDIA candle. Dude, about to hit 280. Didn't QE end? Well, yeah. I mean, depends how you look at it. We saw a reduction in the Fed balance sheet all the way up until SVB. AI already ending careers. I don't think so. AI is still kind of stupid. Like, I think it could do a lot of basic tasks, or it could help automate a lot of current jobs, but I still don't think it's a human, man. It's still just not like, it could probably tell me more fun facts than my nephew can, and I could probably put it to work better than my nephew, but like, I don't know. He doesn't seem to, it's still kind of dumb. And then he's hella cryptic sometimes. Mid-Journey is replacing artists. Be sensitive. I don't think so. I mean, if that's not really the definition of art. I mean, you could create art, but if you're an artist, I don't think an AI is gonna take that away from you. You must create. That's it. You have your creativity, Habibi. AI scored top 10 in IQ. Yeah, I mean, bro, I've seen it. I went to school with a kid who was in like the top 2% of IQ, and then he ended up working up at Starbucks. So that's cool. I thought he was going to go and fucking replace everybody's job, but he didn't. AI is still, we'll find out. We'll find out, though. But as of now, I still think AI. For now, I think I could out AI it. For now. Mm-hmm. It will help assist jobs. But let's see, I don't know, where's the hype been at? Because low key, it hit real quick and then it disappeared. We need more artificial intelligence. It's weird because people are still talking about it. So like, remember, I think this is when we showed it, or like one of these, and this is a weekly chart, but the amount of news topics still mentioning AI is very, very big. You know what I want to see what that compares to? Oh, wow. Huh. This one's a good comparison for you. I'll keep it up here, but I'll let you guess. What do you think these two are? So this one is AI, and this blue one is something else. But if you notice, AI is already, as naturally over the years, it's had a lot of articles. So like AI, you had 20,000 articles in 2018, 2019. So yeah, I overlaid it with NFT. Nobody knew what an NFT was. There was not one story of an NFT up until 2021. And then NFT, like, it popped up in waves. And then it peaked out right before 2022 here. I guess it's still kind of popular. But then AI just skyrocketed. So that is the difference out of those two. Elon's trying to put chips in people's brains, and he's like, AI's progressing too fast. Stop it. We need to slow down. Would you like to sign up for my medical trial? That's not medical trial, but I can stick this shit in your skull. You ever never had a lobotomy? There, it's very simple, sir. You want internet at your finger, your brain, your forehead tips. Bro, I can upload a modem into your head. Fuck yeah, a modem. Dog, straight up. Why would you Google anything? I could put Google in your head. But it costs $8 a month to keep it up and running. You're sorry, everybody has to pay. What? You sign up now for the brain chip. I'll give you free lifetime charging. I'll let you charge your brain chip for free for a lifetime. Man, how mad would you be? You get a brain chip by Elon, and then he cuts the price in next year. You like, man, I just bought the new brain chip model. Now it's 50% cheaper. I don't even got the top of the line brain chip. Man. And then he comes out. He's like, we got a new brain chip. This one's bulletproof. You're like, what? So I don't know. That would be wild. I mean, I think that's the plan. Your eyeballs are outdated. With LED, man, you put LEDs anywhere, you got a deal. You got a deal. Option premium. Well, that one killed it. That one took options. They're back to the same prices an hour ago, but that means now the next rally, they're not. Again, you got to the level, which sucks because, like I said, this was looking nice, but you didn't break out. So just see if you actually set a new low off of this. But that one is definitely going to wipe out all the options. Because now even if it bounces up, they won't be as high. I'm looking at these. The 408s are a good one because these are the ones right out the money. So right before there, they were like 20 cents, shot up to 57, but now they're back to 29. So even if you hit a new high, they might go back up to 40, maybe. That's what happened last week. I think I was showing you one of these last week too. It was very similar. I'm excited for augmented reality. Any good stocks for AR? This feels like a setup to talk to you about Snapchat. I feel like are you a Snapchat witness? But no, Snapchat is probably the only one with AR. Everybody else is like metaverse or like virtual reality, like Meta or Apple. I think Meta and Apple are doing virtual reality, but I think Snapchat's the only one for AR. And then Google abandoned AR. Meta is half AR, is it? I thought they're all doing virtual reality, not augmented. I thought they want VR. VR, AR. AR is great for adults. Can't imagine myself doing VR at 50. Have you seen the VR basketball games? Because that shit's crazy. That's the shit where I'm like, okay, I see y'all. I see y'all. Let me see. Have you seen it? The VR basketball game? Yeah, bro, where you could watch like a basketball game and it looks like you're on, like it looks like you're sitting on the floor. It's crazy. Like it actually, like I was like, okay, that's pretty hard. I don't know. I think it was on ESPN. I think ESPN posted the clip. It's like a way to watch basketball game. No, like it was like cool. It felt like you were there. Like, yeah, Meta and NBA, that's just a combo right there. That one is actually like I don't know if I would probably get a seizure, but I don't know how much I could do it too much, but like it would be pretty cool. Oh, what is this? Tencent, I think they're decent, but at this point, I would either play I think Baba, Baidu, maybe JD, or probably your better China plays. You have to sell your Quest. It killed my eyes. Like, what do you, like, it made your eyes worse? How long did you use it? I used to watch the Watchlist in VR. You know, like I was able to touch the charts, Josh. I've only used the VR headset once in my life. I knocked some dude out in boxing, and then I watched the movie. I didn't watch the whole movie. I just sat in the like Netflix theater. That was really cool. But then that's it. I've only used it once. Only used it once. I stayed playing VR golf. He's like, honestly, does it help your game though? Like, I wonder, you think I could learn golfing by playing VR golf? Once you connect the VR to computer, you're hooked. So like you sit at your computer desk with the headset. Nah, you can't work on your game. I would love that. Maybe I get really good at golfing. I become Tiger Woods because of VR. It ain't the Riz. Replace your monitor with your headset. Yeah, but then like you have to wear your monitor, dog. I don't know. That's like literally like you have it like it's like straight up on your face with the eyeball like the screen is 2 inches from your eyeball. We're gonna live in VR. Speak for yourself, bro. I'm gonna live in a world with less traffic. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. I've been waiting for one of these societal shifts to happen. I can't wait till everybody just like adopts a VR lifestyle, bro, and I'm gonna just be living my best life with no traffic. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, damn, this is so peaceful. I'll be like, I just traveled across California in 12 minutes. This is amazing. Create my player. I'd live my player in real life. There'd be no traffic. You could do anything. Oh, AMC. Damn, dude, EPR even went up after ex-dividend? That's crazy. So you would have made more money and got the dividend still, too. That's insane. So shout out to the REITs, I guess. MPW hit 850 yesterday. Jeez. Owen, yeah, off the bottom. Gold, I don't know if gold, I think gold was down today. But again, best quarter for gold since March 2020. Yeah, gold's down 150 or $1, 0.5%. Again, this move in gold is insane. See, so the market, I mean, gold markets was crazy. So everything went up technically. That's how you just know it is the Fed. Because not only are the markets up, bonds are up, and gold is up. All from March. So again, this is where you started March out, and every single thing from March is ripped. So the banking thing was good for everything. It was good for bonds. It was good for gold. It was good for everything except the dollar. But maybe the dollar's like, you're not leaving me behind. Here's the dollar from March. Yeah, dollar was way higher in March. You didn't realize Peter Schiff was trying to sell me gold till yesterday? Man, it's good for him, though. It's a good business. Your rationale behind holding SQQ? I just like the risk to reward. I mean, we've literally spent this whole entire week rallying. Even if we rally next week, I'm sure we'll get a pullback. Maybe one of these pops, but just I think the risk to reward's there and just keeping it small. Can't do too bad. Oh, I missed the ad. I need to go pee, bro. I should have told y'all earlier. This is going to be awkward. FDIC to sell NYCB holdings in 40-day period starting April 28th. So watch NYCB. They may come down because that's the Fed is pretty much saying all of the stock we got in your deal, we're about to start dumping it starting April 28th. So NYCB is reacting to that. Briefly turns negative after FDIC spokesman comments. And keep an eye on NYCB. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Oh, wait. Yo, Antetokounmpo, he has an ESG. Bro, they got Giannis on fucking Bloomberg right now. What is this? Here, I'll play it a little. What? Okay, I'll be right back.
With Eric Balchunas of Bloomberg Intelligence. Eric?
Hey, thank you, Scarlett. Yes, I'm here with Giannis Antetokounmpo and John Kadunas, who just launched an ETF, SROI. They're here for the closing bell. And I want to really, this is exciting because as an ETF analyst, we've never seen a partnership like this between a professional athlete and an asset manager in sort of a co-ownership kind of way, right? So SRI is coming out. And Giannis, I want to start with you. How did you team up with Calamos? What was the road to get here?
It was easy. It was a no-brainer. We had a meeting together, and we realized we share the same values. We want to help change the world and allow people to have access to investing. And it was a no-brainer to join forces.
All right. And John, look, the ETF is SROI. It's an ESG ETF. It's actively managed. Tell us how it works. How are you going to decide what companies go in and get excluded?
Well, we were fortunate when I met Giannis. It was about the same time when I acquired a great team from Portland, Oregon, that's been doing this for over 25 years. And this is before ESG was trendy or ESG was even a name. And they're one of the first to actually do a fossil-free fund in history of funds. And so they have a process where they pick the names that's proprietary, and they follow this process. And they've, in the domestic funds, they've been bidding the S&P almost every year. So it was important not just to launch an ESG fund, but launch a fund that could have some performance, because we're in the performance business as well.
All right, and Giannis, look, people have seen a lot of athletes recently doing crypto commercials and, for FTX and whatnot. This partnership, investing in the equity market, seems like a refreshing contrast from that. And I want to talk to you about how you select your business investments, because I'm sure you get a lot of pitches. How does that process work?
Obviously, I have people around me that are smarter than me, way smarter than me, and I filter all the business opportunities that I have. And I just try to get in things that I'm passionate about. I understand. I've done the research in. And that's pretty much it. If I don't understand it, and if people cannot explain it to me in 15 seconds, 15 minutes, and 20 minutes like Mr. John did, I'm not getting myself into it.
So, John, as you know, there's a lot of ESG ETFs, about 250 to be exact, right? It's a crowded marketplace.
I got a box.
The flows were coming in heavy a few years ago.
Giannis.
They've trickled off. MSCI has cut some ratings, as Scarlett said earlier. How are you going to market and position this ETF in what is a more difficult environment for ESG?
It's clearly, it's gotten some headwinds just as of late, and we're seeing that it's in the news a lot. But you have to understand how big this market is. As you probably know, ESG is huge, right? I mean, at the end of 2020, it was a $43 trillion market. They're predicting, actually Bloomberg is predicting, at the end of 2025, it's going to be a $53 trillion market out of 140. That's over a third of all investable assets in the world will be in ESG. So this is not a fad. We're long-term investors. This is here to stay, and this is giving an opportunity for people to choose with people that could actually perform, whether energy is up or down, that, over the long run, we're going to perform, not just be ESG. So it's going to be something that I think
Giannis,
people will
I don't know
really
how I
like.
feel about this guy.
Okay, and Giannis, after the Silicon
can you hear me,
Valley Bank
Giannis?
failure, a lot of people resurfaced an article
Where did you find
that was
this
written
dude?
in Bloomberg a year ago, where it said that you had money in 50 different banks.
got
I know that's
partnered
not
up
totally
with Tony
true,
Soprano.
but they were saying that actually makes sense because some banks were failing here in the U.S.
This is
I guess I
ESG
want to talk
Tony
about how your
Soprano.
personal portfolio
Got him.
has evolved over the years.
It's not totally true. I can give you the story. When I came in the United States, I was 18 years old. Had to basically teach myself everything. Had to rent a place, had to get the driving license, had to open the bank account. And when I went out there in the counter, I asked them because I thought I had no money when I growing up. So I asked them, I said, is my money safe? They said, 250,000 safe. That's the only one we can guarantee you. And I said, okay, I have way more than 250,000. So I got to open multiple banks. So I opened 5, 6, 7 banks. So it's not quite, I did have 50, but I had quite a lot. But there's way smarter ways to do it and, keep your money safe. But definitely from the
Giannis,
year
bro.
that COVID happened, 2020, gave me a lot of time to think. And
I've never seen him this serious.
I had meetings with a lot of people that have mentored me throughout my, investing days, and they've allowed me to grow my portfolio in a smart way. So that's pretty much it.
And this joint venture, you were going to give 10% of the profits to charity. So I guess I would say, where would you like to see the money go?
Financial literacy and education.
And financial literacy is a big deal in the U.S. Someone with your platform could obviously help. What else do you want to do in the investment arena?
Right now, I'm just focusing on this, just trying to take step by step.
All right, and real quick, John, I know you're in Chicago. You sponsor the Bulls Stadium. They very well could play the Bucks in the first round. Do you think they have a chance?
I don't think I'm going to comment on that. I know it's very difficult with Giannis on the team for anybody to beat them.
All right, Scarlett, Katie, back to you.
All right, Eric, great reporting.
That was cool. I like Giannis, bro. I like Giannis. I got my nephew a Giannis jersey. Oh, I didn't even tell you that too. I got in trouble from my nephew's parents, is that his parents? But I got my nephew a Dennis Rodman jersey, and they were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Even my mom was like, "Haram, bro." She said, "Dennis Rodman." I said, "What, man? Nah, he's a good guy." I've never seen Giannis that serious though. That's what's wild. Apple popping. Haram. Yeah, D-Rod's, dude, that's what I said. I mean, his dad was kind of chill with it. It was a cool jersey. It was like a super rare. I found it, and it was only available in nephew size. It was a bright neon yellow Dennis Rodman throwback jersey when he was on the Lakers. I was like, dude, that's fly. I could rock with that. And the little man liked the Lakers, so he needed to learn about Dennis Rodman. That's it. He needs to learn. The kid already know too much. He'll be sports gambling very soon. I told you this kid knows everything. He already knows. So if y'all need any sports plays, I got y'all. I'm gonna have him run me a couple lines. I think he could give me the odds. Basketball wise, Rodman was fire. Anything outside, no comment. Great on the rebounds. Great on the rebounds. That's it. I don't. Hey, man, Kim Jong-un liked him. Kim Jong-un. Isn't that wild? That is still a modern phenomena that I feel does not get enough modern attention. Because Kim Jong-un still, I mean, last time we talked about it, remember that? Sony and James Franco made a movie about it. And then they hacked all of Sony's database. That was in 2014. Do you guys remember that? You got to be old to remember that. That's what happened. So Dennis Rodman visited North Korea, and then James Franco and Seth, was it Seth Green or whatever the guy, Seth Rogen? They were like, they're like, we should make a movie parodying that, where we go and meet the leader of the movie's hilarious. It's so like, you don't see them make movies anymore. It's a pretty offensive movie for today's standards, but then the movie's called The Interview. Then we made the movie The Interview, and then North Korea got pissed for disrespecting the supreme leader, and then they hacked Sony, and Sony had like their whole database stolen, and then nobody ever talked about it again. And that was it. And then it died away, and then that was it. That was all. So fun fact, fun history, some a little bit of a pop culture history. I read Sony's stock dropped that day. I shorted Sony stock for a day because it had a news reaction back then. It skipped theaters. Yeah, they got mad. They got really mad. Because, dude, if you see the movie, it's so offensive. Like, if you watch that movie, just think if you did that with any other, like, political leader. Like, if they did that with Joe Biden, are you kidding me? Oh, man, we would be mad. Bro, imagine if, like, North Korea put together a film and then they try to make fun of Joe Biden and made, like, come on, and had him, like, singing Katy Perry. Honestly, I'd be kind of down. We would love it, actually. We'd be like, that's pretty funny. We'd be like, honestly, I think he does that in real life. The movie's funny, though. It's just mad offensive. He said, I don't even know. Like, bro, it's so offensive for, like, back then, you would just die of laughter. Nowadays, they're like, dude, you're like, am I allowed to laugh at this? If I laugh at this in public, will I get banned? Will I get demonetized and have my social credit score? What do you think about margaritas? He said, you mean it about margaritas? You mean I could drink a margarita and be myself? Oh, the walk. Wow, the walk. What happened to the walk? Did any update? Did they find him? It's crazy. They're like, D-Walk stock goes up 5% on news that Donald Trump made a bail bonds company that he is going to add to the SPAC. What? That probably be, honestly, maybe this might have just opened up the door for Donald to get into bail bonds. I actually already know what Donald Trump's. That's it. This is all politics, man. He'd be like, you know what? Now I've been to jail. I know what it's like. We're gonna reform everything now. I've been to jail. I know what it's like. They try to prosecute me. We need to reform the legal system. This is what we're gonna do. You know why they want to put me in jail? Because I'm terrific. I do everything terrific like that. So it's simple. We're gonna reform all of it. I've been there. I've been to jail. I'm not going back. That's fine. And then I could offer you bail bonds. We're going to have a bail bond fund. Bail bond fund. I'm going to have Jerome do it. Where's Mr. Powell? He's a schmuck. I told you that earlier. And see, we'll come back. I told you. This is how we're going to do it. Biden doesn't want to do anything for the criminals. I'll do a lot for the criminals now. I've been there. I've been to jail. We're going to make jail great again. Yes, jail is not good enough now. We're going to make it better. You'll see. The best jails. Best jails ever. Tall jails. There'll be tall and handsome jails. The most terrific jail you've ever seen. I'm good at jail. I'm good at everything. Yes, we'll do it. Yes, Wells Fargo volume. I'll put more volume in. I'm going to take volume out of the jails. You'll see what we did. See, just like oil and gas prices. Exactly. No, but seriously, though. You laughing now. Motherfuckers going to use this. They're going to use jail reforms and like legislature reforms and be like, this is what we're going to change. That's it. Everybody's using this. All politics, man. Welcome to the most polarized generation of America. I'm your host, Josh. I'm your host, and you might get mad at me at anything I say. And their polarization will drive you to want to hurt me. But welcome. We are just lit. That's the times. That's the times, baby. That's the times. That's it. I don't disagree. I think it's a fact. So, like, if you actually, based on surveys and how people identify politically and the values of America, it is this is the most polarized generation. I don't get it. What's so polarizing? I want to make it good. I want to make it great. If you don't want to make it great, you want to make it shit. I don't get it. What's there to be polar about? I've been to the polar. I've been to the South Pole. I've been to the North Pole. I met with Santa Claus. He's a good guy. I told him, even Santa Claus, he supported me. They loved me. Santa Claus loved me until I said I'm a Republican. It's amazing. Yeah, Fed William at 3 p.m. Honestly, soon. Polarized, paralyzed. It doesn't. Wait, polar paralyzed. Paralogic or parabolic or parabolic. Put the money in my pocket. All right, now, come here. Don't forget about me. I'm not going to comment on this stupid, what's his name? What's the guy? The last guy before me, not Obama. The one guy, Donald. Fuck him. Paralegal. Parachute. Paraglide. Parapapa. Popcorn. What? I say a lot of words. I keep making fun of how I talk. Fuck you. Gilead's on the high. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. Paragraph. It's really fun saying P words with Biden. I'm not going to lie to you. It's really fun. Paragraph. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Parentheses. Yeah, come on. Keep throwing them out there. I got these prickly pears. Oh, that's a good one. Here, I'm going to do this until we hit a new high. New high or new low. Parachute. Oh, that's a good one. What's a lull bar? I want one. That sounds excellent. They got it in ice cream? Pretty pear. Parapet. Python. Paralegal on a pineapple with a porcupine. Oh, a pure paro with a pineapple and Peter Panda selling salty seashells, playing ping pong. Pardon my producer of my parentheses are smoking pre-rolls with pal. And pudding. I love pudding. That's preposterous. Preposterous. The pandemic would persuade the prophet Papa Pal for anything hyperbole. It's not none of this hyperbole. It's a purple popsicle. Come on, with a PPP loan, with Pikachu, and a party in my pants, with Greg Popovich. With Persimmon, with a PDUFA, please. Why are you dying? I'm going to get you medical care. Get a paramedic. You're dying? I'll get you a paramedic eating Pringles. You might have a prostate problem. Yeah, he paved a racetrack. Being a pacifist. With a paradise, with a paraglide and parachute. Listening to Papoose. Banana pudding. Parasite. Paraphernalia. If this isn't as funny as I think it is, then this is going to be really awkward. That was really fun. I don't know. So it's just really like it flowed. I don't know. The P in Biden. I don't know. The P words in Biden they all worked. Yeah, thank you for ever putting Popovich. That's a great one. That was great. I enjoyed that. So thank you. Thank you for your contribution, Chad. That was great. Papoose. You guys are creative. I was just feeding off the Chad, man. I'm channeling my inner Biden. If it wasn't, your 3,000 viewers will not be here. I don't know, man. You don't remember? You don't remember in the beginning? Fucking Snoop Dogg, and they're like, I'm moving to Mexico if Donald Trump wins. Nobody moved to fucking Mexico. It's been fucking 6 years. And then all the Harley Davidsons. Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna go to. I don't know what I'm gonna do if Biden wins, but I'm not. Fuck it. Most polarized generation. We're all still here. That's an unfortunate problem with all of it. So You never know. You never know. Most fun I've had in the stock market in 2 years. Nah, man, we were just spoiled, bro. Zero rates was fun as hell. For some people, I don't know. Maybe ask Billy Huang about that one, but you know, it's gonna be fun. This, I'm telling you, this is, thank God I have a mix of like degenerate and boomer in me, because then it's like I love the zero rates and that was, you know, its own little fun. But now, you know, we're going to boomer season, so it's gonna be fun getting 7% saving money. That's it. Maybe it goes to 15 one day. Yeah, that's it. The Brent change? Which one? Oh, they're gonna use WTI as a benchmark. So simply put, like Brent crude is what most of the world uses. So when they price oil for the world, the price that they're going off of is usually Brent. WTI is West Texas Intermediary or Intermediate. I don't know. Somebody, you could fill in the acronym, but that's just for like America. But everything's really based off of Brent. So remember, they use different types of oil. I think Brent has more sulfur in it. That's why we were saying, like, anytime, that's the funny part, because, like, even when we release our reserves, we're releasing a shit ton of Brent oil. It's not even, like, WTI that we use here. And usually it's, like, high sulfur, and countries like India and China use it. But so what they're doing is now the world is going to go off of the WTI price instead of Brent for some odd reason. And it's because the inventory of Brent is so low. So apparently that there's not enough inventory of Brent that they want to go and base it now off of WTI. So in a weird way, it does make America stronger, at least the oil industry in America, or at least getting more dominance compared overseas, not in general. Don't tell Greta. And bonds are still going up. The mansion tax, I don't really care about it. I think prices will still be up, and I think LA, it sucks because LA, like LA real estate didn't like do that good in 2020. Like it went up with everything else, but it wasn't like it was already crazy. But I don't really care about it too much. If anything though, I think it's going to create more demand for certain types of properties at the lower levels. So we're still dancing at these levels. It's almost oh my gosh, it's almost power hour. What? Is it a big deal? I don't think it is, unless you have a house above like $3 to $5 million. But even then, I'm pretty sure you could. I'm pretty sure it's gonna just open up more doors to write-offs and whatnot. But most people aren't gonna fall under that. Out the money? Which date? I mean, right now we're gonna get a lot of different pricing as we move forward through the events, but I think I know after this week, I know the calls got juiced again. You've just been doing gap up after gap up. Oh, you're moving back up again, still above 4090. The real, all eyes are on 4100. I mean, you're 10 points away, 10, 11 points. So see if this holds or not. If it fails, not so good. But if hold, very, very good. You do get taxed on dividends unless it's which one is it, qualified or unqualified? Or depending on how you get it, certain ones are not taxed. Like if it's related, like the Treasury, like Bill, you get a dividend from Bill, but since it generates from a tax-free government instrument, you don't get taxed on it. Schwab? Is it Schwab? Is Schwab Rob or Schwab? It is kind of dumping there a little bit. Am I bullish on Tesla numbers? Kinda. But I'm not making a play on it. When you said Kathy denied growth 3 times, that was a good one. That was a good joke if you guys missed it. That was an old one. That was the Jesus story involving Kathy Woods. Where's MCB? Everything's going up, though. Again, even HD on the high, Nike. Your options are not exercising right away. They don't, you unless you call them. So, or unless you have a way to execute. I don't know if brokers have a button to execute it, but you usually have to call them to execute it. Otherwise, options don't execute or exercise until they are in the money and then at expiration when they expire. Schwab got a candle. Again, everything is still holding up. Apple's on the high. SPY's about to make a new high right now. RH, they're still holding. Spotify's going up. Even Coinbase, everything. High ticker's going crazy. XLY, Netflix, everything's moving. 40.90, 197. That is your new high today. Again, banks don't care. They don't care at all. Let's see, carry. They are tumbling, but that just saved them there. Again, everything this is being led by Apple right now. Apple and then even the Dow Jones. Like Dow Jones is matched up with the SPY too. So there's a 0.3% gap between everything. But discretionary's number one, communications number two. The worst on the day's utilities, they're up 0.35. Regionals are looking ugly right there, but that's it. That candle just saved them. Start of power hour. You're about to make a move towards 4,100. Wow. Whoa. That's a big candle, man. Big candle. Big candle. 3-4 points. But that's like almost 10 points here just from, 5 minutes ago? So wake up. Said, hello. How are you? Italy banned ChatGPT. Damn, Airbnb, you ain't want to play? Uber, you ain't playing? This is just all big tech. I'm going to hold the Qs over the weekend. It sucks. I'm down 120 on that, though. So almost $1. Dude, it's $30 almost turns into 29 flat. Sport. Unity, Qualcomm, Pilgrims, Pride. Qs are flushing now. Rally not hated. PCE wasn't bad. I wouldn't say anything was good today. Just, again, the whole theme of this week is nothing got worse. That's why we're up. So you could ask yourself, why were we so low the weeks prior with the banking crisis? It was because people feared things were going to get worse. So now with nothing happening for this whole week, the prevailing logic is just nothing got worse from banks all the way down to inflation. You just have not had anything get worse. Does it mean things happened good? I would argue that nothing happened good, but nothing got bad or worse. Again, that candle was just hatred. That candle is just out of nowhere. Just hates you, man. The market hates you. You're about to hit 4,100. 40.97 or 40.96 is your high right now. So where was that last time? So I think last time you've gotten to 40.97, and then one time you went to 4,100. Then last time you went crazy. Boeing gets a $184 million Air Force upgrade contract. IBM still up. Boeing, back. SPY hitting another high. Oracle 52-week high. HD's on the high. I think, is Apple still leading this? Again, Nike's in some of those defensives, but everything just took off. Again, I think even real estate stocks are catching a bid. Redfin. Oh my God. Everything. Meta 210. Is Google. Yeah, Google's still leading back to 103. Oh, Fed Williams expects inflation to fall around 3.25 in 2023. What? Will be focused on evolution of credit conditions, bank turmoil likely to lead to tighter credit. Fed Williams, longer run inflation expectations still anchored, magnitude and duration of bank turmoil impact uncertain. And he comments and remarks, inflation is moderated, but still well above 2% goal. So bullish on inflation, bearish on banks. John Williams, those are his comments. Again, he's the only Fed speaker speaking during hours right now, during market hours. So he said inflation is going to be 3.2 by the end of this year. That's crazy. I mean, I guess we're that means in half. So he expects inflation to come down half in the next 8 months, 9 months. And then he's saying, though, bank impact, they don't know, but it will lead to tighter credit, but impact is uncertain. Fed Williams says GDP will soften modestly this year before rebounding in 2023. That's not good. Yeah. He says modest GDP pickup in 24. Where's Bostic? I don't know. Those comments it doesn't sound good for the economy, again, in the banking thing, but inflation-wise, that was good for inflation. 50-50 by Fed Williams. He said he'll be watching credit effects. We'll be watching how evolving credit affects growth. Federal Reserve Bank New York president said it's not yet clear how much the recent banking turmoil will affect credit conditions, and policymakers will rely on data to guide their future policy. The economic outlook is uncertain, and our policy decisions will be driven by data and the achievement of our maximum employment and price stability mandates, Williams said Friday during an event organized by the Houstonic Community College in Bridgeport, Connecticut. I'm confident our actions will bring inflation back down to 2%. Fed officials raise interest rates, and Williams said he stresses in parts of the banking system are likely to result in a tightening of credit conditions, which could turn and slow the economy. The magnitude and duration is still uncertain. Data released on earlier showed that the Fed's preferred gauge rising 5%. New York Fed chief says he sees inflation dropping to 3.25 before moving closer to the Fed's 2% target. He expects real GDP to grow modestly this year, with the unemployment rate rising around 4.5. That's it. So same thing. We got the headlines. That's just all of it packaged together. Gold, I'd wait till they pause. That's it. I think even if you want to be early or not. But then again, like I showed though, it's still, I think that's something I honestly, we went over it today, but I think people will like this. I think Powell, we got to watch out. He's a slimy little guy. Let me see. But, like, remember we've talked about once they pause, they're probably going to cut rates, right? So, and the usual pause is like 30 days. But take notice, Powell, he stopped raising rates in August, right? Or I guess, no. Where was it? Oh, no, I guess he paused for 2 months. Right here in 2018. Yeah, he's a little slippery guy. So Powell raised rates, and then he raised, and then he held for a month, raised, held for 2 months, and then raised, and then kept it there for 3 months? So from December 2018 all the way to June 2019, he kept the rates the same. So this is what we got to watch out for. I think this is where Powell fucks up everybody. Because I didn't realize that. I thought he was more aggressive there. But if you think about it, in 2018, the guy got the rates up. I mean, again, the rates were already at 1.5 when he took over. He got them all the way up to 2.2 or to 2.5. So probably almost 100% from where he took the position. But then think about it. He paused from December 18th all the way until July 2019. So that's a solid 7 months of pause. So I don't know. That is what I think becomes the trap. So even when looking at gold too, is just we got to watch out. But I mean, Powell may take longer than we think on every single side, whether longer to stop, longer to hold, and even longer to cut. And then SPY is running now, another high. Voted 96. What's the volume at? What do we got? 62 million with 50 minutes left. The yield curve, I don't know. Yeah, the bonds haven't moved much this week, so the yield curve didn't really do much. Fubo up 18. A lot of things. Surprisingly, NVIDIA is not. I think this is all Apple and Microsoft. Bro, Apple's going insane. WWW. Got rid of no. WWE's not moving. Oh, no. That red turned green. Market pulls back. Possibly, but it's going to be a short week. And then next week will be, I don't know what's going to happen with non-farms. If they're going to release it early or if they're going to go and sell it out prior. Yeah, I'm still holding I'm holding the NQ rollover. Tesla? Was that Tesla? I think that was Apple. No, Apple has bigger weighting than Tesla, but Tesla's doing a lot too. And Google. And Google wasn't moving the last couple days. And Meta. All of them are actually insane. Where was it? Even Meta's stupid. What's the market caps on these now? Meta's 500 billion. Tesla 600 billion. NVIDIA 600 billion. NVIDIA is bigger than Tesla? Yeah. That's crazy. And then NVIDIA is bigger than Meta. But then Apple is still $2.6 trillion. So yeah, that's still insane. Amazon's back to $1 trillion. And then Microsoft still 2.1 trillion. So you still got 3 names in the trillion club. The other ones are right below it. And then NVIDIA, we're down just under $2 a share on the NVIDIA short. Restoration's coming back. Microsoft's 2.1 trillion. Apple's 2.6. That's crazy. They're in the double trillion club. MCB's on the high. Meta's on the high now. Broadcom. AMD's green now. Macron holding. Swing Tessie. That's just playing the news. I think last time it held up. I think the numbers weren't even last time they had numbers, people were really bearish on the stock. And I think it still even held up. Yeah, Broadcom 640. Dollar looks identical to the SPY. I mean, everything went up. Again, that's the moral of all of this, is that except the dollar is the only thing down now to end March. So March started low. Bonds are going to end March with a gain. Gold is going to end March with a gain. Every single equity and asset class except for banks is going to have a gain. And then the dollar is the only thing that's down. That's how you're ending March. And then now we start the new quarter. Daily recap. And I mean, PCE in the morning. Nothing was bad is the theme of everything the last week for the most part. Then even consumer sentiment came in positive. Then that's it. And then Fed Williams just right now. Both 50-50, but no real reaction. It was just a melt up. Melt up turned squeeze all day. No bad news. And then coming into the end of the quarter, and then also just finalizing the month with a little bit of optimism off of nothing getting worse. There's the dollar. MOS on the high. Nvidia, Tesla. Dude, Microsoft and Apple. Again, your two biggest companies, your $2 trillion companies are just hitting the high nonstop here over the last 10 minutes. So if nothing else gets down, but that's it, man. This might be what you need for 4,100. That's it. 40.97. Dude, this is it's either going to rock. I think you might even go to 41.01. Otherwise, it has to reject 4,100, or maybe we get glued to it. But this one's going to be very interesting. Again, last time you went above here, you rocketed, but otherwise it may get swatted down immediately. And then we have about 45 minutes left with all of this occurring now. Again, Microsoft, Apple, they are on tears right now into the highs. Gap filled. 409.750. New high. Never short Nvidia. Honestly, I think shorting it with small shares. Because, again, I'm only down $50 from yesterday. I really thought it was going to be a nightmare. But surprisingly, it's that one's been a lot more manageable. Dude, Apple and Microsoft are unreal right now. I think this is everything. This is everything that's rallying. Again, like we just went through the market caps. Like you realize Apple and Microsoft are 4 times the size of Tesla and Meta. So just, again, I think even Google possibly too. Andrew Tate, who has spent months in Romanian jail, won his appeal to replace his detention with house arrest. There you go. Yeah, at least give him the Sam Bankman treatment. There you go. Damn, that's crazy. You got Andrew Tate, like, eating bugs and shit. And then fucking Sam Bankman just eating Cheetos, watching the Super Bowl off VPNs in the Bay Area. It's pretty funny. So that's it, man. That's why American judicial system is way better. You know, that's why people like it. Fubo Gas. The weekend finna be fun because they released Andrew Tate. That's you're gonna be your weekend driver. It's amazing. This guy's like, fuck yeah, bro. Andrew Tate's released. We turn it up, man. We hitting the streets. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, bro. It's good, man. That's sad though, because like I feel like Andrew Tate would have been mad at you no matter what. Because if you're telling me you're only turning up if he got released, what if he didn't get released? What were you going to do? Play video games? and sit there and be a beta male, and then Andrew Tate is going to be disappointed in you, and he's like, what the fuck are you doing sitting here playing video games? You think I play video games? I never played video. My perspicacious tenacity has never been dealt with. Do you think I had to use that for video games? No. I ate protein and eggs and lifted and fought people and made money, because that's why my name's Andrew Tate, sir. Mm-hmm. Okay, pop in more. Bonds are going up with it, though. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Is this what we need? I think everything is matched up now. Is that what it took? This is actually a trip. Actually, stocks are higher than bonds now. The bonds are just off. Where were we last time? I mean, bonds were higher. Again, everything's running right now. You've heard that several times throughout today. The squeeze continues, ladies and gentlemen. Blizzard may face labor board action over unions' allegations. 4,100? No way. Yeah, 41. All right, watch here. It's either this shit gets rejected, you do Dancing Queen and reject, or, I mean, I would just put on some goggles just in case, because last time we broke above here, the most recent time, that candle ended at 41.50. So let's see here at 41.68. Blocks for Redfin, like block, like square. I like them. I mean, you get a lot of volatility as of recently, but I think square will be around here in 10 years. Still has a little bit of downside, but it's not too bad. Another 6% up before close. Let's go. I'm shocked, man. Even this Redfin, man. How they do this? We put some money into bonds, and then we're using some cash equivalents too. See, bonds went up 0.1%. Many people, bro. This is I think this drew in more shorts than here. So you have a lot. I'm telling you, there's a lot. Everything is just, the story of this month is like crazy. Not only like the narrative and what occurred, but like I'm telling you, we're about to end this day. We have 30 more minutes, and as everything went up, this is not like, no exaggeration. Every single thing except the dollar is going to be up on the month of March, except bank stocks too. Banks and the dollar will be the only thing that will be negative. But everything is still counter to each other. So in a weird way, even though you have the S&P going up, like what I'm trying to tell you is you've had a record quarter for the S&P, bonds, and gold at the same time. So that means as everybody was buying stocks at the most, at the highest rally rate that we've seen in decades, they were doing the same with gold and rushing to protection and rushing to cash equivalents. Nat gas, I guess we didn't I didn't count commodities. Maybe that could be it, but I think commodity stocks are up, and materials. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, they're down. I think commodities and materials are down. But overall, as a collective, they've all went up. But no, I mean, utilities loved it, which is ironic. I did close. No, Apple put. Oh, yeah. No. We didn't close out on that one. dude, this thing keeps going. 4103. It has to get a little bit more violent. Again, this is total squeeze mode right now. Again, even the indexes, even utilities are going vertical. What the hell is this? Yeah, REITs, everything on the high ticker now is moving. And Tesla, some of the big tech is chilling out, but I'm sure Apple and Microsoft. Yeah, bro, this is unreal. That's $4 trillion just up 2%, both of them. And then they're leading into the highs over the last hour. So you got about 35 minutes left. Very crazy. It just started, bro. This one, it ran. You had the little period here to calm down, but then that's it. Hit that wall, even came back, and then did that thing. Oh, well, where are those four? Oh, shit. Remember those 408 premiums I showed you earlier? Where the fuck are those? Oh. Oh, damn. Those even went crazy. Those went to $1.30. Holy shit. Damn, that moved 700%. That was on these two. Again, I showed you it here because I was looking, I was like saying, even if they went up to all-time highs, I thought that would have killed. It didn't even kill the premium. That's crazy. They doubled up the high of the premium off that move. So that's just to highlight how unexpected that one would be. You had 405 calls you sold there. That's crazy. So that, bro, even you could have rode calls all day, even if you bought a 0 day at the high. As of right now, before the 1230 sell-off, you would have made, dude, even then, it's running up coming into the 1230 sell-off. That's actually amazing. Again, everything's starting to take off here a little bit more. How is this possible? Just nothing bad happened. That's it. They're just really proud of you, bro. They're like, you didn't crash anything. Good job, bank stocks. Again, you're back now. We're getting right underneath the February high levels here now. You're about to be like kind of right in the middle or the end. And this is the end of the quarter too. Keep that in mind. So even coming in at 1230, man, the prices are still holding up. Taking the rest off the table. Well, let's see. That's crazy, though. Even those options, just watching that 208, that was... I really thought I thought this move killed the premium, and it just did not. That's just to show you this ramp up here is just actually unreal. It's this is where all the money is right here. Just on this, because this is well above pace, and that was vertical. You broke the level, so your high is 4104.81. It's either going to keep going or we stop now. Even Rivian's on the high right now. Again, Microsoft and Apple, those are the menaces. Those are just menace to stock market society right now, going nuts. I'd kind of want to sell some Prem. Well, there's Restoration. Netflix on the high. Come on. There's Coinbase coming back up. Google too. All of them are up too, like Tesla. I'm just saying, like, relative size, though. Like, you guys got to realize not only have these stocks been going up all week, but, like, even right now into these levels, this is unreal. Again, we're talking $2.5 trillion companies. And, like, right now, that's what kind of, like, there's a lot of push and pull today. But those are the ones that were really moving everything around. Even the 10-year, again, even the bonds that's the only caveat to this, is like even bonds are up 0.5% on this move. The biggest move on the SPY is leading to the biggest move even on the bonds right now, which is quite fascinating. Much love, God. 10 match. God bless you. Have a good Friday. Oh, the red has turned green. 401.569. That's it. Some weird is. This is just getting this is gonna bring in all the emotions. I mean, as long as nothing bad happens over the weekend, you're gonna wake up with less bad stuff. People are gonna feel really good. It will be. This is the end of the quarter, but this is like, dude, this is just raising the stakes, is what I'd call it. But that's, bro. Even again, it's 12:30 now. You're getting a portion of the market can't even trade on this on the 3:30. They're closing that out. Every single daily call is paying out. So it doesn't matter where you stood on the daily calls, you're getting paid. And now we have just ramped up all day above 4,100. You have not been here since February. All of the month, you came close to this one time, and then that was it. So we're back up here. I think we're higher than December. Yeah, so this is the November, December is all around this level. If we come back below 4,100, you'll be at the highs of November, December. So there you go. You're finally getting a red candle somewhere. Still 200 more points to bump it up. 20 on the SPY. Look at the monthly candle. It doesn't look that crazy. I mean, because last candle was 421 to 394. This one's 380 to 410. They're about the same size. Again, look at even the months here in like September and August. These were bigger. But it's just, I think today it's just wild just considering everything as the full picture and even understanding now that your safe havens are up, your dollar's down, and your stock market is just up tremendously. Yeah, I love America. The yen is up on the month. The yen is skyrocketed. Every safe haven in the world has gone up. Again, this was the yen in March. It gapped up just like the bonds. No, LMT's down. They don't like LMT. They said, we don't need guns when the market is in a bull market. Who needs missiles? We need spy cars. Microsoft and Apple, I think those are the big drivers, especially at these higher prices. QQQ, where's the SQQ? That was violent. It's almost a full dollar from 30. Well, we're going to add to bill because I'm going to do it at the beginning of the month once we get our deposit. But as of now, we're still holding bill. We're going to get our dividend. Then it's going to reset, and then I have another deposit. So I'll probably put that in there at the same time. Bro, is IEF going to go to 100? Oh, long way to go. Everything's at the point. Again, it's just like the market. Bonds were at the high in that February. That's what's actually very interesting. So bonds were still up then. I think. Yeah, last time you hit 40, that was January 27th. So bonds were actually doing good. Very interesting. So everything is just back to January in a very weird way. Because again, that was before the market was wanting to listen to the Fed, and then everybody started listening to the Fed, and the Fed went out the window once the banking stuff came. Momentum, it depends. I mean, I think short week will be interesting with volume, and then we got to wait for the non-farms. But I think it depends on the scope of the news we get. I think it's very simple. Just like what we're having now, if you don't get anybody any bad news, it doesn't mean anything has to go good. But as long as nothing turns out bad, I think the market's gonna like it. And we'll see. Red, watch the bonds here too. See what they do. With Bill at 3.3, wouldn't a money market yield more? It would. Bill is going to update, but yeah, if you could go in any of those other ones. Bill, the only ease of it is just that it's easy to get in and out. But so are most money markets. I haven't seen the ones on TD. I mean, what you could do, the best thing is like, there's many things you could play around with on TD if you want to see it. Just like when you go here, like there's bonds and CDs. They should say, where's their money market thing? I think they have options for it. But this is where we played it. Oh. All our orders are filled. William says U.S. banking system is sound and resilient. Amen. Oh, what was that candle? Well, that chilled it out. That was almost 1 point from the top. Oh, I thought they had a list for money markets, but they have a list of CDs. So you could even buy into a CD through TD Ameritrade, and you could do it pretty good. They're like pretty easily, but again, different durations. And then just read into it. Fed Williams, the key driver of inflation psychology is gasoline prices. Now that we have that under control. Yeah, it says banks are resilient, well capitalized. So quick little drop there, your first one. What if they're pumping it? I think everybody is just going to, I think at this rate, it seems like there's a lot of people and a lot of money willing to reposition. So I don't even think this is about people trying to get in or out. I think it's people saying, well, shit, if nothing bad happens, there's a lot of upside. If something bad happens, you could still get out quickly. Again, 1 foot near the exit, but this is very reminiscent of last year. This is like last year in reverse, though. That's the difference, is that if we act like, imagine April turns into a fat rally, this will literally be the upside down version of last year, where instead of shooting down, you shoot up, then you have this pop, then you flush back down, hit a new low, so flip this upside down, and it might play out the same way if things are good, and then if things go bad, we're literally looking exactly like March and April. So very, very hard to say, Habibi. Bonds are just fascinating here, because that's the extra part to all of this. Maybe we're gonna keep an eye on gold too. The bank showed that if anything really bad happens, we'll get bailed out anyways. Honestly, to a degree, that is some of the underlying notion that could fuel people to take some risk. But then again, that's not necessarily financial risk as much as it is your business risk. But then, like, they've also sent a message that investors will not be regarded with any any mercy. The bonds make a lot of sense, but it doesn't make sense with everything else. That's, again, bonds, gold, and stocks having a record quarter all in the same quarter. Like that everything is going up. But you got to ask yourself why. How is the same? My only answer is that everybody just is buying everything. There's way too much money out there for this to occur, and that's why it's occurring. Because everybody has the same, they're like, I want to buy stocks right now, and then just as much people are like, I want to buy gold right now, and then I want bonds too. What? So everybody wants everything right now. They did. I mean, like, yes, it was just 300. That's it. No bad news has occurred. And then, like, when it's all said and done, there's just been $300 billion to the Fed balance sheet. And anytime that Fed balance sheet has gone up, so has stocks. And I think that's the only thing that could probably answer that question right there. Gold bad if we in Jan. I mean, you would just think, I just would expect if we rallied this hard that people would be like, I want people to say like, fuck this rally. Let me sell my bonds and buy stocks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you feel me, man. But then again, the same thing happened in January, but the bonds were already leading the way. The stock market just kind of caught up. But like, I want to see people like, you know, I want to see people sell gold and buy stocks and be like, why would I have a pet rock if I can make money, you know, some good safe money on some tech stocks? Like that's what we really want to see, but we don't really want to see inflows into everywhere. Because honestly, this just looks, I think it's just Fed. This just looks like a rising tide of 300 billion. And then again, just not one set of bad news. This whole week, there wasn't really good news, but there just wasn't any bad news. And then add that to the money. The money. That's the Fed. Well, it kept people calm even on the prices. Like, that's the crazy part, is that's what I'm saying, is that it helped out bonds and a lot of other things. It seems like it kept them all up. This is all the Fed QT. QE at the best, not QT. Sentiment desensitized. Well, I mean, a lot of big messages were sent by regulators, strong and resilient, and that they'll give you $300 billion overnight. That is part of it, I think so. But even in general, I think the literal effect of that $300 billion, it has to be getting felt here. But this is now, and then again, just even your inflation story could have been worse. Banks could have been worse. Everything could have been worse. And clearly that was our joke, but it seems like that's the case. That's Square? Why did Square flip? So Square's selling off right now. That was a pretty decent flip from the morning. Even the market and then bonds are still holding their bid. Do people who got their deposit now be investing from bonds? Yeah. That could be it. I mean, again, even think about what we're talking about. We're about to get our dividend on bill, and then depending on where things are at. And there's a look at today is, I mean, we're probably going to see a large outflow of cash at the end of the month. That's usually what we get here. And that happened in January right before the rally, too. And as long as Apple and Microsoft chill out, that'll be decent. Brazil looking for good social programs. S&P Financials and Staples saw most rating upgrades this week. So the CFT Commission Trader Report has been released, showing future positions as of Tuesday's close. Highlights of speculative positioning include in fixed income. There was a flattening trend. Speculators sold 2,000 of the 2s and 5s, but bought 10s and the ultra 10s and long bonds. In Forex, the only flows of note were the yen, 12,000 contracts, Australian dollar, 3,000, and New Zealand at 2.2. In equities, there was no sign of short covering. As of SPX futures, saw selling of 22,000 contracts. The NDX and Dow also saw small sales, while there was some marginal short covering of Russell contracts. The VIX short dropped by 7,000. Elsewhere, gold saw enthusiastic buying, 23,000 buys, and the long there is now the biggest since May. Crude, 27,000. Copper, 11, also saw significant inflows, suggesting a general allocation towards commodities. So that's for the trader. That's as of Tuesday, though. But they released it on Friday. So as of Friday, there was 22,000 contracts net short on the SPX as of Tuesday. So where were we? Right here. 394. So I think part of this, you could throw a little squeeze factor on top of that. And again, futures traders sell stocks, buy gold. That's pretty much the headline of that. Yeah, Tuesday would have been the best buy spot, but that's so literally this week, Tuesday was where the most people went net short. So that's everybody got. Then again, then you had your you had your China gap ups, and then it does kind of look like just a straight short squeeze. You had your gap up on Monday, gap down Tuesday, traded very, very tight, and then everybody went net short here, and that was it. Again, net short on 22,000 SPY. That's a lot. I don't know what the amount would be notional. Would that be 4,000? 95 times what? Like 100? I think every contract's like 400 grand or something. Or is it times 50? Divided by 2. 2, yeah, that's what it is. Times that by 22,000. It's like 4.5 billion net short. So that's saying there was 22,000 contracts net short above anything bought. So there was other people there, but it means the net was leaning towards short. So there was 4.5 billion more short dollars than long dollars. Best way to put it. Yeah, 10-minute rigged. About 15 seconds. Get ready. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. And we're off to the races. It looks like the Bulls are taking the lead over there. They've been in control all day. They're making the move on it. 41.27.5 on the futures. They're making the climb forward. 40.97. They got to make the fight towards 4,100. Only 10 minutes left in the game. They are here standing well beyond midfield. They got the ball into the box right now. It's at 40.96. They're going back and forth. A lot of people expected a way bigger battle here, but it looks like the defense and the Bears are trying to put up a fight, at least for their own dignity on a day like today. I don't know. I think they're doing it for dignity. It looks like they might be able to get the ball back to midfield here. Looks like the Bears are slipping a little bit. This is a big level. The defense has aligned here. The offense does not want to give up control. They want to run up this scoreboard right here, right now. And it looks like they are going to make sure, if they could keep tiring out this defense like they've done all day today, they may have a real fighting chance right there. It looks like we're still hanging around, though. It looks like they're playing back and forth here with the ball in the box right now. They're still trying to figure it out. But the offense is looking pretty decent right here. They're making a push. Everybody's making a push. It looks like they're making a move forward here. Hold on here. But now that's quickly changing. Every time you think they get a handle, they flip it right back over here. Again, the defense has made a very admirable effort, but it has not been enough all day today. But look at that offense. They keep, I don't know where they keep getting this support from. They keep arising here. Again, 10-minute rigged right now. It's already been about a minute and 15 seconds. No team has taken control after 1 minute and 15 seconds. About 90 seconds in so far. We're going to see here. They're still holding it up. Let's see if they can put on another battle here. Again, the offense is still fighting. They are still fighting, but the defense was trying to drive them out of the box, but the offense might have tired them. They're making a move. 90 seconds in, it looks like the offense might be making another move towards the goal right here, right now. 40.97. If they get into the 4,100 box, that is it. That is it. That's all that they need right here now. Yep, they look like they're doing it. Indeed. Indeed. Well, there you go. There you go. Market maker mad. Yeah, I'm sure. No, well, yeah, actually, that's the fucked up part. Market makers, like, or at least the CTAs, lost this quarter. I don't know how to explain this to everybody because, like, we're always like, they do it to scam us. They scam us. They scam us, right? And we're always like, they suck, yeah. And, like, market, but, like, dude, they made money or they lost money. Like, maybe, like, what's his name? Like, Ken Griffin made a bag, but, like, straight up, the like, all the CTAs lost money this quarter, which is unreal. So everybody is. This is the trap of a lifetime. Apple and Microsoft didn't like 10-minute rigged right there. Even Michael Burry. Should we be worried about bonds? I mean, you shouldn't ignore the bonds and just pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Everything is, all the safe havens are still up. So the problem is that you still had safe havens up here, but they started slipping around here too, but just different prices. But it's like, again, bonds are rallying here with the market, and then, but they were rallying off of fear reason. And now even if fear is dissipating, people are still holding gold and bonds. So the real question is why. That's it. I mean, if you could answer that question, that is the $1 million question of where can you get a answer that can make everybody happy of why or can everybody answer the same? So it's like if I took a stockholder, a bond holder, and a gold holder, and I put them into a room, right? This sounds like a fucked up joke, but I take all those people and I put them into a room and I say, okay, on 3, tell me why you bought your asset. 1, 2, 3. They would all give me different answers. And that's where it's weird. But then they would all say, and I'd say, are you going a little bit or all in? And they would all say all in. And that's where we have a tricky scenario. A very tricky scenario on our hands. But usually you would expect some sort of like logic between them, or it would be completely opposite, but they would all answer with similar or different responses that wouldn't really make sense in a normal situation. But that's, oh my gosh. Whoa, welcome to the end of the quarter, Chatadonia. Final 5. Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? Are they really doing this? I kind of want to just flip something just to get involved. Bro, what the hell? Bro, final 5 is coming in. Bro, a lot of things just took random ass pops. Bro, what is this? Do you see this? Bro, this is your quarter end rebound. Again, Apple, Microsoft, they just took huge moves off of that. Holy Ford. Yeah, Raul. I think Raul is dead. I think they killed Raul today. This is oh my gosh, look at Ford, dude. This is insane. This is America. They killed Raul. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Wow, I should have went for the greedy long. My goodness. Bro, that's insane. What just happened right there? Oh my goodness. Bro, this quarter rebound, dude. My mind is getting blown right now, dude. That's 10 points right there. Bro, it's 10 points in 2 minutes here at the close. This is like that Friday where we had that sell-off with the final minute. Bro, this is a wild quarter rebalance. Looks like the offense is taking over. No dignity for the defense. No dignity at all. This is disgusting. They're running it up afterwards. They don't even care. They don't even care. Even 3M is getting involved. Oh, my gosh. Bonds didn't do anything. Bonds were already up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Chad. Sounding resilient indeed. That was some sort of, I don't know if it was a gamma squeeze. I don't know if it was a Raul squeeze. That was something, bro. That was something. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a chest bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Around 4 p.m. Pacific time, but you got a 2-day layover, and that will be there on Sunday night, and then we're going to be taking off Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 60 degrees, partly sunny, looking like a good day if all you did was buy and never looked back. If you're a bear, we definitely are going to have a fun for you. We still love you out there, but we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time or drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. You got to bring it home. This day is, honestly, it's weird because it doesn't feel the same way as when everybody was, like, stupid bullish back before, but this is definitely its own little unique day. You are waking up a lot. You're going to close above 4,100. The end of the quarter. We've been talking about it. Everything went green in March. You're running right now. It is absolutely insane, Chad, but you need to finalize our plays. Bring it into the next weekend. There's going to be a lot to think about, especially if there's no news. Oh, headline, Google co-founder and other billionaires issued subpoena and lawsuits over J.P. Morgan's ties to Epstein. Wall Street Journal, that's coming out now, but that's not going to move. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody, look at this right now. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. What? What is this? Oh, my gosh, 40-10, dude, everything. Look at, dude, the low ticker didn't even move. Raul has been shot. Bro, they hurt Raul. You know that, right? They're murdering Raul right now. This is disgusting. How can they stand for this? Oh, my gosh, what's even the volume at? All those low volume days have culminated with a higher volume squeeze by the end, taking you to, oh, wait, I forgot it. 10 seconds! Go. No, stop. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Wow, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need that GG. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that kept their head in the game, everybody that contributed. Good game, baby. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts. Good game. Let's go. GG. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Where you at? Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? What a day. Wow. Is this the most hated rally part 2? End of March, ladies and gentlemen. Good game, baby. Let's go. Good game, Twitch. I see you too, baby. Let's go. Wow.
One meal a day, fuck your break in your lunch. Go for layups, not done. I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'ma pay, so I stop. Influentialist fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. Why they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, let's go. Oh, I can play this, but for my playlist. Oh, it's a messed up playlist, bro. Oh, it's a messed up playlist, man. Why they play me like that? They don't like that. Getting millions, hitting bread, they don't like that. Oh, I like this setup. All right, we'll play this setup here in a little. But Chatadonia, that's the day, bro. That is the day. How you feel? How you feel? Good game, Chatadonia. I love you. God bless you. That's it. I was gonna tell you about the description, but y'all, listen. Don't be afraid to explore. Okay, feel free to check out and explore the description. I think you'll find something. But shoot me a prayer. I'm gonna pray for you and check out it. But it's the weekend, man. 2 point. We still did 2. I didn't even sell y'all anything. I just told y'all to support a little Egyptian boy today. So thank you for supporting your local Egyptian boy. Thank you. You guys did great for the Egyptian community today, so thank you, and we appreciate you. Again, we may have to restart the Save the Bears Foundation, but we still love y'all. So God bless. God bless, man. God bless. Spices. Oh, you know what I'm craving right now? I'm craving a spicy Chick-fil-A sandwich. I'm not going to lie to you, okay? I'm craving a spicy Chick-fil-A sandwich, man. For only one like a day, you could make a change in an Egyptian boy's life. You can. That's crazy. I kind of want some Chick-fil-A. I'm not going to lie to you. Well, Chad, but listen, man, that's the day. So I love you all. God bless you. Thank you for being here. If you got to get going, I hope you enjoy your weekend. But for real, if you gave me a second of your time, I hope you know I'm grateful for the opportunity. It's a blessing to be here. It's a blessing we got the community that we have, and everybody's such a homie, and we love you. So hopefully we can make you a part of that community. But even then, man, just thank you for your time. I hope we made the most of it, and I hope you have a good weekend, and I hope you're ready for next week, baby. It's going to be wicked. But, Chad, that's the day. It's Friday, so go enjoy your weekend. If you're going to hang out, please get your cloak. We are going to have Bible study. Bible study can only last, though, for, I think, 30 minutes. I have an appointment. I have people coming to the house at 1:30, okay? And then they're gonna attack me. I have to talk with people. So, unfortunately, we're going to have mini Bible study. Sound good? Sounds good. It sounds good. It sounds good. That's why we'll give them a couple of songs. Give them a couple of songs. Run it. Run it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I'll be right back.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, when I say boo, but I never fit down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you when the money was gone? When I say boo, but I never fit down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you right when the money was gone? I got blue, I got rats, let's face it. Your girl kinda cute, but I don't like her cause she basic. Bought my mama house, no shoes, can't think you say I made it. I just bought that bitch some food and now she think we dating. try and judge me, check my life, boy, I never settle. Water climbing, I ain't frightened, see I am a vessel. Check the timing, it's surprising how I reach this level. Cause I'm a Bezos, who's a bozo, who just bought a bezel. It's the shit I've been on since a little kid. Remember asking mine, what's it mean, just a little bit. I was on some bigger shit, or at least I wanted it. Cause I saw some things, got some dreams, I think I'm in love with this. Unstable, but I never feel down. Hop in the coupe and head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Unstable, but I never feel down. Hop in the coupe and head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Gotta learn it before you earn it, that's basis. I was talking life, but it sound like paper trading. Got my money right, no accident, bitch, this was blatant. Lending tips to get them chicks and remember where you came from. Looking back, I'm just looking at my come up. I made $1 million bucks, then I went and threw my thumb up. I got rich as fuck, little skill mixed with some luck. And the real know the deal, so I show love. Unstable, but I never feel down. Hop in the coupe and head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Unstable, but I never feel down. Just hop in the coupe and head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone?
Benny, you bullish, but baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm just trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. We got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cult, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. While I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know wait. I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. You relate to shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivated. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. But talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming, watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
I said it's fucking playday, motherfucker.
Up in the foreign, rapping about, that should get boring. looking around. Things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it. Mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her I got a coat. Need me a cash, so I wanna moat. Financials are fragile. Watch them real close. The technicals lagging. That shit a joke. This shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast. I got me a straddle. Play it on both. I always watch candles. Come get the smoke. Yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscing. PHILO 607 switching. Then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy with fear resist. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014 saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China in emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising. Lower futures kept on trading. Same time China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need them. Y'all don't feel me.
Yeah, they tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? Huh? They tell me you listening, Chad. Are you here? Shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. Oh. Financials is fragile. Watch them real close. The technicals lag. I'm just don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. You guys are so aggressive. Oh, happy Friday, Chad. Wow. Wow. Stewie would say, wow. Wow, what a day. What a day, Chad. Wow. Wow. I'd ask you how you feel, but honestly, it's not even worth it. You know why? Because it's the feelings. I feel like feelings change. I know they do, but as of late, oh my goodness. Did you see that? I saw it. I was here, man. I think, were you here? I was here too. Woo! Woof. So I hope you have a good weekend, man. I hope you have a good weekend. Are you guys going to have a good weekend? I hope you have. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you're ready, man. I hope you're ready. It's going to be a wild year. I'm honestly, no matter what, how it plays out though, man. Like for real, like this is going to be, I think we learned so much in 2022. Yeah. God willing, it'll be, God willing, it's exciting. I think we could always choose to find the excitement, but it's like, dude, this is we just got another historic year on our hands. That's the only way to put it. So I don't know. Some of you are tired of history. That's why it's chuckle worthy. But it's just like, man, last year was insane. You're already getting that now. You're again, it's just it's so fascinating how we've gone through similar emotions but different circumstance, different environment. And, it's been, a year since you've watched emotions change. And then the year before that, it's a different set of emotions and different circumstance. But, I mean, I guess this is, I think it comes with the territory, bro. That's it. We got technology. We got the internet. We live in the most wealthiest, productive society. We got Chat GPT. Are you kidding me? You have all of this stuff. So I guess what comes with it is the most volatile, insane stock markets and historical moves and bonds and historical quarters and the best quarter, then the worst quarter, and then. But it's Friday, Chad. It's Friday. It's Friday, so don't let me bother you with the market. It's over now, so enjoy your weekend, okay? Life is good. It is. That's your attitude. That's your choice, bro. You know that? That's it. That's a full-on decision That's something. That one's the only thing in your control. You can't even control the S&P. The CTAs can't even control the S&P, bro. I'm just saying. Even they can't even control the banks. I guess they can if they do an emergency lending facility again. I don't know. But it's the weekend. So, any plans? I mean, I could start off your weekend. I got you something. You guys aren't even here. So we're good. They ain't even here, bro. You aren't even here. I'll just.
Yeah, another day, another divvy. Haters still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'm gonna buy the triple net. Turn the bag into a boat, off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of keys. Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. People hella fake, but do it easy.
That's all good. That's just, y'all ain't here. Yo, you're here? Oh, you guys are here? Okay, I thought nobody was. I don't know if y'all felt me. That's why I was just making sure. That's it, bro. That's it. We're just making sure. Uncle's not here right now. I got the leak fiber. I just making sure y'all were awake for the weekend. I thought I just start off the weekend. Just making sure. So now what we got? So what we got for the weekend, Chad? What we got for the weekend? Still working? Putting in the work Friday. When does work end? Is it 4, 5, 3? Does everybody get off at the same time? It's a good one, bro. He said, another day, another divvy. Hater still a bitch. Riding through your city screaming, say that 10%. Ooh! If you like me, you trade at work. I feel like overtime. I think a good portion of everybody trade at work. Work out, get ready for the week. SF for wife's birthday. Oh, where you guys going in SF? Let's go. Some good food. Get off in an hour. Working 2 jobs. I can invest. Let's go. You still listening, man? So hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Character's better than comfort. Tell them, bro. I'm going to start yelling. Like, why are you yelling? I'm just excited. There you, amen. Character over comfort. My B-Day. Happy birthday. Let's go, Mr. Lozano. Enjoy it. Be safe. Just think of birthdays in long-term years. Okay, be safe out there. Enjoy it. I don't know. How are you guys with birthdays? Like, again, I told you the story, bro. Like, my nephew, the guy don't even sing happy birthday. Like, you guys like birthdays? How do you feel about birthdays? Do you get like super sad on your birthday? Do you get super excited? Do you not care about your birthday? Does nobody know your birthday? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the view towards birthdays? Because I feel like birthdays are a volatile situation. I like to wish people happy birthday. Like, I like to wish you a happy birthday, but like, you won't even know where's my birthday. I say, this is your birthday song. It isn't very long. And that's it, and then it just ends. My hairline hates him. Amen, brother. Amen. I feel you. I don't care about mine. I stopped celebrating after 25. It's just another day. Vacations. Happy birthday this year. That's honestly the best way to ever say it. For real. Everybody been trying to time them. They've been trying to time the market. You figured it out. He just said, happy birthday this year, Josh. Thank you. Honestly, you have completed the objective. You've not encroached upon my birthday at all. And you've accomplished the job right there. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Fuck, thank you. I appreciate it. It's amazing. He got it, bro. He got it. But, hey, man, that's good. So God bless you, Isaiah. Solid approach. Can't stop it. I can't blame it at all. I like to be around people I socialize with, and I don't like parties. But like, do you get sad on your birthday? Do you get like happy, or do you do you wake up and drive on your birthday? Like, I'm the fucking shit. It's my birthday. Cause I forgot who it was. Somebody told me that they were like, I get really sad on my birthdays, and I was like, why? I was like, I don't know. Like, I was like, really? And so I don't know, and I think it's a birthday thing. That Lil White, this is my smoking song. It ain't very long. I think I've heard that too. Boomer got a weed birthday song. Saturday's my birthday. They was at the bar. I was chilling in my room. Now they want to call like the stock about to move. Hey, man, happy birthday, baby. Let's go. See, man, enjoy it. I feel. Yeah, I mean, birthdays, I don't really like. I remember when I was young, like when like Chuck E. Cheese days, like birthdays were hype. Other than that, that's it, man. I was like, birthdays, they're chill. I like it. I thank God. I say a prayer. I thank God. I say thank you for another year. Good time of reflection. You get to see where you're at and just see how far God's taking. That's my prayer, man. I just get, honestly, it's a very humbling experience. I think birthdays could be very humbling, I don't do anything crazy. I'll go. It's a good, lately, I think the latest, like, birthdays are just, like, it's low-key. I've just used it as an excuse to get my mom to go eat at a nice restaurant. That's the only time I could get her to eat some fancy shit. Or just, like, when she was scared of COVID and she wouldn't go outside, I'll be like, it's my birthday. Because I was like, you ain't going to celebrate with your birthday, man? Come on. I'm your son. You ain't going to celebrate. And be like, okay. So that's it. Other than that, though, get some food, depending on if it's a weekday or not. And then that's it. But it's a good time of reflection. So, I hope y'all recognize it. You blessed. You blessed, man. And life is good. That's a choice. That's not a circumstance, okay? I say that. I'm going to paraphrase that phrase every single time. I'm going to just add the disclaimer and the asterisk. It's good. Life is good. That is not a circumstance. That is a choice, sir. Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's a decision. That's an identity. I identify with life is good. So fuck out of here, okay? Amen. And we're on the same page. So now we've got the birthday. So happy birthday to all the ones, even if we miss them. But for real, enjoy it and enjoy your weekend. But what we got for the weekend now, man? It's Friday, bro. I missed y'all last Friday. I was with you the Friday, and then I missed you the Friday before that. What you got? My body and mind are not the same because of all this wisdom. Amen. Keep growing. That's it. But per the philosophers, your soul, they say they would assert your soul is the same. Take that up with Aristotle and shit, not me. But yeah, manifest your own reality. We missed you. I know. Next Friday is my B-Day, starting exam preparation. This is the start, kind of. We'll see. Whoa. Lots of college work. Thank you for a incredible week, Sensei. Broke my all-time highs in every category. That's how you end a category. That's how you end a quarter. What's up, bro? Some after hours love. There you go. Let's go. What's the plan for the weekend now? What do you do? What is that weekend like? You hit highs and everything. What do you do for the weekend? Now what you got? Yo, the birthday song, Pastor Josh. That's not, amen. I'm not a pastor, man. I don't know. I met a lot of pastors, bro. I've never seen a pastor yelled at for using the F word like I have, so I don't think I qualify, but then the pastor would tell you it's not based off qualifications, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Just, we're out here living. I hope you have a good life, man. I hope you're blessed, you're loved, and you got a future if you choose to, my friend, if you choose to. Or you're going to watch the John Wick movie? Bro, I didn't know it was out yet. I like John Wick. I like John Wick a lot. That's a good one. Weekends are to hit the sack, then go to bed. Are those aren't the same thing? I always thought hit the sack meant go to bed, or but are you telling me are those mutually exclusive? So you mean what do you mean you're going to hit the sack and then go to bed? Don't winky face at me with that boomer emoji. Fuck out of here. Calm down, bro. Your name is I'm a troll, but what are you doing? What is that? I need some clarification on that. And then you hit me with he hit me with the boomer emoji. That's how I describe it. That's how I know. Some of y'all use a normal emoji, and I could just tell what generation you grew up in if you send me the boomer emoji. You still out there using, man, you were sending text messages like that when people were still using T9. You had a Nokia with T9. You were an expert at T9. This guy knew how to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to type out whatever he wanted. Some of you have no idea what I'm talking about. He ain't use a touch screen, nothing, bro. He was just T9 in a way. He was like 5524932416901 space 00 space 242. You were typing out text messages. Yep. It's okay. It's okay with your boomer emoji. So don't hit me with that. That's interesting. Flip phone. You know, some phones didn't flip. But then again, neither does your iPhone. I was there. I'm not going to lie to you. This is like, I feel like I'm like this in a lot of things. Because I was stupid. And I still kind of am. But I never, like, back in the T9 days, I didn't use T9. Because I was too stupid for that shit. So I would just use one letter at a time. So when I was in the flip phone era, the T9 days, I would go one letter at a time. I would scroll all 3 letters at a time for each individual letter when I would send a text message. Maybe that's why I don't like text messaging now to this day. But T9 was too difficult for me. I could not get that. I had to go individual. The OGs, yeah. BlackBerry, that was hard, bro. I was still in an era like we were still listening to like Currency, and like Blackberries are still hard for some time. Like Blackberries made it to like early iPhone days where like a Blackberry still kind of went hard, you know, but even back in the day, that was like the OG business phone. Blackberries were like crazy, bro. Yeah, BBM. I wasn't cool, bro. I wanted to be. They were like, BBM was like having like Bloomberg. They're like, yeah, you add me on BBM. You don't have BBM? I'm like, no, I don't got the fuck's BBM, bro. Backyard project all weekend. Thank you, Brian. What are you working on? Hey, God bless you, man. Let's go enjoy it. Don't get hurt. Stretch before lifting heavy. Be cautious. Amen. BBM was hard. It was a club. Yeah, they hella gatekeep BP. Yeah, straight up. BBM. No, for real. For real. And they kept you out and they judged you and discriminated against you for not having it. I still rock with Currency too, yeah. I still got him on Mad Playlist, but that was like when I first discovered and it was like that was like OG Currency. And it was like, dude, BBM still somewhat modern. All BlackBerry to do was go to Android. I don't know. I'm surprised BlackBerry just kind of fell off low key. It was dude, it dominated. That was the coolest thing. It was like superior too. It was just like BlackBerry. It's a BlackBerry. You don't have a BlackBerry, you're not professional. Me and my wife got my first home recently. Wow. Congratulations. What are you doing? Are you gonna be furnishing this weekend? You know, that's the next part. I don't know. I don't want to fuck it up. But you know, that's it's always like a fun process, but then it's like your second biggest cost. Furnishing, and once you get a new house, what people don't realize, you got to get everything else. We might have to have a talk on that. Remind me to tell all the new home buyers that next week. We need to talk about the Home Depot effect. But it's a fun process, though. So I hope you enjoy it, and congratulations. It will be good. The Microsoft Zune, I had one of those, and then some kids stole it out of my locker in PE. Dickhead. But hey, I forgive him. IKEA Flex. I like IKEA. You go to IKEA furniture. And you don't realize it. Not even IKEA. Like if you ever like get a house, like usually your first house or moving, even if you're like moving into a house you're renting, like if you don't already have shit, that's like your next biggest cost. But like if you're buying like your forever home or a home you plan to occupy for a decent amount of time, it's like you got to buy a lot. Like what if the house doesn't have like a hose? You got to buy shit for the garage. You just be buying random towels. Do you have plates? Do you have cups? What are you going to do for a couch? Maybe you don't want a couch. I went such a long time without a couch. You have no idea, bro. So that's fine if you want to go no couch, man. I'm with you. I think everybody should probably have an era without having a couch. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I've gone lease to lease without buying any furniture. I said, fuck that. I said, I'm leaving. I plan on leaving right when I got there. So I said, I don't know, man. Just give me a bed. Just give me a TV. I had my TV on a box of clothes. I kept socks in. It worked, though. It worked. It was utility. Big fan of utility. Decor is last on the list. Yeah. Bedding, TV, carpets, rugs, blenders. Blender's excessive. Just saying. Blender's pretty excessive. Timmy tweet is after hours. It's okay when you're in the 20s, 30s, it's questionable. 40s, major judging. If you're like 50 though, it's kind of cool. I'd be like, that's cool, man. You're 50, no furniture. Like, yeah, I'm just living my life. That could work. Well, 16:30. These people are supposed to be here, so Chad, this is fucked. Even then, I have to go early here today. I might just go live, though. You guys wanted me to take you on a field trip. Maybe we just go live on YouTube. We're seeing. I finally got an ad. It was about the bit. You got an ad about Jesus? What? That's kind of cool, but not really, though. Because sometimes I be hating those church ads. I be watching, like, some of the like, you know, wholesome Christian content on YouTube. And then I get an ad of a guy who's like, I'll make you rich in Jesus' name. I got that. It was like some guy who was like, invest your money because Jesus, or he was selling like a Shopify course. And just because he was like Jesus, and he was like, now I could be a this. And I was like, wow. So this is aggressive, dude. So, come on. But you got a Jesus ad? I didn't know that. An Easter ad? What happens in an Easter ad? Are they promoting eggs? Or were they to go to church? I watched Robert Morris? No, I have not. It's a tax write-off if you mention Jesus. I think that's if you're a church. You actually have to have like a whole set of like doctrines you follow. That's why most people just fall under the doctrine of Christianity, because it already has established principles, or whatever other religion you lean towards for the tax exemption of 501c3 nonprofits. It's interesting. But you have to do more than merely name Jesus. Does the Pope? I don't think the Pope pays taxes. I think the Pope has a fund too, technically. Have you seen AI Jesus on Twitch? It answers your questions while referencing the Bible? No. What? What do you mean? Send me this. My son's 18 today. Let's go. What are you doing for his 18th birthday? Tell him happy birthday, Mr. Shelton. 18. You can't take him out for a drink. That's at 21. But now he could do nothing, I think. Nothing. You're just legally an adult. Actually, stay out of trouble. If you need a lawyer, let me know. You're 18. You might need a lawyer now. I'm just kidding, man. Just stay out of trouble. You're probably a good kid. That's what I'm talking about. Happy birthday. He's like, what? This is a lot to digest at 18. Oh, no. Slizzing in your $8 steaks. I know, and you're not talking about a normal $8 steak, you nasty. God bless you, man. I don't know. I guess that is where you can go, maybe. What was I doing at 18? I think I was in college already. What was I doing in 18? I don't know. Dude, 18, a lot. But I was either in San Diego or in Arizona. I think both at both times. Man, that's a long time ago. 18 was cool, but I remember being 18 was cool. Because I'll be like, I'm 18. Even like being 19, even like all the way up until like 21-ish, you're still like super young. And then you could be like, yo, man, like I'm young. Like it was cool. It was a flex being young. Now it's just not. That's it. I'm just old. So that's cool. That's good if you're young still. It lasts for a little bit. Eventually, we're going to start asking questions. You can't. Why are you doing that at that age, sir? Hold on. Okay? I was working on a cattle ranch. How was that? What's considered old? Honestly, I think it's a mindset. So, that's up to you, man. I found my way around this one. It's a mindset. That's all. My wife overheard you saying happy birthday, and she thought you were wishing me. She asked me, how did Josh know it's your birthday? Happy birthday, bro. Why would that's the way you were gonna tell me it was your birthday? You better not be lying to me. I'll tell you happy birthday, bro. You gonna be lying. Don't be like, oh, my wife heard it. Be like, are you even married? Come on. Come on. If so, but are you 18? Because that's what we said. But that's crazy too. Happy birthday. How old are you turning? How old are you turning? My trading Indian friend. I'm 54. No way. There you go. Wow. Really? Oh man. I really thought you were gonna be like, 20, 22, maybe 19, 18 at heart. No way. 54, bro. That's good. Let's go. One more year. Well, what happens at 55? I think you could qualify for 55 and up communities. That's it. Some of them are dope. Harder to resell. But you could get actually dope houses. That's about it, I think, at 55. Man, let's go. One more year, though. You're 54 now. So you got one more year. What? May baby here, Taurus, go figure. What would you tell your 18-year-old self? Fucking buy the dip and hold it. No, just hold it. Bitcoin. All of it in Bitcoin. More in Bitcoin. You did good, but more. All of it. More Bitcoin, and just buy all of the tech and just hold it. Buy more real estate. Don't ever buy a car until you get 1,000 properties, because it was 0% interest rates. And then you have you bought all the Bitcoin. That's exactly what I tell them. And then don't trust a guy claiming he's vegan, giving away billions of dollars, and his girlfriend looked like Squidward. Don't trust him. That's what I would tell him at 18. That's what I tell my 18-year-old self. He'd be taken care of. That's all it is. That's all I would tell him. So, yeah. Good luck if you're 18. Long term. Long term is the simple way. Long term is the simple way to describe it. On the RE deal, yeah. Let's see what you got, bro. Let's see what you got. This thing looks decent. I just don't know the area. Need a good amount of work. How much work does it need? Is this for 2 houses? Nice, actually. I'm trying to see. Trying to get whatever data I can on this. Yeah, there's some. My comps. It's really hard to say. No, I don't know how far these are. There's actually 2 comps, but I just have no idea where they are. If these are St. Louis, Missouri, like how rough of... I think it seems like it's cheap. I think it just all depends on how much work it needs. I don't even know if any of these are in a relatively... Oh, kind of. Have I been buying more physical gold? No, I have not. With the Biden and the print. That was a lot of fun. Didn't you tell me to entertain you? Did I do good? I think you said, Josh, entertain me. I hope I accomplished the mission. Yeah, honestly, that property looks like a good deal, but it really depends on the amount of work. But other than that, it doesn't seem like... There's a hole in the roof. In the ceiling. It just looks like a hoarder. Honestly, I mean, I've seen worse. Low key for like what it is. You nailed it. That's good, man. We did it. We did it. And then that house in the back don't really look like a house. That honestly looked like the exorcism girl lived there. I don't trust this house, man. It says, is this the second house? You said 2 houses. If that's the case, oh, that's the garage. I'm going to say this ain't a house, dog. This look, I see it's not too bad. I've seen worse, but I don't know. Something about it is like a little lower than the floor. And then I'm like, this is the second unit. I'm like, this looks like, I don't know. I feel like an exorcism girl going to pop out. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Just some weird shit. They got the boarded up doors, too, on the first unit. I don't think it's that bad, though. But I don't know how much. I mean, I think it might cost at least $50,000 to repair. And then the bigger the square footage. Yeah, LA, that would be a easy. I've seen houses like this go for like $2 to $4 million in the right area. That's the personification of MPW. Is fine. This ain't even a person. How are we going to personify the house? Do you guys always see that? I always see, like, on doors like this, I always see the cross. Yeah, okay. I've been reading my Bible too much. I'm sorry. Anyways. Is that post-earthquake? No, it just looks like a pretty ran-down house. It looks nice, though, for 2 houses. Seems really cheap. But I think go get it inspected, see what's underneath the surface, maybe get a contractor out there and just figure out the price, and then that's it. Because if you could get a decent quote, it's hard to tell the comps, but I think it's worth double. So I think if you fix this up, I think you could sell this $500,000 easy, just both of the properties, and it would still be a decent deal. I have an off market in great condition. Can I email you, please? tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I was gonna there was one the other day, but you need to do better comps. Again, St. Louis, just how it, like some MLSs, or even like when you go online, like just for me to look at this quickly, it's not as easy to get comps. So just watch out for it, but it seems decent. It's not like, I think you're getting it for the price of 1 unit. I think 1 unit would sell for like $220,000-ish. Do I do pre-cons, like pre-construction? Just don't borrow too much to fix up the bad boy. Reading your Bible too much, is that possible? Nah, not really. It was a good book. I think that's actually what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to see it everywhere. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Okay. All right, Chadadonia. Yep, they're here. My friend, my beloved Chad. Let's go, man. It's time. I got to get going. I've got to get going. A brief Friday. I might go live again. I don't know. No promises. We'll see how this weekend plays. We'll see how it plays, but I hope you enjoy it. Okay? You know, maybe take this time and go back to the first PHILO of this week. Can y'all do that? Can you just don't forget the first PHILO of the week, okay? I just want you to go back if you didn't have the time. Just go back and watch the PHILO, okay? Just go back and watch the PHILO. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what you got. That's all you got to do. Just get to the PHILO and enjoy your weekend, and hopefully in peace. You know, be productive. Don't let the ball of yarn get to you. Enjoy the vibes. Get ready for the start of a new quarter, Chadadonia. Let's go. I want you to stretch a little bit. I want you to use this weekend to stretch and get ready. That's it. So remember, this wasn't the start of anything. This was the end. So now we start up on Monday. You see what I'm saying? So first day of school of the quarter. Again, earnings is about to kick off. Okay? But Chad, I got to get going. I love you all. Thank you all again. I will see you on Monday or Sunday with the watch list, and then we'll go from there, Chad. But I love you. God bless, and don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, love, determination ain't ever going out of style, why we always got to be showing love and choosing with the attitude that life is good, man, that life is good, and that we going to keep going and keep pushing, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go. Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful weekend, and peace out. Don't worry, I'm going to still say bye to you. I got to go. I got to go. I got to get it out of the bag. I got to get out of the bag. Parentheses. Papoose. I'm listening to Papa with a parrot, with popcorn parrot purchasing power. Hummers. Okay, I gotta go. Okay, I love you. All right, have a good weekend. Enjoy that shit. All right, hello.